game plan. So, e.g.,
Chat, hello,
the good
hello,
thing
hello,
is
how we
these
doing?
are like small little communication issues that surely they can fix by now.
You're just in time.
Yeah, what is going on here?
I don't
Hold on, what did I walk into?
I don't know what you were saying about evil geniuses, but we're here for something more
Oh
important.
my
Would you like an
goodness.
implement?
Yeah, there is a pitchfork up in here.
Bullshit,
There's your
yeah.
implement. It's our
Bring it
summer
on, dude. I got
barbecue.
no
We are
Pacific
inviting
tomorrow. I
the
want a
three of
tech
us
pause.
and 5 of our absolute favorite players to this barbecue. We've done a very poor job
I've had too much
planning
sleep,
this
man.
logistically, so we have a total of 5 hot dogs and have to dole them out with extreme intentionality. Yes, absolutely.
I love
That is what we
intentionality.
have to do. So,
With my
I've asked you
pitchfork.
each
What's my prediction?
to pick 2 players to do that.
G2
And I feel very
2-0.
friendly gesturing
Okay.
Baby
with this
Bay.
Yeah,
spatula.
it is quite
But I want to hear
35 kills,
who you
one
would
map.
invite.
Okay, all right. I went off of vibes.
That's my prediction. Actually, hope G2.
I
Sorry,
got
I hope EG
the
look a lot
dog
better, man.
himself,
Okay.
Because
A great pick.
and Sato.
Okay, great
They
pick.
can't be
They're
looking this
gonna
good.
go
They
so
can't be
well
looking this
together.
bad.
They're
I
gonna
consider
eat
both.
their hot dogs with smiles on their faces.
only
Yes,
35.
okay. Can
One
you
map.
sell me more? Maybe
Yeah.
something about their gameplay that compelled
well,
you?
one, they are insane. They are two of the most insane fraggers. I feel like Jog,
Yeah, it needs
he's
to
been
be
a
realistic.
little bit on a rough run, but he's still got that dog in him. I feel like they are playmakers for their team. They also do tend
Aren't you
to
gonna watch
bring
Liquid Academy?
the
I mean, they
vibes.
qualified,
feel
so
like a lot of the
I
time when you have
prioritize the
those duelists,
sleep.
they're so locked in, they're so happy, they're so fun and energetic. And Jog and Sato, I feel like
Current
they are
NA
these two
top
players that
3.
bring that to the team.
Dude, who'd you even put
One
third
small
now
issue
after
is
the
thus far, we've
100
only
Thieves
invited
game?
duelist
I
players
was
to our
ready to put
barbecue.
100 Thieves
And
there.
I want a
Now,
bunch of- and Wyatt,
I'm
hoping
thinking
you're
MIBR
gonna
might
help
I can
that.
be able to
solve this.
defend their
Okay.
champions.
Round out our team with both good vibes, good play, and all the roles that we need. Because
The Team Liquid Academy won? Yes, 13. 13-6, 13-3, I think. Maybe we should have watched. They smashed them.
That we need, right? But then, next to that, to round things out, I brought a Derek, who fills in some of the other roles, but brings just a nice, chill, laid-back vibe to the
I like
function.
that.
If we get a tech
So
pause
that
today, dude, if we get a
high
tech
energy
pause today, it's
and
because
sort of
Pansy's in
chill
America
aspect
at the
of
venue.
Derek
It's not my
kinda
fault.
cancels each other out, and it's just a
It's not the shirt.
well-rounded event at that
It's
point.
never
You know
been
what
the
I mean?
shirt.
The vibes are fantastic. Everybody's chilling. We got 5 hot dogs.
Yeah, that's 2 more hot
Having a
dogs.
great
gone.
time.
We're having a great time. We're gonna have to dole them up. This is like a, I don't know, like an SAT question. Of
How did
how to
Sentinels
divide
look
them
yesterday?
equally between
Great.
us. I think the SAT questions.
I think they're favourites to win the stage at the moment, unless Leaf comes back.
What an incredible honor it is for me to get to choose them. And guys, I'm so proud to announce that I picked none other than Baby Bay.
Okay,
The
let's
greatest
go.
Sentinel player
choice.
in our
Let's
league.
go.
An excellent man to bring the energy, the fun.
Does Liquid have a
the
chance
life of the
on
party.
Ascension
No
win?
matter
I mean, they're
the
not
time,
allowed to
be
go
it
to
7
Ascension.
a.m., be it 7 in the
They can win the
evening,
qualifier,
he's
but they're not
bringing
allowed to
the
actually
joy
go
a
to
party like
Ascension.
this. And
It will
he's
be
also,
whoever
guys,
comes second if they do win.
legitimately been playing
And if
pretty
that's an
well
academy
this last
team,
week
same
on
thing.
Chamber. We were already
But I
talking
think
a
Liquid's
little
academy is
bit
the
about
only
it earlier,
one.
but
I don't know
he
what the role
looked-
is with
he
BBL
looked
Pacific, to be
competent.
honest.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
He was his chamber play has been nice.
What do you think
It's
about
been
Boars? I haven't
real
seen them
nice
play, man.
overall
I can't say
sense.
anything.
I'm a
Is
fan
100
of the
Thieves
function
cooked?
that we
Nah,
put
I think
together.
it's
feel
so
like we got a
fine,
good invitee
personally.
list.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty good
The vibes are powerful.
You could even
I
look
don't
at
know
it
about
as a
how it works
positive,
Valorant.
but I know
Yeah,
most of you
so
won't do
let's-
that.
Let's think of it as
Ultimately, let's have a
Valorant.
good time.
We run back through. This is it. So we have Derek, we have Sato, we have Baby Bay. So you have like a couple more experienced players, a rookie. You have Zekin in the mid. Okay.
How did
That's pretty
Zekin,
good.
Zekin get it?
maybe
Wait,
Zelsis
who
was
invited
sick.
him?
Who invited Zelf?
Who
He
invited
just
him?
wanted to show up
was
at the party.
We only
That's-
have 5
that's cool.
hot
Zekin's a
dogs.
cool guy.
No
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
down for that. That's fine.
BBL Pacific
Maybe that
is
makes more
not
sense
an
for the
academy
roles,
team, they're
actually.
just affiliated, like Apex with
I
Liquid.
don't think that fits.
Is that true, though?
Actually,
You sure? Yeah.
Duelist, I like that.
But,
I'm a
okay,
fan now.
Zelsis had to
Cube-
go home early
Cupid
after that
Academy.
special.
We put
Is
together
that
a pretty
an
good
academy
Let's
team?
refocus on the
Must be,
matches
right?
coming
Or
up
is it
and
the
take a peek
same-
at our talent
Is this just
predictions
not a
here.
loophole?
I don't feel happy about
Is it literally just not a
everyone going for
loophole?
G2.
We did this yesterday, and we learned our lesson about 100 Thieves.
Yeah, we did
Yeah.
get cooked on the second game.
BBL
We did
part
have all
owns the org,
matching
not fully
preps
owns
for
it, which
Sen
gives them
versus
special
We're all
status where they are
correct, though.
technically
So,
allowed to
yeah,
qualify.
I mean, I don't
That's
love
so
it.
dumb.
I
Why
don't
does
hate it
why
that
does Sentinels
much.
not do
Game
that?
2, though, that honestly does feel like a
Why don't they
coin
just
flip.
give
I'm gonna be
Tarek
honest.
Did you
Tarek
pick Louder
ownership,
Crew?
part own
I
it,
forget.
qualify
Okay,
for
I'll be
Ascension,
honest.
and then
What
give
did
it
you
back?
pick, Louder Crew? Okay, I picked Loud.
I
all right?
literally
I
flipped the coin.
believe in Loud.
Yeah.
I think I picked Crew, hoping that they would have 2
Well, the
duels
cope is
today.
there, but the first match today, we all went for G2. They're facing up against
Is that not a
EG
weird
for
loophole?
mid-season bout.
feels- it
Last
feels
time,
odd.
Toronto was on the
Eric Hazer,
line.
thanks so much
This
for the
time,
prime.
a
Appreciate the
chance
60
for
months. What do you think about the
revenge
chamber
as
buff?
G2 and EG
It makes chamber Vice a lot more viable, better on maps maybe it wasn't good at. Chamber solo still remains pretty similar. You have to be a beast to make sure that it works. it becomes a bit more viable on Pearl and Icebox as a solo. I don't want to say as a solo Sentinel, but kind of.
An EG on an eco. Now have to make something work with the
Not Icebox? No, it definitely makes it way more viable on Icebox. You don't have to worry about your trip and tube anymore. You can be anywhere. It's actually huge.
I'm just like confused. Like, how's he in front of me? How did I knife him? I would like to knife Ye, but I think I'm going for Derek this time. I gotta get Derek one time.
What?
I know he'll just get so mad. He'll be like, oh.
Yo, Jaw, you are never gonna knife me, ever. I will be knifing. I don't care who it is. I will knife Jaw or any of the G2 guys. Playing as G2, definitely, I wouldn't consider too much of a revenge match.
Have I watched the C9 podcast? No. I pretty much just woke up.
Listen, I love Andre, but yeah, I need the full 5 for it to be considered a rematch.
It's gonna be more of a battle, like with the IGLs, how they're gonna actually.
It is a
deliver.
loophole, but it's a very expensive one.
That came from G2.
If BBL Pacific qualifies to Ascension, then BBL loses the rights to the players.
The best of both worlds, I would say, but it's also gonna be who's the best. BBL,
they lose the rights to the players. Interesting. But they still part own the org that goes into thingy, right?
And our first team taking to the stage is G2 Esports.
Dude, it's a weird man. It's a weird one. We should deep dive into that one point. Desp, thank you so much for the raid, bro. Hope your stream was good. Chow, what was Desp doing on stream? Was it Sage solo queue, or some kind of one-player game? Did he actually play on the Sage? Whiffing? He won a Sage? That's a lie. I don't believe it.
Too much adding that substitute. They're really letting BabyBay fit into the role that they need instead of trying to change the game.
What's the C9 podcast? Is it good? Is it worth watching?
Yeah, it feels like they're just preparing themselves for when Leaf comes back. Just easy 1-to-1 and then 1-to-1 right back. Though that being said, I would still love to see a little double duelist with BabyBay. Just one time.
Okay. I don't think you're gonna get it.
He was doing a Sliggy cosplay. What does that mean? Winning?
Little neon, little,
right?
One time,
that's what that means, right?
If they're qualified week 5, we need it. But here comes their opponents, Evil Geniuses, who of course lost to G2 by a narrow margin to miss out on their bid to return to an international event. Now, coming back to the stage, Derek says
on Sunset, do you prefer a KO or a Breach with a Gecko?
I think you still have to consider
Can I have neither of them? Or is it set?
EG, especially after having
I would prefer a KO if I'm running a Gecko. Can you not just have a Fade or a Sova?
100%, and I feel like the smaller issues where you lose a round just because of communication.
Your team wants to run Gecko in Premier.
Most frustrating because you know you are that team and you know you have
I mean,
that
sure.
And you know you can bring
then honestly, if that's what you want to run, I would say KO, man. But just go for comfort.
Little silly mistakes.
But I would definitely think Fade would be a lot better.
Tom Ford belt on. She's locked in. She's ready to go. Now this should be a banger game, and EG, yeah, it just feels like now I have the thought in the back of my mind that at any point they can just hit the go.
Push a little for Fade. I mean, if there's no comfort there, mate, then it won't matter too much. Like I think anything below like top level, you should always decide with comfort. Anything works. Like if you're using KO Gecko, just pop everywhere. Wait for smokes, pop. Take side, take B, pop sides.
Anything you're hoping to see coming out the map pool?
Corrode, yeah. Give me this. Corrode Haven Ascent. Wait, we actually got nice maps, dude. We saw them show this
in week 1 when they played against Sentinels. Lost out on that one, but was it reasonably close?
What was the first ban?
Also in that loss, in the coach interview with Josh after, he's like, yeah, we feel like we kind of got cheesed because we haven't practiced on that map and they just picked it into us. Or even said they like scrimmed one time. So now getting to see G2's idea of how to approach that map.
This chamber. Oh my god. Is it BabyBay Yay chamber off?
I feel like now if they kind of put Jog on that Neon, especially how Neon.
God, this might be one for the ages. This actually might be one for the ages.
He was like the crazy god at it. So I feel
Derek?
like that's something that would flip the tides.
We can put Derek on chamber again. I mean, he did drop 30, but just feels weird, dude.
I mean, I think, man, I'm wondering about the duels because, man, the Yay Neon, very rare. And Icy, I don't really associate as best to duelist games playing the Neon.
It's Yay, I told you.
Would we get a chamber on this map, do you think?
I would love to see a chamber. I think a chamber would go crazy.
I think
it's legit a Yay BabyBay chamber off.
Senti Vice chamber approach. I still think that's a the double Senti is just relevant.
It's actually happened.
Meta running that for sure. I mean, definitely is on Ascent, but this is a map where I kind of want to see that explored.
Role-wise, if there was a map to get Ye Chamber, I think it would be here. Put Icy on dive, and everything else fits in. There's the comp.
There's one of it.
Hey, if there was anything I want Baby Bay on here.
Baby Bay, let's go.
And this is a change.
Give me the chamber, I'm down.
It's Derek? Wasn't Derek just on Omen? Did we not just see him?
Instead, but he looked great at that agent on Ascent.
I think it's a little bit crazy that they don't have a Vice, because Vice is so good on Corrode. But I agree, if you have Baby Bay and he wants to play Chamber, I think you just let him play Chamber.
Switching from Vice to Chamber, what do you gain, what do you lose, Wyatt?
Well, the Vice is just, I mean, it's such
Chat,
free
that's Ye on Chamber.
Points. Not a lot of them on the map, and like there's not a lot of lanes on the
Holy.
map. So, okay,
Holy.
yeah, chamber. We saw this from 100 Thieves.
Actually back, man. He's actually back. They decided to win.
At the time, they were running that double
They decided to win.
Scan look.
It took 7 months, but we're here.
Super standard for the early Corrode meta.
Yeah, I feel like the Chamber too it's a lot harder to hold down a site. I feel like with the Chamber you have to be hyperactive on your defense. You have to be really proactive, pushing the choke points, making sure you get a lot of map control versus making sure you can just sit on one site with your Vice and just
I did see it, Saint, but the problem is there's too many teams that don't know what the hell they're doing. Want some tech? What you got for us, Bacon? Is it Chamber tech? We're pretty chamber filled right now. Two of them.
And Ender for the call.
Thank you so much, Mimi. Yeah, for G2, their story is figured out. They know they're headed to champs. They know they're going to be in Paris. But for EG, Christy, there's a lot to fight for here.
Absolutely, right? EG are remembering their last match.
I feel like everyone's too chill about this.
Where they were denied by 2 rounds.
Why are we not losing that? Why are we not going a little crazier?
But that came down to the fact that EG entered into playoffs in stage 1.
Playing Chamber on a map that actually makes more sense than Split.
They came out of their group as the 4th seed. Now, as we load up into game quick with the Samsung match starting.
Okay, EG on defense, Chamber, Ye, D2 on attack, Chamber, Baby Bay. Everything we wish for.
This game could very well be the thing that propels them.
Who's the better comp with? I mean, it's literally just a Fade for a Sova, that's it, right?
And allow them to have that double elim benefit.
I mean, I do think Fade's slightly better, but the Sova, you can definitely do more strats in terms of like stuff like this. And this is a straight up recon flash contact send it. Here we go, it goes the flash. They think that no one else is here because he's gone back. And they don't have anything for further back.
Yeah, trying to run a little bait setup there.
That can be a lot better. But so good.
Well, the attack has some room to accelerate towards B now. That's exactly what they'll do, but Ye is there to hold the line, at least for now. 29 HP, 2 bullets left in that Headhunter. And the challenge
my goodness, Trent.
Getting a couple, make that 3.
Wait, did I get Trent for my VFL?
Late to the party.
Do I have this guy?
Trent and Baby Bay, though.
Might have this guy.
Has an angle here if you can deal with Baby Bay on the left.
Me giving away the TP. Will buy a little bit of time. He's well out of the play. The Haunt will tag. Supa has to play this so carefully. The swing out to spot into the
Help me, I've got Trent from my BFL. What a beast round from him. Those shots were crazy.
Such a monster, man.
I think I did.
4 kills in the pistol, but he has just been having the best year of his life. Doesn't matter what stage he's playing on, he has been elite.
Oh, we do, chat. That's huge.
Has consistently been Trent time in that pistol. Will secure things.
Okay, gonna be a little bit critical to EG. If you got a Neon and an Omen and a Chamber full pass in here, the Omen not be going into the corner Chamber spots? Should it not be like stun, close, Chamber flash here? Like this?
But not if you're just finding these opening frags.
Either way, it's a nice pistol from G2. Chamber flash, sorry, Omen flash. To the Chamber spotting for contact.
But it's Baby Bay and G2 to strike first this time.
You see a couple of these early eco frags.
Dude, if Baby Bay outfrags Ye Chamber, we are never gonna hear the end of this.
The last weapon up on the side of EG.
If we take the moment, before Icy's eventual demise, it is worth noting, like, both of these teams playing the Chamber, there is not the same amount of stall that you'd expect to have on the defensive side. Usually that B side is littered with Vi's utility, Viper utility. Vi's is throwing multiple lineups from spawn so that there's thorns in both.
Why does it happen so bad? Is this the new Chamber patch? No, not yet. That's going to be Champs first time for that. Wait, is it Champs or Playoffs? I think it's Champs. Yeah, it's Champs.
far more forward than you'd normally expect.
Why you smiling, dog?
Dude, mid-game.
G2 with an opportunity to really run away with this early half.
Okay, Outwall's still out. It's I mean, I would say this isn't a great buy, but it's G2, so it's actually a pretty good bonus because they're just the same with Stingers.
Across the middle of the map.
Both these teams are generally avoiding the middle
Classic
of the map.
wall
We saw
over
this
to
bit
what?
from G2 when they held the Sentinels at the start. This time just some spam onto Baby Bay. That's right on the corner of the box.
Wait, whose
Just
smoke is
having to
this?
read that Baby Bay would be searching from over there.
Yeah, early punish, maybe even a pixel. Tough to say. But EG with control of the middle of the
Chat,
map
where's
right
the
now.
Yeah, so G2 want to come back in.
Where's the other
figure out
Viper
some of this.
smoke?
Trent doesn't have so much utility. He's got a Nightfall because of all those kills on pistol, but a singular Prowler. And his haunt should be coming up in a few seconds here.
Hey, this is kind of
That's
nice.
another.
Wow.
Spam kill from Nature.
Cover going out.
We'll get to see both of those. Yay online. Making that Guardian sing the double swing onto Derek. We'll clean him up. Pinch come. And there's no real way for them to go.
Okay, very, very nice on this one. This is pretty clean.
Now I'm expecting the style of these rounds to change pretty heavily as we move forward here. These early rounds, there's the gun mismatch. These teams are taking it slow. They're looking for these opening fights, these one-on-ones.
Yeah, there was no pixel on that
No,
one.
I don't think so.
No, but that's what I want to see. I want to see people just spamming this non-stop.
G2 to just try to bully into mains a little bit more. Even if you can trade one
So
for one
Wall,
against
he
Ye, or
saves the
force out his
smoke.
teleport with good utility from Trent and Jogamo on the approach. These sites can be
Okay,
easily overwhelmed.
big
because
buy
there's
round.
not
Baby
that
Bay gets
layer
the
of
attack
stall
up out.
utility to keep
Nothing for
G2
Ye at
back
the
in
moment.
mains.
So much of the pressure of anchoring the site, of holding things on, is on the shoulders of the Chambers.
And Ye's in a good position back here in pocket.
Will be tested. Currently playing in the range of his TP,
Oh.
but just barely. That Nightfall all the way across. Jogamo slides across the screen.
It's a great
And
omen
the
flash
site
on the
is
side. It
theirs.
hit a lot, but Derek's in trouble.
Derek's still a nuisance. Calling some rotates, but Valen is holding these angles.
They're
Yeah.
really fast on this, though.
This looks rough, man.
EG have arrived at the scene well ahead of schedule.
This looks really rough.
G2 have realized there's a gap back towards spawn, so 2 players peek back, clear out all this space, then they can turn around and focus on the 3.
I mean, it was nice from G2. They just kept it
members
simple.
trying to get
Fade,
back into
fade
the
ult,
lane.
rush over towards A.
Meanwhile, you hear the attack side op rattle off a couple of shots, letting them know where the
First
fear
time I've seen
lies.
this plant. Take spawn.
As EG
Got good crossfire. They
stumbling
got to
as
commit in
try to
that
make
in
their
the
way out
open.
onto the site now, forced to sit back behind the smokes. As it goes down, as the cover clears,
This is a-
frustrated still,
This is a
and
nice
advantage
little
wave G2 is
plant
balanced, keeps
setup
them
for when
back.
teams are prioritizing mid a
Super
lot.
out.
Take spawn, probably isolate like what, one? Because they all try to rotate from middle.
The smokes in his
Pretty
eyes
nice.
the entire time. And that's what I'm talking about.
I
G2, if they
don't
can overwhelm
love
that
the
forward hold,
EG setup at the beginning of
the
this.
sites are just complete paper. And EG are going to try their best to, keep players on site. You saw Derek there hiding behind smokes inside the site. EG don't have so many great tools when it comes to retaking in. Very little forcing utility to get back into that space.
What is this one? All from A.
Quick checking on the ultimates. Nature and Derek have theirs online.
Alfie with the prime.
Big
Thanks so
main
much.
fight
Appreciate the
underway.
23 months.
Yeah.
Thank you
Derek
for
with
that.
Paranoia ready to
Okay, and
go.
they go for the same
Nice
strat
and
on the
capitalize.
pistol. But it's going to be the same
Same with
util. If you
pistol, as a matter
just
of fact.
back
Ye wants
here,
to
you're
take the
fine.
forward line. He TPs out, and then Icy would go sprinting on through.
Balance there.
Yeah, now with no one found, it's moving 3
Okay,
players
nicely done
back
from
into
Ye.
mid.
Creates that
They
huge
can
question
shift
mark
into
over
A.
towards here. Could
Expecting
still be on the
G2 to
angle.
heavier on that side of the map.
G2 on their default. I like this trip. These trips are good, man.
defense
The
is
Chamber's
low
actually
too.
pretty good on the attack for like defaulting.
Further up.
Trip either side in the
spam
corners
still.
that gets you information if someone pushes
Now
back.
Icy's going to take all of this space.
Yeah, this round is just cooked for G2. They need to go back into B main and push Ye off of the forward line. Otherwise, it's too easy for EG to stack into mid and A. That pressure causes some doubts from EG, but still not enough to lean back into Ye's spot.
Narrow miss there.
Look at Baby Bay creeping
Jesus,
into
nice
A,
shot,
though.
man.
All
That's
these kills are
fast.
going down. It seems like now there's not enough of an opportunity. Evil Genius is playing so
Yeah,
passively
maybe-
on the actual
maybe
sites
G2 need
themselves. They know
to
with
stick
numbers,
together a
if
little
you
bit more.
Just control the mid space. You can always react.
This is just EG
Whichever
winning
side
out
of the map
drills.
the attackers are going to be hitting. And just overwhelm with numbers.
You wonder how much further up he's going to go here.
Baby Bay's done a good job
All
of
the way
taking a
down
lot of
this
space with this
much.
wall
You
over
can't
towards
just
A.
sit back and
Right.
wait for the plant to come in. You need to get out in front of things.
He has, since joining G2, been so good at moments like these. at taking some of these timings and finding some space and then capitalizing on it. But you're so heavily outnumbered. Time is not on
big kill, man.
Nicely done.
A really big kill.
Get things down to a 2v4.
Gets hit early, they might not expect it.
Position. Baby Bay looking for the second bit of damage that he can find. A narrow miss. Bullets buzz by. He'll live to fight another day. Now push off the paranoia, sliding.
It's unlucky. Honestly, the paranoia kind of owned him a little bit. I mean, the fade, probably.
Trent just forced to sit back and watch. There's no real way into this.
He thought they weren't going to stick. Oh, Jesus. It's good kills from him. It's good damage.
On the way out there, but he had no real chance at assisting Baby Bay, it didn't seem like. Baby Bay's getting overwhelmed with util, pushed
Baby
back
Bay, he did great here, to be honest.
Into spawn. It was a very calm round from Evil Geniuses once they got these numbers.
Derek keeps getting kills as soon as the smoke goes up. They got the spam of mid down.
Is that 5? Have we seen just like
risky gun to do it with, but
resulting in kills?
It's been a lot. And it's just all down.
What's on the new bundle? Mate, I wouldn't even be able to tell you what's in it. It's beach themed. Don't know that much. Everyone's wearing. Everyone's got beach stuff on. 4-person aggro every single time to try to set the chamber up.
There's a trap, stuns,
okay, this with the silver ult is pretty strong.
Icy trying to hunt him down. That's exactly what he'll do. Into the second swing behind the walls. Another name claimed.
Spike down B.
And as things settle, EG find themselves up in numbers.
That is 3 different outcomes of the same opening setup from EG. On pistol round, we had, you know, Ye posting on the line and then the Neon sliding out behind it.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll time out.
Previous round, it's just the chamber up there. The rest of the team rotates mid. Now it's everything thrown into it. That's the type of way Potter likes to set up a lot of halves. All these small wrinkles to keep you guessing.
And you're forced to respect every single one. You can't look at the same look and exactly know what's on the other side of it. Beautifully done.
But now as we reach the halfway point in this defensive side for Evil Geniuses, that's when I wonder if things change, if you go to a completely different chapter in the playbook.
I would be down for a timeout. They just keep going aggro over towards B.
Main control now that, well, G2
I like that they baited this a couple of times and then they put the ult into it. A lot stronger with the ult. If they're going to be doing this user.
You do similar things over towards A.
Mad Mellow Mel, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Thank you for that.
Not as effective, but Ye can still post up on those lines.
Okay, force him down to eco. Chamber has all.
You want to play?
Lighter vibe for G2 here. Dre pops the ult.
Did they play A so weird?
None of that early aggression.
A is so weak.
Bolt, so has to get on out of there.
G2 haven't taken very much space at this point.
No, and there's still Ye over towards A. But again, nothing to stall out this hit. It's fully reliant on his marksmanship to hold down onto elbow.
Note that Derek is within striking distance. Can try to bail him out if he gets stuck in a sticky spot.
Last time G2 came here, Giacomo just rolled Ye.
Oh, they're both taking their heels in. Entrenched in the site, trying to burrow themselves in further and further. Paranoia will buy a little bit of time. But Ye now stunned up with nowhere to go.
Big Jules for Jonah.
Jonah's positioning. He's
nice
covering the flank and it's perfect. Able to take care of one, but Ye.
I mean, Ye did really good on site, but
ultimately will succumb to the pressure of the ult. Nature and Superman left to try to take this site back.
Oh, this is awkward. 35 seconds and Nature is full steam ahead.
That shot deals some damage here. Investing the pit. Just a brief moment of respite.
Damn, Jokerman's taking so much space. It was nice from him. Big 1v1.
Nature with the gun advantage. Jonah with the positioning. And it's Nature who comes out.
Didn't hit the shot.
What a play from Nature.
God, this was close considering there's only 3 stingers into this one. I really don't like that A-hold.
I mean, that was a mess.
Ye did really good.
On a light buy,
let's see how we got double
forcing so heavily into the site, getting even numbers advantage. I want to see how Nature steals his way back into the round. Here it's that 1v2 clutch. It's the read on the first and adjust well enough down to the decay on 1 HP. That was close.
Nature's doing the flicking with the Sov ult. Is that the tech? Yeah, that's the, so everyone high flicks with the Sov ult because it jumps. Right, but when the actual shot comes out, like if you're flicking like this, the harder that you flick here, the more it will jump, like the right. The tech that I was talking about is, I think Cloud ups his DPI, so he has like when the ult of the Sova goes out, his line
there's not a
has
ton
like
of-
the biggest
there's not a
jump
ton of
we've ever
history to
seen.
work off of. There's not a ton of film you can watch to kind of lean on,
But
on
that's like
tendencies
the.
and things of that nature.
That's what I want to
Especially
talk to him
when it's
about.
Such a new
Or
map
ask
as
him
well.
if I
You
ever
don't
see him
even
in
know,
chat
like,
again.
the historical styles, because so many of these players, you know, we talked about Bebe and Ye played against
What
each
about
other
Luckiest
3.5
Tech? He
years
just talking
ago.
about where he
These
aims
players have
low.
been going up against each other for forever. The coaches as well. On other maps, you have that historic
Do you follow CS events?
knowledge,
Not
you
really,
know
man.
the individual tendencies, even if
I'll
comps are
catch like a
changing,
game
ideas are
every
swapping.
Right.
Crowd is a
4 months
whole
or
new
so.
game.
Yeah, I'll check it back.
Still has
Sounds
not
good.
been figured out.
Definitely not. I
Still
mean,
a couple of things to solve for sure.
even these two teams
Lucky
have a
also
very
did the
different
DPI.
lead
Oh, okay.
than
So then, yeah,
most teams
that must be what
globally.
it
I mean,
is.
chamber v.
It's
chamber
super
mirror
strong. It's
matchup.
really strong.
Not playing for stall, but for
That
these
ult is so
4
techy.
main holds. G2 have to be thinking about that because G2 seem like they've just been running into a brick wall.
Donk is good,
when
dude.
they're fighting up
That's
into
pretty
lane.
much
A, on the other hand, even though they lost
what
the
I
last
do.
round, has
I
been
reckon I
very
watch a
flimsy.
game 1 every 4 months.
Yet the call
It'll always be
is to
Donk
go
because he's somehow
back
in the
into B. They
final.
have to prove
I
they
just
can
watch him
win
and he just
here.
looks like a wizard, man.
To have that threat.
He just gets
This
the
is a
most
slightly
kills
different
through
look from
smoke
the
I think I've
different
ever
faces
seen
we've
any
seen
player
from
get.
EG here. This time it's just the Neon and the Viper.
Yeah, no paranoia, no chamber with the teleport out. So that actually gives G2 a lot of information. And what they want to do, I think, is just leave Baby Bay posted up here, expecting EG to maybe have
Yeah, this is what we're saying about the defaults of the chamber, right? They're pretty good for these. You can always have the trip over towards the site, so if you do late take over towards middle and they try to react, you're going to get info that they pushed over towards here. So once you do these defaults, if you still have your trip up, you know that once you take middle, you can kind of go back, have the option to split B. Or, you know, the pressures here that if you hit A, this should probably be 2B. Strong defaults at the moment. Fade out goes in. I will say, Icy has a good chance to own everyone.
Still undetected.
Damn, Omenal over towards Heaven.
Did TP up into Heaven, gets a kill, but it's traded
Dude,
back.
look at this though. Look at Jonah P. He's made so much space.
This lurk over on the A site. Huge space taken by
Yeah,
Jonah
they
P
give
on the other
themselves
side
the
of map.
option.
He can keep on hunting. And that's Ye with an operator in
Yeah,
his
it's
hand
great from
back in
G2.
spawn. It's going to be so hard to come back and deal with Jonah P's forward position.
This is such a fickle game.
Dude, there it is. The op-off.
The question becomes, how far up do you scale?
I mean, Jonah P's done so good to get here.
all
Yeah,
these
he is on top of it.
This is such a
He
miserable
was
thing to have
looking.
to
He's
clear
looking.
through the defense. Every
Damn,
single
what is that
angle,
timing?
Jonah punishes Ye. Cannot connect on the second, but has bought time. Has bought some breathing room for his team.
But now getting back into the site, no paranoia. There is a recon dart for Evil Geniuses, but Baby Bay has the operator. They don't have good tools at dealing with him.
When does
That smoke will buy you a little bit of cover, a little bit of time. JB Bay forced to peek ahead of it. Tag
No
through
way.
the smoke. Second time's the charm. Derek with 3. Trent. Is it time again?
Ooh.
No.
11 HP, missed a little bit. Dude, Nature's going insane.
Just pulling off the spike and
Yeah,
still
every
winning out in
every single
1v1.
time there's a clutch over towards A, he's
That's
doing
now
great.
2 huge moments for Nature.
Against the kid who you were mentioning a couple of rounds ago has set the stage, the year on fire.
Absolutely. One has been locked in, but here, I mean, again, you called it earlier, the amount of kills EG are finding through smokes is just ridiculous.
When it works, man.
Yeah, these two are popping off.
The light buy for G2 again.
Yeah, looking
Yeah, force
for
them down to
maybe
low
a
buy
dive up
again.
into
What's the
mid,
plan?
Into A-Link. See if Jogamo can get himself online.
Boy, that was...
I'm going to say no. Oh, dear.
Oh boy.
These are all kills through smokes.
Yeah, this
I mean, that's
has
the map.
makings of a quick round.
Yeah, well, look at that spike as well. Not exactly in the ideal position. It's
No.
planted for bot mid right now.
And that's one more domino that will fall. One step closer to getting into the
God.
third round. Jonah's left in 1v3. And while difficult, we have seen a couple of very unconventional 1v3s pulled off so far. So I hesitate to dismiss this round. Got a lot of time here if you're Jonah too.
But still has to recover the spike. The way EG are playing it as well is a little bit funky. Only putting one player on the spike, but if Jonah was to pick up the spike, it's almost guaranteed he would go back link into A. So EG would have faster rotates. Now they see nobody player in A main. They know almost exactly where he's got to be coming from.
Tucking behind the dart. Nature will be the first to swing. Here's that jump spot. What can the professor do?
No one's actually going to see him grab the spike.
He's gotten away with it. A sneaky devil.
Yeah, might be getting a plant here.
Now he's headed back A. He's going to get the spike down.
Hey, and in a post plant, he's actually got his Viper Wall here to play
Yeah,
around.
he's got a wall to
If
play
he
around.
finds the right
He's got
timings
a
through the
molly.
wall,
Here comes
he
the
could
neon
get it
fast.
working.
He's got to commit. They're going to try to go fast on this. The spam connecting.
Stupid maths,
Another
man.
kill that Nature
Well,
can't
there we
actually see the
go.
player that he's killing.
This was KRU's,
Nature
man.
and Derek
Just
have
in a
unlocked
nutshell, this
something on
whole
this
round.
map.
3 kills at the beginning through smoke. Last kills
Oh,
are
that's
node and
what it is.
spam.
Okay. That is crazy. EG starting to run away with things now on the defense side.
The tone feel like it
Oh, to be
changed
fair,
when EG
did peek
showed
out
the
him.
third layer of that B main fight.
100%.
That's when it felt like G2 did not have the tools to respond.
I mean, since then, it's been 5 round wins in a row. G2 have been timid when it comes to approaching the B main side of the map.
Reasonably so. I mean,
yeah, and when they go mid, they just get killed through smoke. So
Right.
it must be so frustrating. Going into A feels a little bit obvious, but it's been successful for them early on.
they're doing it again. Nature has the ult again. He's gonna
Yeah,
pop
it's
it
the
too.
classic. Twice
Except
in a row.
this time, there's not a chamber behind it. It's just the ult play to see if they could get
Ooh.
G2 to sprint over into
Good
A,
bit of
where
damage.
Ye would be holding with the operator. So it's yet another, a 4th new look on that same B main default.
Little damage done onto Trent there. Take flight. So you're gonna funnel him back into the other side of the map. Where, as you mentioned, Ye lies in wait.
I mean, hook, line, and sinker, G2 are eating this up.
Icy's up.
Damn, they do their mid wall with a
so
gap.
much of that space. They've got them boxed in.
Is it only for this round? They get caught off by it? Maybe.
Ye will get
Nice.
challenged.
Nice.
Ye
It was a
will walk
nice
away
kill,
on top.
and at the same time, he got so much info for it.
But now
Again,
the
they just
herd
hold A so
approaches.
weak. It only works if Ye's a beast, man.
Can he
But
strike again?
I feel like this A hold is not the one.
He cannot find a way out. Gets tagged up. Sent into the next.
And EG are still boxed. 3 players trapped behind a smoke-in link. Now it goes down. They can get back into yard. Icy's got to find something, some angle back in.
G2 looking to play behind
It's a
their own
gr- it's
walls.
a great
Icy
molly
trying to
from
take
Jonah
that space
P.
that you mentioned, it fails at it. Spam just a bit off the mark.
The
Supa's
big
got
jewel
it.
over towards spawn.
Interesting timing if he can find it and make it work. But they're all staring their way. EG trying to force their way back out onto this site, doing so from multiple fronts, trying to find different angles. And Supa cannot find a way in.
Player standing.
The defense crumbling. Nature left.
Yeah, very, very
1v4.
nice. I mean,
And we'll
G2
take
can
one
literally
keeping
just spam A
interesting, but
hits for
G2
sure.
Get to 4.
Feels like G2 stumbled into that A hit after all the early attention put back onto B main, but again, it proves that they can bully this A site. It doesn't even matter if Ye is finding the opening pick. Once he uses that teleport out, there's nowhere really left to go.
And him getting caught on the wall while Flash couldn't get around the corner.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, those little things that kind of have to ask the question, what if?
Nice flash, Jake. Thank you. Like I was lost.
And so now it's EG who will call their first timeout of the map.
Yeah, you gotta fix A
Near
somehow.
the end of the first half, EG up 2.
They might just set
checking
him
on
up
ults.
early, or I mean,
We
setting
can talk
the
to
chamber
Jonah
up
P
towards B early's been
particularly.
working
We'll
as
have his
well.
on the attack.
It's funny because this game has some of the worst ults like available in terms of, like, you don't have those high impact like we take over a site with this ult. You have like double chambers, double neon, so it's some fake ones there, omens
And
too.
Omens, yeah.
So you're really looking at Sova and Fade as being the primary go buttons for the teams that you can play around.
I love that sign.
I missed it. This is so sad.
Oh, that was so good. But yeah, I think for EG here, other than that one round that we just saw where you mentioned it, it felt like they maybe stumbled their way into it. I think that was a very appropriate way to describe that. It really has felt like EG the whole way. Their defensive side has felt lock in the whole time.
Both coaches,
You know,
yeah.
I think EG are expecting G2 to keep trying
Okay,
to
Ye
work
gets
in
his
A. That is
ult.
not the case in this
What's
round.
the
Ye is going to be on his own on B. And this
what's
is
the
where Jungler's
theory for
speed
making
can
A
again
stronger?
just
Nothing
bully the
really.
chamber on the TP back.
Because they don't know he's there.
Fade goes out. Oh boy.
They do now.
Damn, dude,
They
through
know
the
there's
smoke.
someone. Now they
I
know
mean,
it's
it is
Ye.
traces.
A
Not
lot
sure
of
it was
good that
trends,
knowledge
but
did them.
Better the devil you know, I guess. Meanwhile, Dre looking for a pick across the middle of the map. There are players
Oof.
in the vicinity.
But now you have to get a sight hit working without any Fade utility. Paranoia is their only tool. They don't even have the excess of a neon stun.
so they will try to quietly waltz their way in.
Walk up through A again.
Lurks a little heavily. No Vi's utility. Chamber playing on his own stuff. Leaves gaps that Jonah P has found on A before.
Tiptoeing his way through. Supa. The timing is not on his side. Jonah's
Yeah, I
there.
mean,
Beautifully done.
I just can't get over how they're playing A, to be honest with you.
accelerate
What
out
the?
on
What in the ult is that?
As well. Looping a bit into
Pretty cool.
Link here. It's such a narrow path to try and get back
Yeah,
in.
with the
There's even
trip
a
as well.
chamber trip inside of it.
Yeah, and as soon as the trip goes, you can just swing out.
Can they find the space within these
Into
tight
short, yeah.
margins, these tight lines?
I think it comes down to
And then you
Derek
can
on the
spam
flank.
this
He's got to
choke
do
as well.
something for main.
He's gonna have plenty of chances. Position, I'll give it away. They don't have the tools for this.
They've got to go.
That paranoia will tag a little bit. Dre in a really nice spot to cut this off and a play spoiler, but it's a rare miss.
Rough miss.
And there's lethality on the other side. Jonah playing in his pin, trying to keep them back. As G2 bolster the hold.
Oh,
Valen with
that was
3.
close. Low on 27 HP.
Valen taken over. But it
I mean,
came
they're just
down
gonna
to
keep
that time pressure. EG
keep
being
going A.
forced to act. And not even remotely close to a comfortable position at that.
I find it so weird to play the hardest side to retake as weak as this.
Another kill through smoke. Really compelling stuff. And here's Valen. Doing great work. Under fire from the right. You can see he didn't even flinch.
Nothing, yeah.
He trusted his teammate to have his back there.
Insanely difficult to do. Into the last round of the half we go. An early pit from Supa towards B.
Complete force down.
Oh,
Patriot
baby,
doesn't
come on.
connect again.
Has not been as sharp as he was to open the map. And he's been
Hit
tagged
that
up
one.
now, 20 HP.
Did get a lick back on nature. Through the wall, so not a kill.
EG investing so much more into controlling the middle of the map here.
Back into A we go, though. Story is
That might
always
actually
time.
work though.
Yeah, he is
If they
there.
smoke here, trip
This
close.
time, though, EG have Derek and Icy. That's some of the stall utility that could keep these players pinched.
Woman or where
Sure,
they
the
are
stun,
creates a
but
lot of
Paranoia
pressure
just
on the
used
map.
mid. They're trying to re-clear that space, and that's going to give them a time window
A's
for G2 to
insanely
get
weak
out.
again.
All alone again is Ye.
And they know where he is. He's been playing here every time. It's telegraphed. It's punished. Jogamo pops the ult.
You gotta give it to G2. They worked it up pretty early.
Play here.
And a full control back into spawn. Valen guarding Link.
And G2 have somehow clawed their way back into this half.
Yeah, I don't really get it, Bacon, to be honest with you.
Even would be a blessing here.
Given the nightmare that was the middle, I absolutely agree with you.
Wow, back-to-back 3Ks for Valen.
And a 6-6 half.
6
after,
on
what,
attack's
5
pretty
rounds in a row
legit.
from EG.
Let's
the
see
middle
that.
just
See what
ran
EG's
away.
got.
And at the end of things, it looked like EG, everything they were doing on B seemed completely unbreakable. G2
What
had
could you
no
do? I
answers
mean, they
onto
have the
B
Viper,
side.
but they don't put their Viper
But EG
smoke over
couldn't figure
towards
out
A.
how to support Ye
That feels so
when he
odd.
was on those solo A holds either. And G2 took advantage. Once they identified that, that was a consistent
Like,
problem.
there's nothing in the choke.
P going slow on the lurks, those fast plays with Jogamo.
I don't know if they don't have the
Every look
lineup,
into A was a
or
Yeah,
maybe they don't know the lineup exists, but loads of other teams do it.
6 half. We'll see what they can do on defense on the other side of this break.
Chat, where were they putting their
I know what
defense
you're thinking.
Viper
Don't
smoke?
go up. What's her secret?
Was it not in
I'll
the
spill.
same choke
I
as their
totally
wall
upgraded
was?
With Verizon, everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad. in
E
your
entrance
pocket.
where their
Gemini,
wall is?
What eye makeup goes with this lipstick?
That makes no sense.
cat eye. Wow.
Mute the stream? Yeah, let's not get owned. Yeah, G2 are putting their smoke mid majority of the time, sometimes over towards A. And then I think they were just throwing it on the floor. It was side elbow. Yeah, when the Viper played A, it was on elbow. You're right. But when the Viper played B, which was like what? At least half of the rounds? I think they just put it in the choke point, which the wall covers. We try to find out Let's find out. It's annoying me so much that I have to find out. Viper has smoke. Viper has smoke. Looking at choke. Puts the smoke down choke. That's crazy. That's crazy.
National play at stakes, and now, as you mentioned, Ender, at the beginning of the map for EG, you're looking to best G2 just so you can avoid some of what happened in stage 1, where you don't have to go through lowers and deal with that mess.
Yeah, EG, they don't want to be in that situation where it's single elim for them again. Third seed or better is what they're seeking. And it started with a close
the one way short, you mean passive? No, when they play A bacon, they used it here, but it wasn't many rounds. It was like 2 max. And then they wanted to just they just wanted to bunker something. Wait, there's a nice flash. They don't get too much for this though. There's 3 person fighting. Jugma's a little bit in trouble, but the wolf should allow for him to get out. That had a lot of potential, man. It was basically the same thing. Dude, basically the same thing that EG wanted to achieve, just over towards A. It's very nice from Baby Bay. Set himself up over towards B. It's nice confidence from him. It's a good shot.
But pressure onto a Ye to find a lurk.
Takes down the Viper, no pressure over towards middle. Jogamo baits in.
Just gonna freeze there, beautifully done by Jonah to get his one.
Another bait.
Trent playing up close, that right click will betray him.
Whoa.
2v2 now, Derek's so weak. And Valen waiting on the other side. He was
good reposition from him, big 1v1. Dude, Nature's been so good. This would be his like 3rd clutch.
1v1.
Talk about that first half. Nature was the guy for EG.
The dart to try to find where the
dude, imagine that's how he killed him. Baby Bay went for the spam through the walls. Dude, Nature's clutching everything.
Baby Bay clip farming there with the wall.
Is it double pistol?
None of them connected. That's one way to get things going back for Evil Geniuses. Good trade coming through the smoke onto Valen.
T2 on fast pistol. Okay, 1-1. Oh yeah, because Trent went crazy.
And a devilish grin too. A lot of confidence brimming on the EG side of the stage. Now position to build into that a little bit more. G2 not much behind this round.
Jonah P and Baby Bay 3 more shots, that's it.
EG taking their time, waiting for the reaggress.
One shot to hit there. Super finding a little bit of value. Almost gets away with 2.
I really like the way he approached on those jiggles, not over-committing himself at all to those fights.
Valen can't find an opening. These classics, this lighter weaponry is not delivering as needed.
He did good.
Of course, as I say that, a kill is found with the classic. But it's all on to Trent now and his 11 HP.
Yeah, I don't love his odds.
They are slim. So this will give us a chance to think a little bit more about the rest of what this half will hold. I think for EG, we saw a couple of different looks on the defensive side where they completely ignored the middle of the map, then they were investing 2 or 3 in there. Are you expecting that same approach from G2 on defense?
Honestly, maybe not so much. I think G2 are probably going to be looking to incorporate Baby Bay more and a bit more fighting with the rest of the team. I think EG were very happy to just let Baby Bay play into the mains on his own, or let Ye play into the mains on his own, so he can hold down the fort. I think G2, the way they like to operate is a little bit more grouped up fighting rather than letting one guy hold a line. Can use that chamber on more passive angles, perhaps onto the sites, or just to have an extra body into mid with the distraction of a teleport. Because I think for G2, the solve for them might be less about, you know, what EG was doing, trying to lock down.
What is this one?
And more about
the hero Bucky bonus. Straight up B hit. Jonah P.
In the hands of Trent here.
Smoke down.
Some of that early spam early on.
Mid front.
There is plenty of threat here.
Oh, it's not bad right now. Icy's. What a nightmare. Icy's causing so much pressure here.
And he's gonna find that kill. Jonah was tucked. The threat went off
Icy
undetected.
did so well.
EG now with the numbers advantage, and the site is theirs.
Baby Bay's making the call to go on the long walk around. Ye's been dealt with. This trip is not an issue. But he's going to need to find an opening and find it quickly. The longer G2 go without giving any audio, any sign of a player, the more EG will expect the flank.
One benefit is that, again, they're approaching us from both sides. And silence across the map.
Nice shot.
Refusing to show a single thing. Nature will be the first one to fall.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
That looks insane from his POV.
Can the leader do it once more? Forced into
That is unbelievable what he's just done.
It's huge for Supa to get back into the game himself as well.
Yeah, he's had a quiet map so far.
He was struggling early, but they're winning the bonus, shutting it down to the 3K at the end.
Please give me this
huge.
replay.
That kill he got onto Baby Bay was crazy.
Please be in here.
Paranoia coming in as the blind connects.
That's nuts.
He saw just a shoulder. Predicts where the head's going to be and takes it clean off.
Oopsie, sorry, I didn't realize you were.
So now 3-round lead for
I will say, once teams get a little bit more used to this, I do think when teams are retaking, they'll spam this all the time from spawn. This is definitely one of the most popular after plant positions. Rightfully so, it's super strong. But it will just start getting spammed once teams get used to the map a bit more. I would say I see one here majority of the time in after plants. Again, it's great.
Doesn't even have the escape option.
It's a good snowball from EG at the moment. Let's look at their actual ults.
So he can call in his teammates a little bit earlier. You already see Valen
Maybe the best ults aren't that close to being online.
Rotations are going to be really hard to come by here. I mean, they have to play on the other side of their wall, but Dre's ahead of it.
EG are certainly taking their time.
He's in a really good spot here to play spoiler. The shoulder gives it away.
It's a big bait for these two. They've been baiting all the time though. Jorgamar hides from the drone. I don't think it saw him. They clear it anyway.
Punish, but no. Derek clears him.
That fight going well into main too. EG can speed up into the site. It's only going to be Valen back into elbow, but EG don't even have to worry about that.
No, I mean, look at where Supa is on the other side of the map. He's just looking to catch our lurk timing, and ultimately he falls, but that just relieves so much pressure elsewhere on the map.
A combined 52 HP between the two surviving members of G2.
Jonah P did grab a weapon. And that weapon
he's
is
doing
all
good work.
That will stand. That, okay, well.
Hey!
I don't, that felt incredibly unnecessary.
That was really messed up. Okay, you can't reach him.
Yeah, don't tell him. He doesn't know. You're safe there, little guy.
The Red Bull clutch for little guy back in spawn.
That one was free. So Jonah will hang on to this weapon.
Oh, really?
Barring a swing
One
from
duel?
Nature.
Yeah, he won the duel
Yeah,
out.
he will keep it.
I think everyone in the building was hoping Jonah P would fall down there for the actions he did on the field of battle.
Yeah, made a lot of enemies along the way, didn't
he? You really did.
One enemy remaining.
This next round. No! What are we doing?
In the replay.
Oh! The humanity!
He knows what he's doing too.
Look at that little side eye.
17 and 11 for him. I think he's earned the right to slash a couple of snowmen along the way. Meanwhile, the whole popped icy.
Insta send it over towards middle. Dude, nice deep recon.
Still two players waiting for him.
Wait, this is a nice strat from EG. They take mid so fast here. And then you inside thought. Wait, this is actually really good.
Bay and Baby Bay. This match we've seen play out so many times.
And then they get one over towards middle, and they block vision with the wall as well.
No, go back.
This is one of the better rounds I've seen on this map.
Thank you. We might just freeze here for a minute, actually.
Damn.
It's Ye on top. And that opens up A. I mean, you've got Valen who's playing.
Oh god, dude, what a lovely round this is.
A is theirs for the taking.
All off the early mid work. Now another layer of lurk. This is just filthy.
Trent walks away with the win. Another awkward attempt at a retake for G2.
EG cooked. Oh, this was a really nice round. This is probably one of the best attack rounds I've seen. Just on the map in general.
I don't think you play it.
No, I don't think they can afford to.
But that's giving EG an 11th round.
G2 definitely don't spam bottom and middle, but
one off the
with the
ultimate,
pathing,
so
I still don't think that would have changed much.
Can maybe hope to get that online, but it's pretty hard to play for those orbs defensively.
Has my faith in EG been restored this map? I mean, not,
flashbacks every time I see it.
not really.
No.
I still think their defense is like pretty shocking.
From this match. Is now we have to be
But that was a lovely round. That round itself gave me more faith, yeah.
EG get up to 11. The finances are in a great spot. They're going
The defense, oh dude, yeah. In a demo, you can't play like this again. They would get 2 rounds if they played this defense again.
And much like we
with
saw
a demo.
in the first half.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that is filthy.
The split screen there.
Yeah, that was a nice replay.
Oh, I love that we can just throw that up like that.
He knows he was bested. And so much like we saw in the first half, EG put together a very
Bro got scared. I mean, it looked fast though.
Now, the one difference is
he saw like an elbow and then he just insta-dined.
And then G2 come roaring back to make it a competitive fight.
Yeah.
We're at the same point again. In the
Ye? No, Ye's doing great, man. Ye's doing great. And Nature's doing really good, man. 3 clutches in one game is insane.
Hook of an idea that they can abuse in how EG are playing it, because the first half it was just, okay, we see that we can win these fights over onto A. That site's going to fall apart. Here, it's not so clear because EG have played multiple different speeds into the rounds. They've just done those fast execs into B that have looked very effective. They've gone for these crazy lurk plays that last round, allowing Icy to get inserted all the way up in top mid. And that's where it becomes tough for G2, because you don't have that focus heading into this next round. That's what coach is going to have to bring to them here.
Again, 5 rounds in a row. EG
Dude, I'd be in for them running that strat again.
On G2's
They're not spamming bottom middle. I think they get top mid the whole time. I think EG would be expecting a chamber here right now.
About the A site, they're full seeding mid, which is a bit shocking.
Yeah, they do something very similar. This change of their recon. Similar vibes. They think they're trying to punish middle. They did a recon 2 clear the corner that I thought they would be at. Recon doesn't get shot, so they kind of know the mid's clear.
This time though, G2 do
Prowler
have
goes out as well. Maybe someone could have walked over towards it, I guess, without smoke.
To go for that lurk, but
The big Joe.
now after taking both,
It's a good off angle for Jonah P, but
so much on the back of Jonah and Valen.
Attempting to hold the extremities and contain.
Yeah, last round BabyBay couldn't do it, so G2 decide to let their smokes players be the ones to take the challenge.
And it is an op on the other side. A 21 kill.
It's really good, man. He's a nightmare to play against when he's like this.
To actually rotate over into B. EG are up into mid.
There are a couple of members from the defensive G2 that are trying to hold on to B. You see they've been torn asunder.
Super on those lurks.
Damn, dude.
I mean, everything is going EG's
They got a
way.
nice attack. I'd definitely say that. I mean, Ye's doing a lot of lifting here.
I mean, even Dre getting tagged through the utility there, down to 79 HP. He's got to find a free one, and I don't know that he's going to be given it.
You can't just keep saving. G2 have to play around.
Last player standing.
Even the free one doesn't go his way.
And all that goes down.
Is
just
Ye
for
back?
Trent to find a
I mean,
trip.
what if he's always been like this on Chamber? We just haven't seen it for years. You would imagine so.
I do want to shout out while these hits work, and EG are coming up with a lot of different ways to approach
We saw it
into
on
the site.
Split, the worst map
What
for
Supa
Chamber.
has done on these late mid options for the team has been really effective. And I think there's even worlds where if EG are shut down in that initial hit, because Supa is finding
Just put him on Chamber, yeah. It's almost as if
through a link. If EG were,
the guy that was the best in the world at Chamber should probably have played Chamber within the past 2 years a bit more.
And that's been a staple of Evil Geniuses on their best maps. You think back to their Lotus when they played so lurk heavy around the lurks of particularly Supermen. He has always been so at home on this Viper.
No one could have saw this coming, yeah. I'm shocked, I'm surprised.
Frustration on the side.
Who would have thought?
G2 there, and for good reason. The timeline tells the tale.
Okay,
6 in a row for
6.
EG.
G2 just can't win a fight in mains against Ye. He's completely diffing them.
A flawless half so far. And the opportunity to put the finishing touches on this perfect look. No early spam kills to start this round off.
I'm looking over to B main again, though.
Yep.
We're back to Baby Bay versus Ye.
Ah, dude, he can't be spamming that. Surely.
So Jogamo finds safe passage, tucks into the corner, and then punishes onto Nature. Now he's the one who's
Ah, it's a nice hold over towards middle. This was good, though. Dude, look at him, man. He's diffing on the sides. He's getting 3 1v1s on the side. He won them all.
That spike is now firmly in the control of G2. It's all on Super. One for him. Can't get another.
Genuinely believing.
They can't 1v3 this with an op. I mean, he's got money. They've got a ton of money. But I think the threat is in giving an op over to G2.
Yeah, don't let Baby Bay have that.
30 seconds left.
Is he going to give this a go? He's considering it. Letting the intrusive thoughts win. Now they know.
So unlucky, man. He kind of worked it out pretty early. That'd be one of Saita. He's trying to get around the corner.
So G2 get
sure.
a little secret sauce there.
I would say G2 did good to hold over towards middle. They definitely spoke about that in the timeout, even though we didn't see it until the round after. I think it was too obvious. I think they fought from the round before, like after the timeout.
Helped them so much when it came to that second wave of fight. EG bringing that to them. But G2 still have not solved the problem of mains. Now they could ignore the mains, they could keep heavily fighting into mid. Maybe just give a little bit more support into the fight.
Team's the best, Corrode. Don't really know for sure. I really like Genji's, man. Genji have it down, I think.
About when G2 had this advantage when they were on attack is they had some
but it's still too early to tell.
Clear, or at least to attempt to clear the pit.
100 Thieves? Yeah, I like 100 Thieves, but we need to see more than once.
Well, they've got a drone if Nature wanted to come over. That's just one big ability. Losing that early in a round means you can't re-clear the op later, or re-clear into this mid space, which is always a problem on Corrode.
Yeah, he's like, bro, get out of my way, man.
He's looking for a pixel.
Yeah. Give him a...
Just get it. Meanwhile, spam ensues across the
give
middle.
him a chance here. And back-to-back playing this pause. Once they find out he's here next round, that is getting spammed like mad. Insert one in front of the wall over towards middle.
Except this time Trent is coming over to assist. This could be the difference for G2.
Yeah,
big
stun from Jogamo here. Oh, no way. No way. They played like that as well. That's crazy, man. He jump peeked the corner with the drone out and he survives and then get 2. Nice shot. Oh, he did a lot of damage, man. He did great.
And time was bought.
But no one else is even close, Doug.
Yeah, this is done. This one is done.
Baby Bay and Jonah P completely isolated.
With an op to clear a pit. Such a tough spot.
Teleport's ready.
But it's a puzzle they will have to solve if they want to continue this map. If they want to stay in this fight. But they're so far out of the play. And with every second that passes...
Oh, Baby Bay, go on.
This gets into a bit of a mess. It's Ye and Jonah P in a 1v1.
Time.
Jonah has to go fast.
You know that Ye's finishing this one, surely. No. Damn, it's still alive. How did Baby Bay get a kill here?
That was crazy.
Must have hit a shot.
Through the ult, and all of a sudden,
you talk. Dude, I'm down to get a closer game, chat. Relax yourselves.
Finds his mark.
All I'm saying is if he's got an op there, that he wins that.
Jonah P as well, I think having the presence of mind to break Ye's anchor back in main after he won that opening fight.
Where's the slide guard, dude? I forgot it again.
Don't forget Valen doing his work.
Oh, okay, the distraction of the spam was enough.
Him getting 2 there is criminal.
G2 needed multiple players to step up in a massive way. And even then, it was only barely.
Yeah, I mean, it was big from Jonah P.
Those 2 answered the call, and G2 stay alive.
5A for EG.
Trent has an ult here. You imagine he's just going to play a little bit further back, though. And with that, the Hunter's Fury is in play.
3-person hold over towards A. Nature picks up ult, gets ult. Trent has ult. Jogma
posted in mid. He has the rotation line.
Yeah, they have the tools though if they want to pop onto A. Between Nature's ult and Icy's ult, this is hard to hold.
This freeze has cooked G2. G2 were overthinking it. They think a mid fight is coming. And yet G2 have just completely frozen, waiting to pop out into A with Paranoia, with Hunter's Fury. It is time to go.
I think the Paranoia split the
yeah, it's a great fade ult, man.
G2 still in a power position, and now the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, that's desperate. Hold up.
EG are still stuck back in main. They can't find a thing.
Uh-oh. The ult in the 4v5.
Everything
That was a little familiar.
And no value found. And so what? It's a fake towards A. Make as much noise as you can.
Derek and Ye are going to give everything, but actually they're calling the spike back into them. EG are going into this A site with 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
And everybody is here.
Big shot.
Baby Bay.
The hell is Ye doing?
EG crumble again.
Damn, those shots, bro.
That's 3. 10 seconds left. You've got to get the spike.
Could be one of the most insane clips ever.
It's been pretty, but I don't think there's enough behind this miracle. Derek has to commit to the plant as the smoke dissipates.
Okay, good go at it. Ooh, it's a mess up. It's a mess up.
He gave it a hell of a run, but it was just not enough.
The real desperation ult that didn't even happen.
3 rounds in a row. That tag from the Haunt catching 3 players. With a Nightfall behind it, the support that Trent just gave his team is what locked EG out of the site.
Okay, 6 down to 3.
This has worked for them earlier on. Early dart, smoke.
This is the first time where G2 haven't had anyone in like a punish position over towards middle. And these have been the rounds that they've lost. But I think that is the right call because Nature would have just owned them. It would have spammed the hell out of them.
From Supa, early in them from Icy all the way back into their spawn. Don't think G2 can afford to leave those gaps open, so this time they call over Jonah P on the Viper to assist the Neon at top mid.
I feel like the win condition's probably been him on an op as well though, so you might have to, maybe should have saved for that also. He will get his ult next round though.
Paranoia invested. They're trying to control the middle of the map, and they will get it with very little resistance.
EG are taking their sweet time, down to 45 seconds.
It seems like they're intent on leaning A. And Avier, who will be laid outside.
This Prowler's great info. You can definitely lean heavier over towards A.
Have a couple of options.
Problem is this wall's kind of messing with them over towards middle. Double block. Otherwise this rotate would have come in. So the passive pressure of the wall at the moment is actually doing work for EG. 2-person on site, 20 seconds. The Neon was about to rotate. Can Jogamo get there in time? Moment flash goes in. Jogamo's leaning over. Wait, Jogamo hesitated. Damn, nice on.
Not enough time to solve this problem.
Okay, well, EG needed a timeout. The good news for them is they're going to have Ye's up, which has been winning them most of their attack rounds.
5 rounds in a row in the first half. And G2 roar back to get to a 6-6 half. 5 rounds in a row in the second half.
If they can see this next one through.
Oh, it's 6. I lied to you guys. Sorry. That's not the point. You get what I'm trying to say.
We all get what you're trying to say. Look, G2 are frankly, it seems like boring EG to death. EG waiting a minute plus into the rounds. G2 just aren't giving them a fight. Now that Ye hasn't been able to find those challenges in mains. When he's gone A, it's been Baby Bay over on B. Those early fights aren't coming. And EG are struggling to find an answer out of the mid round. And in that last round especially, I think even they have a shot if they can get into the side.
Not really anything to do with the op. Oh, do they keep dueling B main? If he walks over towards B main again, there's a good chance he just wins the duel.
That's when Valen rips the Paranoia.
Every single time they've done that, they've been weak over towards B. They've had a lot of success over towards B. Been there crazy if they don't try and end B here at least. In the spams on middle, well, I guess they're eco. Maybe they can't spam middle as much. I could understand chamber contact B pop here.
Know exactly how to react to the slightest of tells. Very nicely done. And that's now 4 rounds in a row as they continue this comeback.
You see it all the time. with Valorant.
G2 doing some kind of aggro punish over towards B main here would be pretty nice. And then you could have the safety net of at least setting the chamber up on the line.
So much of this game has just
Like
been
this, something like this would be nice here. So I would really be expecting this chamber to be doing this right now.
The smokes for G2 have really been what is carrying them, even within 2.
Wait, are they not missing Yuto? Damn, they got a buyout. More light armors than I thought.
Ult pop to kick things off. A no early challenge. Ye's creeping forward. This would be a ridiculous shot, and I think that was just enough noise to dissuade him from jump spotting again.
Yeah, that teleport threatening the cross here, so a single operator can't just hold into main. Forces the smoke out of G2.
And the dog.
A lot of utility to be burnt.
And you really didn't gain anything on the other side of it.
Well, this is weird, though, because for one of the first times ever, you have Baby playing on a passive line on B, so that drone in from nature doesn't see a thing. And that means that very likely
Time's getting low.
There's a chamber over on this B site. And they might even be trying to target Baby then.
Seems like they're trying to accelerate that way.
40 seconds, still have Omen Flash.
Trent feels that pressure, he's falling back.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on Trent here.
It's gonna have to be exchanged. In fact,
Neon leaning over. They don't hold over towards the site. Okay, Valen might have just won the round by actually taking the space back here. Means they can hold this crossfire stronger. Yeah, Jorgamo's here, 24 seconds. Valen still has his Omen Flash, by the way. Omen Flash goes in as the smoke's going down. It was really nice. Faye dies up in 4.
Gives the space back up. 15 seconds left. They've got to find a way through.
Dude, Valen is doing work on A site. My goodness.
3 fall as G2 get to 11.
EG just forgot there's a clock. 3 rounds in a row. It's coming down to the wire.
EG, yeah, they look a little lost, man. I mean,
any of these mind games, the
they should just be going B.
Fake utility. Drones over into B main. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean a thing to them. They're perfectly comfortable in their setups.
Let's go.
And when they can anchor down like that, when Valen can deliver rounds repeatedly. You remember the last 2
Okay,
rounds
group up over towards B. I think this makes a lot of sense. Pressure over towards middle, insta group B, pop B. Been what has been working.
So far.
This has a good chance to work.
All that's left to figure out is, does it end here?
What ults are there? Jorgamos, Valen for fast rotate.
The story of the game has been Ye finding the opening picks. This time
They got worse guns, but they're actually doing the right thing now.
Force back.
Misses. EG have to go aggressive here. They don't really have
Yeah,
the
I see managed to stay alive to get his HP back. Crazy from Jonah P.
Pace towards B. And they've managed to push a lot of the defense off of the line. No, Jogamo has his ult. A little bit away from the play
It's
for
a hard
now.
retake, man. It's going to be Omen Flash.
Jogamo
send it with ult.
Second set of utility 2, the paranoia and the
He didn't
dog.
send it with ult.
Falls.
Oh, they're done for.
It's a 5v3 as Ye gets another. Better late than never, I guess. EG.
Yeah.
Hang on to this. Trent has to
Right.
push off on his own. A 1v2 switches to the Phantom. Time is short. Snaps on the run. Can Trent do it again? A 1v1.
Holy, bro. Holy, that got close. Okay, I mean, shout out to Nature and Ye. They're a big reason why they won that. They're a big reason why they won that.
EG versus G2 delivers again. This is quickly turning into one of the most exciting matchups in Americas. Back in stage 1, it went the distance. Map 1 already living up to the hype.
We were talking about it earlier, and I said if these two teams come in at good form, this has the potential to be the best match of the stage. And it's just been one map, but holy smokes, that delivered.
That was an amazing way to start it off. Corrode, the first time
Yeah,
we're seeing
is
Evil Geniuses rocking
an
out
entertaining
on
Corrode.
this
I
map.
don't think it was high level. Like if I watched both of these, I would definitely, if I had a team that was okay at Corrode, I would probably pick this. After watching that, individuals went crazy.
And on the
but
other, Jonah P and Valen so locked in.
Ye almost drops 30. 29 and 18 on the chamber.
Ridiculous.
Insane out of both teams. My guess is the fun hasn't stopped. We have plenty more on the other side of the break. Haven.
Is Ye back? Dude, if they put Ye on chamber, they can go champs. I'm not even trolling. I genuinely believe that. But I've also been saying that for years, it feels like now. Let's sorry, chat. Let's quickly look at the stats. Damn. I mean, Jonah P had a good go at it. VALORANT had a really good defense. But bro, 8-3. 4-1 on attack. This is a chamber. It's huge. That's so much impact. So this was mad impact, and then this was pretty mad as well. 2 1v2s. I swear he had a 1v1 in there. I don't know why it didn't count. Maybe I'm thinking of the 1v2. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
He hits the box. They weren't expecting it. It didn't make the full sound of breaking his own ankles. That's one from Valen. The leader to put him on the final point. Valen!
Spelling out at least one of the plays, and he wins out a critical fight. It's already sticking. Right. Clicks. Nature, where the hell you pulling this from?
Here, the coach of Evil Geniuses, Potter, and now an almost perfect second half, and then we almost lost it all the work gone. Talk to me about how G2 were able to come back and how you stopped any sort of overtime from happening, and what we're going to bring into map 2, Haven.
Yeah, you know, we've been a team for a long time, but sometimes it does feel like we're a new team, just kind of finding ourselves. So that's kind of what happened. Our confidence was getting a little shaky after that one, but these guys all stepped up. Nick, Derek, Superman, these three, the core, absolutely made us keep our composure. So thankfully, we're able to get 13.
Best luck on map 2.
Thank you, Liz. That was a sick first game of this series on Corrode. And getting into it, you know, we were talking a lot about the different Sentinels on this map as both teams opted to play the Chamber instead of the Vice. So that means that on defense, you're going to need to be way more proactive. You can't just be bunkering down into those sites. Ye finishes that game with 29 kills, 8 of them being first bloods. And I'm going to take a look at some of the ways they were setting him up. This is early on in EG's defense. Now, if you just want to take a look here at the mini-map, check out EG. They have over in main both Ye and Icy ready to go, Derek with a Paranoia lineup, and then back here, Nature, ready to send out a recon. So as we get into this, here's that lineup from their IGL. Ye's just pushing forward. Now, none of that other utility is going to need to get sent out because obviously there's not a lot of G2 players here. So Ye is just able to hold that line, get an easy first kill, get his team the advantage. Now, in a subsequent round, look at this setup again from EG. Basically, all of the same stuff, but now they have a couple ultimates to play with still. Nature on that lineup. Derek ready with the Paranoia. The Duelist and the Chamber in main, ready to go. So Baby Bay and the rest of G2, they're taking contact here now with this operator. And look at all of this util that comes out from EG. This is crazy. At the moment, you have right down there, again, this recon landing. Then you have the relay bolts and the paranoia coming through. This is so oppressive to any of those attacking players that are trying to come in. They're stunned, they're blinded, they can't break the dart. Now Icy gets to play around the ult coming in from the Sova. EG are able to trade things out effectively, get into a 3-on-2. And then from there, what we saw a lot of from them, just good trading. They close things out with a nice fight in mid. It comes down to just Jonah scanned up, and that's just an easy 2v1 win. EG played this chamber comp lights out. Let's hear what Coach Josh has to say ahead of map 2, how they can bounce back into this with Liz.
Here with the coach of G2 Valorant, Josh RT. Now, Josh, that is a heck of a way to lose your map pick. 6-6 half, almost a imperfect second half, but you almost make the comeback. What happened that map? You guys almost had it, didn't have it, almost have it, very kind of seesawy.
I think Ye caught fire. It's very similar to our last game, or our last matchup with them when he took over Lotus and actually ended our streak. And a lot of that, in both games, there's a lot of similarities. We lost a lot of like man advantages, even like macro, I would say like macro advantages, like we knew where they were going. But it's sometimes like hard to contain Ye, especially in those like lurker, like 1v1 extremity fights. So a couple adjustments were made to make sure like that's not as effective for them, and it was a little bit too late in my opinion. Like, and eventually they closed it out, but I think it's a good takeaway for us, and I feel like we're very, very confident going to the next game.
Well, best luck with El Diablo and Haven.
Josh speaks to the impact Ye had, as did you, Wyatt, in winning the first map of that series. But I also think you have to give a lot of credit to Derek, who has been very flexible thus far in Stage 2 and has been having incredible performances across the board.
It feels like he's just been super, super consistent, always showing up when it counts, especially when he's on that Sova, making sure he's using that util to set up his team and then following through, being that rock on sites and holding it down.
And you look at his agents, right? He's not playing any duelists. He's playing Sova, Teo, Omen, and of course that one map of Chamber he pulled out as well. And he's looking just as good on all these roles, Wyatt.
It's crazy, yeah. We never really saw Derek as a flex player in the past. He was just a pretty hard scan initiator back from 100 Thieves till now. Was always a very solid player in that role, but expanding his agent pool and fragging like this, he's hitting another level right now.
Now question
okay,
where the
Haven next.
Land for EG, because
From
Haven's coming up
EG?
next. Last time they played
Dude, can
this
they 2-0 them?
win
Maybe.
was all the way back in March, and they juggled
I missed the
around
Ye
trying to
glazing.
win
I mean,
away,
he played so
breach
well here,
comms
bro.
in Stage 1, but we're yet to
It's pretty
see
warranted.
it in Stage 2. Is there any direction you're looking to see from EG on this map?
I feel like they just need to keep being super proactive.
Yay, Chamber Hero Chat. This map's a little harder to play Chamber. I think if you want to play Chamber on this, you got to go Chamber Vice, personally.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing a Chamber. I
You
know
got to
that's
get that
crazy,
info.
but I would not mind
Honestly,
seeing,
there's a world where
Chamber
maybe
just
people
walking
lean
up
more
Season,
into
taking the
Chamber
A-main fight and
with
making
the buff
sure
on
that
this
the
map.
team
This might be
gets the prize.
another map that actually makes the
honestly
Chamber
would
Vice a
not
little bit
hate
more
something
viable.
like that either. I know it's pretty crazy for Haven, but sometimes you
The
just
problem
gotta
is just
lean
like
into
setting up on
the
A.
star power on the team,
You gotta
the
somehow,
comfort in the moment.
try to set up the
hot
Chamber
hand in the moment.
aggro
I
A.
really wouldn't hate it. I don't think we're going to be getting that though. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and I think especially against G2, since they're such a good defense team, since they're so good at their mid-round plays on their attack and pivoting, you really need some sort of wild card to throw them off their game.
Yeah, I'm wondering as well for you
Am I
guys,
worried for Paper X?
looking
No,
at
not
that
at all.
map,
Dude,
number one.
did you
G2
watch
has definitely
Zeta?
but they are
Bro, if Zeta
literally
played
one
like
round away
that,
from
my
taking us
goodness,
to
man.
OT.
If
It
they
feels
played like
now
that
they're going to a
consistently,
very
they would
comfortable map,
be
and
top
this is
4
what
in their
happened
region.
in that last series, Stage 1, right?
It was
EG
an
takes the
absolute
first map in close
generational game
fashion,
from
but
all of
then
them,
it's
to be
G2
honest.
rallying back at the end to end up winning out on the series.
They
Are you
out-aimed
expecting
Paper
something
X
similar,
on like
especially
80% of
considering
rounds.
where we're going with this map pool?
Yeah, that is a big danger. The map pool going into this seemed kind of G2 favored, but I will say
It was a nuts
impressive
watch.
that EG, they
It
were
really
able
was.
to close that game out, because something we've seen from them a few times earlier this year is even against C9 on Haven last week, get a big lead and then it crumbles, but it didn't happen today. So makes me believe that they have a good shot at closing the series.
Will they do it again next week? God knows, man. I think that level is insanely hard for them to repeat,
But
but
that takes beating them
you
on
never
one of their
know.
best maps. We head to Haven.
Pressure's off for them. LCQ. Oh, dude, I would love an LCQ when they're at that form. That would be awesome. Actually, would have a chance for doing a crew run. I don't know if it's just like a pressure off thing though, because did you see some of the plays that Depp was making? I'm not sure in like a game that was like big and meant a lot if he would go for some of the similar stuff, but he was really in the zone, man. He's doing some sick stuff.
Well, the first match, or the first map, excuse me, was a gift. EG managed to
The G2 comp, yeah, they're still playing the Toronto comp, right?
Line and walk away on top 1-0, but now we turn our attention over to Haven, a map that is EG's map pick, and where we assume, if history
It ruined your
repeat
VFL,
itself,
yeah, 2 Paper X players. Yeah, I think it might have ruined a lot of people's VFLs. So we go for the standards, they're still running a breach, and they put Ye on Jet. And then they go up against the Viper Vice setup, where they just kind of want to retake over towards Garage all the time. I do think this comp here, the C9, was it the C9 wall that goes from like front C, Garage B, would really suit this comp.
I think on both sides.
I think it's the C9 wall that they do.
We touched on
they like the flood retake fight Garage wall.
How, again, these conflicting, these clashing schools of thought will play out. We touched on it as we turn our attention over to Pistol on KRU. G2 have been borderline flawless on Pistols this stage. I mean, the win rate is ridiculously high, and we'll see if they can continue that.
Yeah, 75%.
G2 on defense, EG on attack, and EG have a chance to 2-0 right now.
And that's classic, you know, G2 on pistols, G2 on stingers, on sheriffs.
G2 in games.
Yeah, they're pretty
Let's see if let's see if the confidence of being on chamber makes EA play a little differently. Definitely on defense. I want to see him try prioritize that op. Olivia, thank you so much for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that.
Really, my eyes are on Jaw on short.
It's 1-1 for Pistols.
His teleport just ran out. He's stuck here.
And Icy's waiting on the other side. Who will show the first shoulder?
I mean, even if Icy shows, now Trent is playing with Jogmo from on top of sewers. G2 have 3 players here. This Haunt is gonna.
I'll do it at 1 point, Desp. I'll do it tonight.
That's a stun to push
Big Omen flash. Ye does dodge it though.
Icy looked to accelerate off the utility, and it was not safe. Jogmo funneling back in on
Big Joel, Big Joel, Big Joel. Super doable.
Settles into a 2v2. Spike now sunk into the soil of the site. Jonah P and Baby Bay again in a position where they have to answer the call for G2.
EG are worried about potential flanks though. They can't both be trained on spawn. And this indecision is what G2 need to pounce on.
Chemistry matters here. Derek looking to play around the utility. Baby Bay on the swing. It's Derek again in a 1v1 with Jonah P on the other side. A sliver of health. There's the first swing. Still alive, dancing around.
Jonah P took his time because he didn't have many bullets left. He knew that. Maybe he didn't know that he did enough damage with his other shot. 2-1 on the Pistols.
Massive. That's not an easy round to play in the post at all. Honestly, when it comes to execing into the site with the disaster that happened down sewers, Icy getting taken out without clearing the corner. This site should have been kind of untakeable. G2 had 3 players here already. But a quick dash into backside from Ye gets the first, and once the dominoes start falling on a hold like that, it's very hard for G2 to fill in more players to back it up.
Okay, Invest pretty heavy into this one.
Now for G2, just a Sheriff on Baby Bay, a little walk down into mid. The wall they can throw up if they need an escape route.
Super playing in that smoke.
Oh man, that had a lot of potential. It's a nice push from Jonah. This gets real weird. 2 guns down, bottom middle. Hard to get those guns away. And we have a push on A at the same time.
This Viper wall can be really annoying. You see it go up, you're not expecting someone to come through it.
Trying to clear it. It goes unchecked. Oh, finally. Okay.
Jonah be trying to abuse that little pocket.
Dude, Jonah, mate, you got to get out of there.
To be able to see down in. Good on Derek to clear. And now it looks like EG have guessed right. They're expecting G2, as they are, to start creeping up on the extremities now that numbers have gone down. Then they can exploit through to mid.
Yeah, flash over towards Garage is pretty much what they do with the Vice the whole time. They like to try and retake it with the flash, get info.
Room here. They've quietly made their way out.
And we saw in Korot, EG like to take their time.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they're no rush. It's a bit leisurely for them.
Revealing area.
No upgraded weapons at the hands of G2. And they were so concerned
Yeah,
with
no one hears
around the
this.
extremities that they're pretty far out of the play.
EG making a good call to group up
Baby
together
Base
and
Sheriff.
focus on ceiling control
What's
with
one?
numbers.
This might not matter, but Trent jumped over the trip.
Damn, Baby Base doing work.
Icy's dead.
Because he hit Superman as well, right?
No investment. It was just a share for the hands
Damn,
of
bro.
And they convert.
Oh man, they got 4 ecos and there's 3 people to survive. 3 people to get gun upgrades. Giant rounds.
In the post plan. It's a 3v3. They have no information of where these players can be. So you want to, with the guns, be playing numbers advantage, grouping up together, but they couldn't get themselves onto complementary angles. You know, they're just holding a wide line. A teammate can't swing off of it. They need to spread out a bit if they want information.
Yeah, nice little
they
play
have to
over
stick
towards
together
middle.
If they want to guarantee, you know, winning out and having trades.
One enemy remaining.
A few good timings taken. Some excellent shots out of the classics.
Baby Bay did a lot of damage though.
This will remind Evil Geniuses of a very recent Haven performance. They were on Haven.
I don't think they want to remember.
Even Josh is like impressed with Baby Bay. They're I'm pretty sure. Okay, a lot of guns here. A lot of guns to go up against full sheriffs pretty much. They don't opt for the outlaw.
Yeah, that's a memory I'm sure they'd much rather forget. Still early days, but those little mistakes have a tendency to rear their ugly heads. So G2 now with the advantageous position.
Who's my favorite mod? CNED, man. Between CNED or Smooya.
And EG.
Both legends.
Icy notwithstanding, all huddled into garage.
No one looking for the jump up into window. Just Jonah P holding the line, but they are lining up for him. It's too easy.
4K. As Valorant
Big
gets
cleanup.
the last in G2 with a flawless round to keep things up.
All good.
Jonah was killing it back on Korot.
Yes, he was.
Here, you know, you just hold down.
Ooh, you got VIP. You can't have mods.
He's been real
That's
strong
greedy,
so far
man.
today.
Clear garage.
So now EG are in a position where they can punch back again after the bit of a mess that was the second round.
Maybe. Jogamo's got an operator. Round 4. Benefits of the early econ shenanigans. Well, a few of his teammates are still on the Bulldog, but he's playing a line just peeking down into B. Not so influential, unless EG try to pivot back towards the C side.
Okay,
of
it's nice
things.
though, a default.
Even then, Ja does have the quick teleport to come in on a deeper line for G2 once EG play their hand here.
EG not really concerned with playing the rest of the map either. There's
Good
nobody
info.
contacting
Spots
FC or
too.
anything of the such.
Do they
Fault
start
line out.
pivoting over?
But G2 do well to play away from it. That fault
I
line
mean, they
almost
can
always
definitely
coming
leave
on
B
a
if they want to.
vertical
They got the
speed
wall
right
here.
like that.
Yora has
G2 tucked away
TP.
into Graffiti. Now that it's used, they have 40 seconds to play wherever
It's
they want
impressive
on the
that
site.
G2 didn't take this TP, really. Full info over towards mid, spots too. It was just so,
I mean, they haven't cleared anything
so
else
comfy
on the
that the
map.
vines
This
had
is
been
danger.
covered. That's a mental time for that to happen.
This is
Are we kidding
trouble
me?
behind the wall. Yeah, he spots him. Flash will buy some time, and again, there's not much left in the round. They try to go past it. The wall will get
Ooh,
procs,
do they
and they're
fast
forced to sit back
floods
and watch.
off of this? I do think that some teams misplay the Vice a little bit, but
Valen as well winning fights on the other side of the map.
damn, bro, he won that
How's he
Angel.
getting away with that? So much value from the leader.
And with the lurk shut down on A, there's nowhere left to go.
And so they're committing to getting the spike down B, partially because they have no other choice.
Bro, Baby Bay's
Nature will get his trade.
Baby Bay's winning
He's
a lot of
got
jewels,
1v3
man.
if he can't stand in the face of that.
He's doing good. I gotta see how he gets that second kill. I mean, I'm pretty sure even whoever's observing, I'm not sure it is Prius.
All of a sudden there's a Valen looking at them
I'm
from
pretty
Link
sure
the
they
second
thought it
they
was
take a
done as
step
well.
forward. Oh, you plant the spike, Baby Bay's behind you, shooting you before you have your gun out. You get the trade on Baby Bay, take one step to the left, boom, there's another guy waiting for you.
Take a look at it one more time. Valen has been
Jesus.
so good.
Yeah, he got tagged before it as well.
Way better than all y'all, bro.
I mean, honestly, it's hard to argue with that second kill. You got to be feeling good after that.
I love it. I absolutely love it. G2 riding some highs here, starting on Haven. Remember, they nearly came back on Corrode. They remember those moments they could have taken it.
EG fully split towards C. Presence already up in garage in the drone.
3 passing through the wall. Stun goes in, doesn't hit the Yoru. TP out, but the TP's close, and this is a big run for Baby Bay here. Okay, he's doing good, man.
A little ambitious. Yeah.
Okay, does Baby Bay overextend? No, he doesn't.
Weapon has been
Picks with the team. Tap with the spike. Maybe these two can make sound.
But there's a flank coming from
Yeah, they're making sound. Omen Flash goes in, creating a lot of pressure. That's the pressure anyway towards Garage so that Trent can make a play. They see them long, so they know they're probably going to group up and try and make a play like this. That was nice shots from Derek.
A chance to reload, and now the dog.
Could get offside and play ult.
Or will it be Derek standing on top? 61 HP. And as the spike quietly ticks away, Derek into the swing! And Trent stands tall for G2.
What's this one?
Trent looking for a challenger on the other side. I don't think he can find one right now. But
Nice try, yeah, it's a nice try.
And these teams are feeling so
I think he thought he was a lot closer than he was, otherwise he might get out of there and use ult.
Skill level too. Like, we've seen so many of these situations where it's, you know, 1v3 spot.
Want to go out of sight? I think he thought he was like already through the choke, like yeah.
Barely shy.
You might catch him jumping out.
Pulling off some crazy shots.
Okay, I mean, it's a good timeout. They're in a rough spot. They're up against a lot of ults. They've been trying to exploit Garage a lot, but it hasn't really been working too well.
Round that shouldn't have gone G2's way, it does. You got those close 1v1s at the end, or those man-down situations. Yeah. Those are also going the way of G2. I think makes sense for Potter to want to throw the brakes on this here.
Yeah, I think Evil Geniuses have been afforded a lot of mid-space, you know, pretty consistently when they've gone into it in the mid-rounds. But they have been, I'm thinking about them getting stuffed out pretty consistently on their A hits. It's really hard. They're being given all that early space because, you know, G2 are rocking this comp that doesn't have the early fault line to, you know, push you out of a lobby or anything like this. So EG, the game plan is usually you play against comp
Usually
like
his favorite mod, dude, that one's easy, man. That's bacon all day, dude.
Viper utility,
that one's the easiest question you've ever asked me.
All of these things. And just getting
you guys should know that.
Out of it. Seems almost like similar issues that they're finding back on Corrode, where if they're not being given early fights, actually knowing how to eventually take a site has eluded them a bit.
Okay. Common knowledge, that's what I'm saying.
Up in the hands of Jogamo. Leaning down the C line right now.
Fade eye round. I love this fade eye. I love this fade eye. It's a great idea. Fade eye over towards here. If anyone decides to swing out early, they're gonna get they're gonna get insta tagged. Smokes here, they're gonna shoot them from the smoke. It's a great idea. And also, if people are running it over towards short, it will catch them over towards short as well, so you get info. Like it's like double. This would work really well if you actually wanted to have a chamber to set up here. Probably be a similar way to handling it. Omen ought to back us site, spots the TP here. This is so weird, man. Jogamo pops ult, spots 1, 2, 3, 4. Baby Bay's in trouble.
Jogamo's position, he has to take a step back, not really allowed it. Afforded to find some space.
It's just a mess around.
Yeah, the whole round was a mess. Yeah, the whole round was nuts, man.
On completely different pages, but EG are all together.
Now the win condition for G2 becomes
an
ill-advised swing from
Jogamo
EG.
hit that. Jogamo hit that shot. Different rounds.
Whoa! Yeah, he was there to have his back.
That was a nut shot.
Joan, a second shot at the kill, will not connect. And he's making another run at this. Time is just too short, though.
Damage is good, though. Damage is really good.
It's getting a bit rowdy here in LA. The players are talking their talk up on stage. Bullets into the ground, crowd feeling it. That was nicely done from EG. Sticking it through in the post plant. But I have to pose some questions. Baby rips the ultimate. At the same time, it seemed like G2 were calling to stall out for VALORANT to come in on the flank.
Yeah.
So he goes jumping into the site. No one's there to support him. EG calmly deal with it.
It felt a little disjointed for sure.
With the damage done, 1, 2, 3. Guys, we can't be peeking out long against the Sova ult, surely. Stun went in, they still didn't get the kill. Oh my goodness, the Omen flash, bro. How? How?
He gets popped by Jogamo.
How did that hit him?
With Trent by his side, the site is theirs.
And look at that spike. Out in the corner. Hold on, I think Icy heard some footsteps. Icy heard Baby on the retreat.
Team Flash, it wasn't Team Flash. It was VALORANT.
That pick still puts you in a 2v3.
Their Omen flash went like
with
this.
the spike out of reach.
But you have to deal with your flank first. The timing, Icy has it.
And so that's one box checked. But it's
It was a nuts flash, man.
But with the girl theft,
It was both. He might have got hit by the second one, to be fair.
Couldn't connect. Icy's gonna have to 1v3 here. Jogamo is weak. I mean,
The first initial Omen flash was VALORANT.
So much on Icy's shoulders here.
What's up, Yampy? How we doing? Pasta chicken today.
I don't think anyone's gonna swing you there.
Cage triggered. 30 seconds left.
Surely Omen flash is not that long. Then maybe he got team flashed after. Did he actually tank both Omen flashes?
That takes a gun out of the situation. You want 3 up.
That's so unlucky, man.
This is a tricky angle. Wide swings into it. Trent cleans him up.
Pasta and chicken, obviously.
He continues to light up the kill feed. 3 in the round for him.
And G2 again, just steady in the protocols there. With the numbers advantage, not giving any windows.
He tanked both, dude. That's so devastating.
EG now onto another disaster buy.
It has been tough sledding for them since the second round.
It's just echoes and echoes of what happened to them last week.
A lot of aggression towards A-Long again.
Right there.
Derek now rotating back to make sure that Garage hasn't
Okay,
been
big
pushed
round
up
forcing
from
down
mid
to
or
an
anything
eco.
as such.
The setup from G2 is
Trent
so
has
annoying.
all.
Vi's Thorns.
They're pretty far away from
Viper
ults, though.
Orb
Dude,
put
everyone's
onto
so
A.
far
Where
away
are
from
Vi's and
ults.
Viper playing? They're not even playing A. So G2 still have a Paranoia. They still have a Seize. Trent has a Nightfall if EG were to come into the site. That doesn't mean it's easy to play towards C. Wall and Garage, Jogamo with an Operator. Did I mention VALORANT on the high angle?
Hey,
Oh,
VALORANT, chill, man.
He gets caught.
Saw 3 went for a
Trent, of
reface.
course, filling in on the space behind him. And he gets away with it. Meanwhile, Ye, trying to tuck down in hell. Somehow, there's the knife. Getting
Dude,
revenge.
the whole time while this is happening,
Ultimately
Derek's
cleaned
just
up
been
on the other
walking all
side.
the way through garage. He's got all control.
Sprinted through Garage.
There's no way
Broke
that
the
went
wall,
down on
but
site.
Guarantees some safety over towards C, so the spike is headed that way.
Are they going to consider Derek being this close? Look where he is.
Yeah, that's the difference between this and the eco
I
they want.
mean, I'm looking at
Nothing to
Baby
pick up
He's
for them,
expecting
nothing to
someone to
play
be.
off of.
Yeah.
But still a crazy forward lurk from Derek. Sheriff in hand.
Which doesn't amount to anything if they don't go through
Yampy,
the
what is that?
To
What is
realize,
that
hey, you know, we just go
statement
on
from
the
you?
flank. There's no way anyone is back here waiting for us.
And even if there is, you trade them out, you've got numbers.
Now the spike is planted wide, and this is a great spot for where EG are coming back in from. It's planted a little bit for CT, a little bit for Garage. Both of those lines are the angles EG want. G2 don't have any info on where they could be playing right now.
Fado goes in, doesn't hit over towards site.
Can these two veterans clutch out around for EG? Steal around away.
Half stick.
Insta stick.
He's gonna take
Big
the
shot.
whole way, isn't he? Got it to half. There's still so much work to be
Ooh,
done,
that's nice.
though. And it's the rifles.
Hey, well
that
done. Not
come
bad from
out
EG.
on
How on
top.
earth did this knife kill go down? He called in reinforcements? Oh, okay. I respect
Even in these
Jumpy
rounds without
protecting
guns,
Edo
there's still some
Bacon.
chances for EG to stay in it. But I think that was just a perfect example of how unapproachable this A side is. I also love, we were talking so much about, yeah, I'm going for the knife every time. Calling back to the previous time these teams played against each other. We got the knife finally.
Yeah, the revenge was there.
But it wasn't a round win, because again, with that Viper Orb going up, All the rotations from G2 are flooding into the site. The Vice Thorn stalling out anyone from getting onto site to help out Ye. He is not the answer.
Fade eye over towards A, doesn't get shot. Oh,
like
it's a
you're aware of
misstep.
that.
He spots 2 now.
Cheating so much heavily over towards C. And Ye just hunts Baby Bay down.
What?
Wow.
He gets away? The silent assassin!
I mean, the thing that's mad about that is he took no bullets. He actually has full HP.
Creeping down long, though, is Trent. A pick here locks EG over onto the C side.
Cage triggered.
Icy can't afford to give it to him. But G2 are challenging everything. Look now down into mid.
Yeah, and they
Balan's
push down
crept up.
towards middle.
Icy is under so much pressure as more
Balan's
and more
timing is like
G2 members
insane.
continue to close forward, and he's past the tripwire.
I think they're concerned that somebody slipped the net A. Jogamo's still clearing out A with how far up Trent is.
Oh, Valen has him.
Whoa, that's wild timing, man. Yeah, he actually looked for it.
And dealt with, and now they can accelerate back towards C. They know where the hit's coming from.
Nice from Jonah. He got hit so early. No hesitation on that one. Does have a molly as well if he wants to. Molly's close. Probably gives them info about the top. Omen flash goes in default.
Nature joins him. This was a 4v2 that is now on equal footing. Still a ton of work to do, though. Can Nature pull this off on his own?
Ah, great TP to play together, man. Dude, Valen's playing lovely. The only like real misstep was that eco round where he decided to reface into 3. But other than that, he's playing great.
Constantly pressuring. I think they've got a bit of a download from Josh that evil geniuses in these late rounds are very often grouped up 4-1. And so they feel confident enough. Players like Trent and players like Valen, they can go for these forward walk-ups, try and snipe out Icy wherever he is on the map.
Find the work. Well said. Very well said.
He's a young poet.
And so what, they go back to trying to fight this A fight?
And to their credit, sure, you get A lobby every round that threatens later lurks, but using this breach stun
Jogamo
early
was
gives
waiting
them
for the
no
A
option to enter
default
the site
before he put
anytime
his
soon.
TP down.
Wait till
Stun goes in, then he
clock
puts his
before that'll be
TP out.
available again.
If they can scale up and keep long control, Nature's one off of his ult.
Yeah, I think that's what they were trying to fake is the
I like
early
this.
stun
Trip
to
over towards
guarantee
B. Trip
ultimately
over towards
accelerate
B.
A while the rest
Sorry,
of the
trip
team
over towards middle of garage
actually
normally
taking
means
that
they go
spike
in B.
elsewhere. But again, G2 are not a team
Right,
that
normally means
bite
that
off of that
that's
early information.
people's
They know
reactions,
you're
so
trying
they
to
want to
play
get
mind
info
games
on
with
it.
them, and
I don't know
Valen
if they're
has
like
never
heavy or
wanted to be
lean.
fooled.
I don't know if they even heard it, to be honest.
Wall procced across the middle of the map. And that will result in a smoke.
Prowler over towards short, doesn't see anyone, so
just cleared down A short, so they know there's some
Valen
presence
walking
in
back
main.
over towards B. He thinks that people might have walked up. It's been a question mark the
Really
whole
taking
time.
their time. And they don't know that B side is empty. Now the dart comes in. Ye will enter the site.
And find nobody home. Some spam through, not finding its mark.
EG have been uncomfortable in the post plants, have overreached multiple times. They have to settle down and play together.
Balance sitting back in his spawn. Can flash from there.
Whoa, it covers the spike.
And it looks like that's what he's going to do. The pit has been dropped as well.
Ye's alone.
Ah,
They've got
man.
to find a way to flush him out of there. The spit
Damn,
connects, and the
Jonah.
shorty does too.
Flash to clear close as well to go out. After the spike early is going to be nice. What a awesome ult. You can fight in front of it still as well. This does the same thing as like an Omen smoke. They play on top as well. They get half. Baby base is sticking it. Baby base is sticking it. Baby base is sticking it, and they use the breach ult.
And Nature uses the rolling thunder, and he only gets one kill.
Dude, what a Viper ult this is. That's one of the best Viper ults I've seen for a while. That's sick, man.
The post-plant utility was supposed to be layered one after another to make that impossible, but the rolling thunder was simply too late.
Dude, look at this guy.
That connected here as well. That doesn't see it.
Damn, it does.
Shooting off of it.
It doesn't scan him because it's done off the head.
Baby Bay has one job. It is
And his head's in the one way.
And he did it well. And so G2, this really impressive defensive half rolls
So that
on.
one way they did to spam actually stopped him from getting scanned.
Early A lobby control, but mid is a concern. So now early drone, 10
That's
seconds
so
into the round
funny.
to force Jaw out of there. But then what? Where do we
They
go from
one-wayed
here?
themselves and it ended up making sure that he didn't get scanned.
They struggle in, and G2 fighting up front.
G2 haven't shown that aggro look too often, especially on the quiet reclear. And it's that extra layer, that slight change up that takes EG out of their comfort zone.
That's going to give Dre a timing window. He was stuck on the other side of the trip. Icy gets cleared up. Now he can accelerate. They know the spike is down short. It's another beautiful round from G2.
There's just nothing Derek can do either. That flank you were talking about, the timing of Baby Bay, he's here now. So now Derek has to worry about his right shoulder. Got to worry about his left, in front, behind, all around.
Derek's laughing, man. He saw it was Baby Bay and he took the joke. Then started laughing.
Jonapi is filled in on that space.
I have the spike.
And the discipline out from G2 to not really give him ones here. They can swing off of each
Nicely
other.
handled.
That's
This has been
G2 way.
it's been a great defense to watch.
G2 are like a runaway train right now. There is no stopping them.
You can see the frustration on his face. They just haven't been able to get anything going.
Take a moment to look at the bottom of your screen right here. Jonapi and Trent. Trent is 14
to 2.
He has died twice in 11 rounds. There has not been a player on EG that can match him.
Okay, back to the original plan. Carriage.
Start accelerating towards Barrage.
Carriage is weak. Molly goes in, stops it. Wall goes up as well. They can't really force through this. They got a flash and they got two people to fight off of it as well.
There's not much more there, but Dre's here too.
Comes the flash.
And there's a
Oh,
flash.
the smoke blocks it though, right?
Out of this into the smoke.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's
nice, man.
And getting the value he
They
needed.
put it above. Wait, is it above or is it below? Where's his flash?
Gets his kill,
It's
teleports
sick.
away. Once again, G2
That's above
dominating
it.
with numbers.
So reminiscent of their previous series, their previous matchup. Mimi mentioned it on the desk. It was it was a very close match in game 1. So, something a lot like this in map 2, and then it was a fateful end to EG's
Leaf
play
does
up
that.
front.
I mean, that's how they were playing Toronto most of the
G2's
time,
prep
right?
coming into this
Flash
map
to fight this or
was
get info.
Clearly saying that they
Champ
disrespect a
Gaming,
bit of
thank you so
EG
much for the 7
scaling
months, bro. I appreciate
upward.
that.
Think back to that second round, the Eco G2 win. It starts with a peek through garage doors as EG are scaling into sight. So many times as
I
EG
don't know,
have been
Champ.
coming in,
Maybe
G2 are taking these
I'm not sure
aggro
it's meta,
timings.
but
Saw it
Genji
here as well with Baby Bay.
feels strong on pretty much every map. They're just heavy leaning into double controller, and they're probably one of the best, if not the best, with Viper.
A 10-2 half for G2.
This is just a
The global
shocker
trip.
after
People will
how
lean into
close the
chamber a
road
bit more
was.
with the global trip, not too much more. Means you can do way more
Playing off
stuff.
his own flash too. He gets Yay, by the way.
Helps
If
a
Ye's
lot on
up
defense for
crack
setup.
dashing out of garage.
Yeah, he
Helps a little bit on attack if you can use a Vice as well. Can save Vice Wolf after plant.
And
He's
as
super
we
strong.
saw, it did not look like he had much of one at all. A very dominant half from G2, 10-2 against EG. We've got Liz, who's standing by on the stage behind me with a special guest. Liz, take it away.
JD Lupin, thanks so much for the prime as well. Pansy's here.
Thank you so much, Doug. And yes, I have one of the crown jewels of Valorant. It is Pansy, everyone. Give it up for Pansy.
Such a fan of EG, she flew all the way out
You
there.
love her. You've definitely heard her. Some of the most incredible calls we've had in the game. Some of these people on the stage. My first question to you is, isn't it nice? You know, isn't it nice being in a superior region than EMEA?
Oi.
Damn, you're leading with that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, honestly, it's been exciting. Like, kind of nice to see things, happening for 20 seconds. Fanatic, boring. Gotta say, Americas, you're kind of winning right now.
Oh, wait.
Let me just say something. She in our green room wrote "NA sucks" smiley face. So like,
that's for the talent. That's for the.
Oh, my bad. That's about me. That's about me. My bad. I mean, coming here in Los Angeles, seeing G2 arguably one of the best teams in the world, EG, who is he last map at least was making a run for their money. And I know you're guys, Pansy's here for EG, and it's been a rough second map. So, and you're excited for Ascent. How are we feeling about Ascent?
Let's just skip map 2. Let's just spin on, spin on. We love Ascent, big ups. Whatever's happening now, awful, awful.
I mean, to talk about just Americas again, because we're here. You're here in our territory. I mean, we have a region that's growing in
Crimson with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yes, of course, Sam. Of course, Bujan.
Thanks so much.
Sentinels, obviously. Is there anyone else you think besides G2 and Sentinels who are going to qualify for champs? If you had to predict it,
Ooh,
we're going to win.
That's a hard one.
Actually.
Oh, who's going to win champs is what you're asking.
Americas, yes.
From only Americas.
Yes.
That's really 2G. Damn. Ooh, that's a bold set. I'm going to go EG. I believe in it. Track by track.
Track by track for EG.
Hope you're listening. Well, friends,
There's no belief in that one.
Take it away.
No belief, dude. I gotta see Ye on Chamber on every map for me to believe in that. Dude, if they play Ye on Chamber every map, I'll get on board. But until that day, not a chance.
Given Ender the way that G2 have played, it's hard to
Lib T, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you.
Their perfect half
Crawl by crawl is crazy.
By a loss of a pistol round and the loss of an anti-eco. Yeah. EG didn't win an honest round against G2. They didn't beat him a single time with guns.
That's not too bad. And then again, we've touched on it a couple of times. We got to remind you guys about how historically good G2 have been on the pistol. They put this one away. I mean, we might as well.
Whoa.
Oh, Ye wants
whoa, okay.
Push forward, baby Bay. Push down. With Ye dashing into
I mean, he got him. He's got his one.
For him, Valen was there for the trade.
He got his one.
This round becomes annoying for EG to play now. Icy buying the Sheriff means no trips for information, so losing these early players creates big question marks around their map. B site open, but A short they're stepping into.
He
did get a tag
yeah,
too. So Jonah gets cleaned up. Trent's
got damage and a kill.
Off of that Sheriff that you were just talking about. And now they have numbers.
Yeah, Valen just put a couple of shots into the smoke on B to try and pull some players back into that. I think G2 have crept into this.
Yes, they have.
EG have bitten on the B fake.
Warning shots were all that was required.
But Nature still down short, not dealt with. No
Oh,
one's
Trent.
waiting for him.
It's an unlucky one for you, mate.
Wild that goes uncleared, and now they know where he is. They can try to settle this down a little bit. Nature tucked in the corner. 3 out of him. And Jogamo will fall.
Okay, who's believing? You gotta believe early. It's 10-3. I can safely say I'm not. But I also said that for MIBR, so here we are.
His entire team vacating the A site, leaving him on his lonesome. There's a couple of great timings there.
And some mental mistakes on the side of G2 as well.
Sure.
From above.
Hands Trent his 3rd death of the map.
Really slowing down here.
Yeah, I mean, his KD just shattered after that. This is where EG are just going to play a completely different style than G2 on defense. It's all about A lobby control. Well, on this anti-eco, faking that a bit. Nature didn't use the breach stun. He's ready to flash off of Supa's contact.
And he would be right. Suspicions are confirmed. Supa gets his 2. Nature swings out into another. Very nice. Very
Lovely
nice.
little setup.
Halfway to his ult. After the heroics in the pistol and then that. Beautifully done.
G2 are going to consistently be challenged when they scale forward. Again, they are playing this comp that wants to play
G2's Haven up there with Gen G. I'm not sure anyone's Haven's up there with Gen G at the moment. The consistency's been pretty insane, man.
Allow Jogamo to take a few contact fights. And EG.
What do you think about Paper X after a loss? Dunno, man. It doesn't. If that's a play like that, man, it's just. It's fine.
They're set up for it.
There is near 0 stocks lost for Paper X. They're one of the favorites to win champs.
G2 without really knowing the threat that lies down C long are rotating towards A.
That they are. Now that EG have gone all the way up, though.
Dude, they are scaling far.
It's a good change up from them. Push heavy over towards C. Valen is watching for it, but that's nuts timing.
Oh dear. Behind this, now they know.
Yeah, they had 3, so they can speed up over towards A, but they should definitely know there's a chamber here. Sorry, Cypher.
I don't know that the decision is theirs to make.
Yeah, they know he's over towards heaven now. Got a camera to maybe get info, but they should probably wait for the actual retake itself so they can make sure that the Omen Flash is going to hit. And Jonah P has to do a lot. Pressure behind. Pressure behind and they all group up, I was going to say. Maybe one should be here.
I love how EG are playing this. They've shown so much on the flank. And now
camera goes in, Omen Flash is going to hit. I'm looking at Valen though, he's got counter Omen Flash, that's huge on this. Omen Flash for Omen Flash. And my goodness, bro, tanked a lot of Yuto, yeah.
And into the hell beneath them. He gets his 2. Numbers the way of EG, but
a double there. It's nice, man. He just went for it the whole time, bro.
Yeah, just go
Big
next,
spray.
Go next. Trent is mowing him down through the smoke like
Dude,
that.
EG like, they did the hard work, chat, and then they bailed on their flank. And then they decided to just kind of send it more through the Viper. It's not great. I mean, they did okay to get trade still, but I think they still got to go heavy behind. At least they went like 2-person heaven.
G2 gets to 11.
Nature, yeah, I think he might have team stunned whoever was jumping out of heaven.
3 rounds.
But
as well.
he had a good
Not
recovery.
To adjust to and how G2 are playing. And there we saw similar styles to G2 where it is slow on the attacking side, waiting to see what information EG is going to give them before they adjust.
I think it's tough here. Yeah, I'd love to be a fly on the wall because I really like the way EG approached that town.
Coaches, they watch their own team only. They got POVs and cameras.
Multi-dimensional.
And they just go between them.
2 players jumping out of heaven and they couldn't get the kills until nature supported them.
By that, it was too little too late.
Yeah.
Isn't the smoke there? Nah, I mean, I don't think smoke on the spike is ever bad. It's just the positioning from Trent, really. And the fact he went for the spray with low bullets.
There they show so much, right? With fight down long, it's a bit of a bonus for them. What I'd like to see is to try and find these timings. Instead of like over-committing at the start of the round for a walk down, wait until G2 or around that 1 minute.
The coaches not get to see the broadcast? No. So like EG only see their POVs, right? So EG can't see any of this. They just got to flick between this. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as numbers. You press 1, you watch his POV. 2, his POV. That's why they're writing so many notes, right? They're trying to piece together what the hell's going on. They're writing what's working, what's failing, where are they weak, where basically just trying to work out what this is, or flipped if you're G2, obviously.
And that's a call you probably only get to make there as Potter calls a timeout. Josh RT is looking at the econ and making sure that they're going to have buys once their ultimates start to come online.
Big Joel.
What's the plan here? Romgo has a TP behind him, but Valen
I think that's the round.
out to take the site.
I think that's the round.
Uh-oh, Baby Bay's on B.
I still think that's the round, right? Let's see. Breach short.
Nicely handled by Supa.
Tell me you damage before you breach shot this.
They're not really in a position to flood up behind it. I see so far off the play.
They're gonna have
Do you think he's heaven?
Nature taking it all into his own hands.
Valen stunned
Hey, I
up.
thought he might have TP'd heaven.
With the TP out, playing off site. That Rolling Thunder is gonna tag
Breach
a
short.
couple.
Breach damage. Okay, nice.
Beneath it. Valen flushed out. I see a
Yeah, you just can't retake against this comp, man. You're just playing retake against the Viper comp. It's too much. Even when you got the util. The breach damage can be a little bit better there. They haven't min-maxed it, but I don't think it would have changed too much.
And a pick from Ye at the beginning of the round.
That is crazy. I think Valen might have actually still been, yeah, he was stunned here. He just didn't go anywhere on the minimap. But it didn't matter.
Oh, shit. Yo, I'm always right on these reads. Just listen, boys. Come on.
Okay, 8, and I can't imagine this number's getting much lower. Sending it through the molly as well. Give him another one. Yeah, and I think he had Superman as well, so they know that there was 2 here. Jonah did so good. Jonah's playing really well. Jonah's actually in like really good form right now.
Valen is just calling around everything EG's
I
doing.
think I'm getting Jonah next week for VFL. He was good the week before as well.
It's still a 4v3. There's still a little fight in this for EG.
But look at the ultimates. Jogamo has the dimensional drift. Can go on a scouting mission in the post plant.
Looking for a little recon, the smoke. Gonna push him off along. Imagine you're just waiting for the right time to pop it. Valen has a similar tool at his disposal.
Okay, they play long against the they play long against this though. Teva's nice, Info's nice. Still think it's a little bit risky, but at least they got the Yoru ult. This was a lovely Haven from them. A lovely Haven.
That was not even close.
Yeah, they stomped him, man. They stomped him.
G2 lose both pistols and
I think that's the thing that makes it kind of nuts as well. It's double pistol, and then they got 4 rounds.
The only blemishes were those rounds that, I mean, probably should go the other way.
Pistols, anti-ecos, that is it. And you can hear the confidence of the team on stage. Recovering instantly.
They won 1 buy round, right? Because they got eco'd, I think.
G2 are talking more smack than I've heard out of them in a while.
And so we turn our attention over to Ascent to decide who wins this best of 3. The last time they danced with that much on the line, it was a treat. We'll see if that's the case one more time. We'll see you there.
What'd you say if you're Potter between maps here? You go, don't worry, man. I'm gonna put Chamber on, I'm gonna put Ye on Chamber every map and we're gonna win. It's all good. That's what I would say. Realistically, should just say it's okay, new map. No, I tell you what, no one is going into Ascent thinking about. Is it Ascent next? Yeah, no one's going into Ascent thinking about Haven. Like, it wasn't even close. It's an easy reset, man. Map 2 Haven. Let me quickly upload the VOD. We'll look at some stats and then I'll be right back. Holy. Trent, 17-5. 17-5 on this one. 4-1, 3-1, 3-0. First kill diff's crazy. Dude, that's... Man. VLR rate's not dying so high. How is he not got a higher rating with 211 ADR? And 4-1 fast kills. How is there such a disparity in the rating here? What? Sure, he got 1v1. Impact kills? What do you mean impact kills? The impact kills are right here, bro. The impact kills are right here. There's your impact kills. That's messed up, man. That's not right. You gotta look into that. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
He hits the box. They weren't expecting it. It didn't make the full sound. Breaking his own ankles. That's one from Valen. The leader to put him on the final point. Valen
spelling out at least one of the plays, and he wins out a critical fight. It's already sticking. Right clicks. Nature, where the hell you pulling this from?
Well, G2 bounced back in a dominant way, winning 13-4 on Haven to tie our series up and push us all the way to Ascent. Welcome back to the analyst desk here, where I think we witnessed a statement of how good G2 look when they are playing these kind of Vice and Yoru comps, the kind of meta
100%.
that I think has been defining their year, Wyatt.
The Yoru positioning from Jaw is just always perfect. When you watch the way that he's rotating around the map, the locations that he's putting his gate crashes at to be able to pivot to his teammates, and then you have that wall place typically from Jonah the Viper where you can control backside C and then flood in if Jaw teleports over there. It's just so good.
Let's contrast that now to an EG that came into this playing an old comp, right? The standard on this map for a very long time.
I actually sleep at
and
that
Wyatt is
comp.
sleeping, but Athena, I have to ask you the same thing. Do you feel like it was a mistake for them to go back to default comp when there are strong options like what G2 played available to them?
Yeah, I feel like when you're playing a comp like Breach, you have to have a solid, like, full execute this site 3 rounds in a row and kind of come back to it. But EG just kind of like threw their stuns early round, trying to get some sort of control, and then used all their utility instantly. I feel like this comp just wasn't it for them. I feel like they had some sort of game plan, but it wasn't really going to work against G2, who's just so patient the whole time.
Wyatt?
I agree. and me personally, I agree. No,
I'm really glad you could lock in to deliver that.
You know what would wake me up?
What would wake you up?
If we can get AEG playing basically play the G2 comp on the next map, Ascent. I need to see them switching stuff up.
Yeah,
otherwise there's going to be more of this.
I want to show you guys these
this,
retakes, because these to me showcase how strong the Viper especially is on this map and how much that agent adds, especially when you're combining with the Yoru, to playing into these retakes. And I think you saw EG missing out on those same opportunities.
Yeah, it feels like they could be really patient because they knew they had so much util to use in order to get out on sites, as well as delay anyone from coming back while they were defusing their bomb. I think it was like 3 rounds where they just put all their util down on this spike. They were down to like literally just hold it and defuse it, and EG could not spam through. They couldn't get the lineups. They didn't have enough util to delay. This round is actually the one I'm talking about.
This is painful.
Literally just sticking the spike because they have so much of that cover and that defensive utility
and they burned
to defend it.
Breach ult on that round and
that
don't even
was
win
bad.
it.
Yeah, that was bad. I think Nature's sending it. I think he was, sorry, not Nature. Derek sending it. Nature sending it.
Yeah.
I think he thought that maybe he had a couple more seconds on the spike in order to do it, but it just ended up being rough because now they didn't have that breach help for basically the rest of the half.
When we're getting to map 3 also, I hate to say it, but if we're getting Icy as the lone jet because they're going to run the default comp again, which is what they did on Ascent a couple weeks ago, Brother's got to get his head in the game.
He had
is
2
not shown
maps.
up today. He's had 2 rough maps. If he's going to be the lone duelist here, if they're not doing like a little chamber Vice look where maybe Ye can be on the chamber or Derek can be on the chamber, whatever, he's got to get his head in the game, man.
Yeah, to remind you viewers of what we've seen in the past, right? On Ascent, that was EG playing a similar default comp with the Cypher instead of the Killjoy, and G2, who is playing instead a much more creative comp, including Baby Bay on the chamber. And I want to focus in on that because, to me, his chamber has been his most impressive agent on his re-debut as a sub for G2.
I mean, the second that you want to have an opper, it's either Jet or Yoru or Chamber. And I feel like on this map, the Jet is just not the best anymore because of getting into those situations, and Chamber has just been so good at being aggressive, being forward, and Baby Bay has played that beautifully, as well as setting himself up for success with map pressure and map control.
On attack, they use the trip from Chamber in some really cool ways, even to like scout info in some areas, because you can throw it so far. It's almost like Initiator light when you have the Vice and the Chamber, when you can use the okay info gathering tools with the 2 of them. That kind of makes up for the lack of Initiator. But again, if you're looking at Baby Bay's just stats that he's putting up, 2 Ascent games, both of them on attack, he's getting 4 first bloods on those attack apps. He is putting this team in position to win on this map, and someone on EG needs to step up to that extent or greater.
It's a big question of who can do so on EG, if they can bounce back from a 13-4 loss and stay in this series, because if not, it's G2 continuing on their war path to playoffs. We find out who wins this series on Ascent in a moment.
Right, hello everyone. Pansy with the tier 1 says, I lied about EG winning, help. Dude, if we get a chamber here, then you might have done a masterclass.
So if we go back to earlier this year, and even last year,
KO though?
the
Okay, they won't
EG
be running
is
it.
Almost, but not yet.
It's
right?
a sequence of it.
Yeah, they get close. They get so close every time. Think about how many second half leads they weren't able to close out. Think about playoffs run last year falling at the hands of G2, and obviously in a much more microscopic manner. They're in a similar position here where they win game 1, Christy, and they do it in a dominant fashion. It looks great. It's exciting. They think, holy smokes, they might just do this thing. And then they get stomped. Map 2. Is this where they can push it over the edge?
Well, they have to be able to
Default
recover
comp.
in some way, and
Let's
it's a very
see
different look,
the
right between these
KO
two teams.
impact.
Once again, the desk was touching all over it with G2 playing.
I feel like
the
the only
big
way you can
chamber
kind of
and
warrant
whatnot,
playing
but
this comp
I wanna
these
hone
days
in
is
on
if your
Ye now,
KO's
'cause Ye, I think, was
a
huge
beast with
difference
Vito.
between the two maps. Him on chamber,
agreed.
There was no one that could come within 10 feet of him. Like, you couldn't touch the man. Back on Corrode. Then he switches over onto the Jet, and it wasn't that same level of impact. This is now another Jet map for him where he's going to have to step up. If the rest of the team can't support behind him, he or someone else is going to have to deliver.
Oh, and the desks shown. Thank you. Shone a spotlight on Icy, and for fair reason, I think. I mean, he has struggled both maps now. He's got to be. Well, he's got to be part of the success plan for
You
EG.
just seen the paper access to score what happened? I mean, that's where I aimed them, man. They just looked way better.
Flipped with Ye.
I'm not even joking as well.
Back towards stage 1 playoffs. Right. Now again, back onto another Cypher map.
So they showed some crazy form.
Role player for the team.
Okay,
so
EG on
Ascent
defense,
is the
G2
final
on
stage,
attack, and we said we
where
wanted to see
figure
some
out
kind
who's
of
gonna be singing the
KO
song of success.
KO
We saw
impact,
it on the desk.
and they instantly go for a fast strat with it. It's
good
flash
map
over
for
the top,
G2 historically.
TP
7-1.
close, recon at the back,
I mean, they win here and they
or
win
here,
a lot.
depends. Nah, it should be at the back,
You're
right?
undefeated. 1-0. A little bit different. Quick TP into main. Though.
No
Jogger's
way he
waiting for
wins
it.
that.
Flash dart set up to give
Dodges the flash, knows what's going down, melts him with a frenzy.
Yeah, he shrugged it off like, what are they doing?
TP over towards middle, it's missed the mark a little bit. It's meant to go in this corner. It's meant to be the safe one.
Jonah P placed there, up in B main. Stop EG from doing any sort of re-aggro. What that sounds like to EG.
G2 are starting the frenzy era. There's some teams at the moment that are buying one frenzy, and I will say the success rate is very high, but it's only one frenzy, and I'll be honest, a lot of the time it's not that down to the frenzy, but it's always good for one.
I think they realize that there is a timing window
Or
that
two.
they may have missed. Jogmo gets a little active on the other side of the map. No quick TP to get around. Meanwhile, all attention turns back towards Icy.
How?
Deals a little damage, but is not enough to find lethality.
Spike planted.
Don't even know if it matters if he did. EG have to act quickly. Ye into sight with 2, but his teammates fall around him.
He's going to have to ace to win this pistol. Knows Jogma's on the other side, clears the TP. Lots of options on how to play this, but I'm pretty sure only one will find him success. Tries to turn the flash, dinks Jonah P, cleans him up. Now you expect the double swing to come through. He's got it down to a 1v1.
Oh man, that was nearly incredible, man. That was nearly incredible.
It's always Trent, and it's always just barely. Again for Evil Genius. Another almost in this opening pistol. Ye in a 1v5. Can't get the final kill. And he played it so beautifully.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, but he went for the dart.
Okay, 3-2 on the pistols.
G2 continue their successes on the pistol. EG, no investment here. Not even Sheriff.
And the threat of the attack sniper begins. Baby Bay working into the mid space, and what we've seen from him on this map is a lot of just early holding the line into mid, but he'll also get a little bit more aggressive and
Trough Bell with the Prime. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that.
He'll just face up
Thank
into
you for the
those
Prime
lines.
usage.
Very similar to what he did on Corrode.
Yeah. And oftentimes left a little bit alone. Does get pinged up by the dart.
Knife over towards main, hit 3, right?
Line was cleared, so G2 are doing a really
Free
good job
pass
of
and
clearing
walk.
all of the
Baby
possibilities.
Bay.
Baby Bay, except for this fight right here. He's gonna get his one. Given the window
Damn,
to
he
reload.
didn't swing out to punish the reloads.
Over into Tiles, was ready to play off of it. EG have good prep work. They know that Baby
nice.
Bay wants to look for these types of angles, but unfortunately G2 are just also equally prepared in just their base protocols of how they scale up through mid into this A site.
A step ahead.
Yeah, trying to snowball Jorgamo, which probably means there's a trade of guns here at one point.
A miracle from
Maybe not. Might not even need it.
Derek now.
Nice shots.
Crispy out from Jonah P is a flawless round. Gets G2 their second.
Jonah's not wasting any bullets there either. Quickly decapitates, moves on to the next. But looking at the money, Ye saved up to make sure he had the operator. Honestly, those kills he got early on mean that heading into round 3, he wants to start this snowball going.
Okay, 3
and I think he is the guy to watch on
3
Evil
stingers.
Geniuses. He has to do better than
Straight
what
up A hit.
could muster up on Haven. He was the carrying force for EG back on Corrode.
Almost dropping 30.
EP across. Recon doesn't get shot, so they know there's no one wide, no there's no one close.
But it's a different game here, and G2 have dodged around him. It's
Dude, it's a straight up retake on this one. They let them take the space with the stingers. That is scary.
Nobody hunkered on the site. Nobody in hell.
Ike gets dropped on the floor.
Nature has full
Jonah P with the plant gets ult. Tanks 1. Gets into the corner. What's the timing like on his ult here?
Are they going to trade a gun back to Ye? How do they activate him?
Meanwhile, Trent is still
Really nice, man.
for a late lurk through.
Really nice. We've got to start keeping an eye on Trent now. It's going to take a late timing up towards short. It's not a good plant for him, so they still need to delay pretty heavy on site.
I think the window for them to do that is closing.
Yeah, time is getting a little low.
Trent is in cat. They're stuck in tree with nowhere to go. But Derek and Supa had a little bit of room to work with. It's Trent alone in
HP's a lot.
1v3, but this time,
My goodness, imagine it.
surely he can't pull this one off.
Imagine he got him there.
EG are on the board.
If he had a better gun for that, he wins
EG
it.
got stalled out so heavily by the steel guard, and Jonah P popped in the post plant. But it almost, that delay was so good because Jonah P didn't just instantly use it. He waited because EG aren't instantly flooding back into the site. They had to wait for Ye to rotate over.
Wait.
And Ye, even with an up in hand, is just finding no scopes. He got classic kills.
Where are you? This goes here.
Now it's an op. Still in the hands of EA. 5-2 so far.
Oh, Jogamo with the ultimate right off the rip. Judge in hand.
Yeah, but I saw Yoro in the 3rd and 4th rounds. How are EG meant to be?
Bit of a solo mission.
How are EG meant to be winning this? This is a very smart play from IC. That's an incredibly smart play.
EG looking to hang on to this site, white knuckle their way into another round, and that's exactly what they'll do. Jonah P turning the flash.
Damn, they have an anti-Yoru setup. He puts the cage that makes it look that he's blocking back towards site, but it gives him a little angle at the back to hide into, and you're never going to check it. Through it is really, really cool. It's like an anti-Yoru, basically.
Finding that little pocket, that cage he placed, he knows he has that little sliver to work with. That's an anti-Yoru ult play, and then these pings through the wall off the Cypher trips. That's the same.
Oh, this was a lovely round to watch. Tell you what, EG, this is impressive from them.
Highlighting the trips that you were
They
just
don't.
talking
They don't
about,
get
yeah.
snowballed against a Yoru and a Visor. That's really impressive. That cage thing was sick.
So G2 here still have to figure out how to get past some of this utility that's thrown their way, and so beautifully done from EG so far.
EG giving up full space into mid, but G2, common patterns for them, getting Jogamo up onto bot mid, trying to work Baby Bay up into Cat 2. Right now it's a passive offline from Ye over on the A side. We'll see if the drone up into B is able
Nice
to pull
shock,
any
man. Full
rotates.
damage.
Nature seems like he's considering the option. But that knife going through that Nature just had a lineup for, that tells that there's only the Vise on this side of the map.
One-way cage, they've left Jonah P there.
Yeah, I like that Valen throws that assist smoke to help
No
alert
way,
walk
Jonah.
up for Jonah. Nobody's waiting for this
Holy,
except Icy.
really bold.
That really takes a
A
lot of
little
life out of
desperate
him
as
from
well,
G2.
I will say.
No, he's lurking. Super
Dude,
beautiful.
this is a
swing there.
nice shutdown, man.
And the flash.
He's
They
looking
can't make
really
the round
nice.
made. It's just 2 left on the side of G2. And one by one.
Nicely done from Ye as well. Got that up. 4 people surviving. Money's good. Oh, they're in a great spot. They're in a great spot and they look good.
You know, they're fully giving up the mid space, playing 2 players tucked away on B site, 3 players over on A. Ye's even on the passive line. But what it does is it puts G2 in these uncomfortable positions in the mid round where at some point one of your lurks has to activate or you need to pick a side of the map.
Let's go!
And the anchors are as aware as EG were there. Icy ready for that walkout.
Yeah,
behind the
might
Omen
need some
smoke.
help on this one.
Ye ready for
Probably
the
going to
press into
explore
tree.
middle more. What's
It's gonna
going on?
Continue to be successful for Evil Geniuses unless G2 switch things up.
Maybe more aggro over towards B. Try and break some of the Cypher util a little bit. Feel like that camera has to get broken.
There's a call that you put out before this map started towards Ye, and now he needed to be one to step up for EG if they wanted to have a shot at this. Has a really strong pistol, gets the op online early on, and has like coasted his way to an 8-3 start.
Yeah, already shown up massively. And I like seeing the differences in his playstyle too, when he can mix up the active versus the passive lines. He called around and play with his teammates a little bit more. That first map of Corrode, he was on his own all the time, it seemed like.
Yeah.
And he was still winning those fights. But I think with G2 leveling up even map to map here, he's gonna have to work with the squad a little bit more, a little bit
Dingers
harder.
are out.
Well,
A lot of dots over
currently
towards
posted up
here,
in a position
which suggests
for
that they
challenge.
want to
Like
Omen,
this,
flash,
making
send
his
it,
passive
A split.
line while everyone from G2 is here, with the exception of Valen.
His Evil Geniuses have not shown an aggressive B look. They've just shown this passive stuff with Icy deep on site. But it is
Okay,
still
so they were
very much
pushing middle.
nothing in mid for EG. No trips, no players.
Yeah. Very different approach.
It makes sense. G2 want to play the contact style. They want to challenge into these mid fights.
Oh
EG
boy, spotted 3.
wanna
A lot of info.
deny
They
as
can start
many of
leaning
those
the
as
KO
possible.
over. In reaction, they push over towards B
getting a lot
main
of
and
info.
KO. Starts watching middle.
Look at B main, by the way.
Yeah, they've taken more.
Big step up now, and we'll hear some footsteps.
Drone goes in. Okay, they bait the
Breaking
rifle
this
in.
drone as well. You never expect someone else to be in the corner. Usually you have the rifle breaking for the op.
Yeah, it's normally the other way around.
Instead,
He
Icy
ran
sneaks
early.
up off
They
the
hear
back
it.
of that.
There's enough that G2 did not like.
Triggers
They're
the
rotating
wall.
away. The paranoia will push them
Retake
off the
again
line
against
A.
the Stingers.
And G2 still behind it. The second one is not as
Oh,
good.
you man, they're way too good with these
Beautiful
guns.
from Jonah P.
Big jaw coming up.
And now with the numbers advantage, he bit off a bit more than he could chew.
Really? I think Derek had to win that.
Blades popped. Yay, looking to secure this round.
Baby Bay's playing maybe a little bit too risky, but he might have just won the round. I respect the I respect the confidence, man. Dude, I thought they were going to be spamming it. I know he didn't have the gun for it, but I thought he would wait for Icy to spam it. Stingers? There's such a high chance someone's at top.
He's been quiet all series.
Oh, what a round from Baby
He doesn't
Bay.
even get a shot at it.
Baby Bay collects on 3 kills on the eco. That's just shocking there. We're all tied up 3-3 now. EG, a little bit of wind taken out of their sails. Won't disrupt them, can still buy into the op, but this Thrifty here and Jonah P. Wow.
Yeah, Jonah P did good, man.
One clip of the Stinger reacting to that. And you have Yay stepping into a smoke, the knife in hand.
He's so animated, man. He's great to watch.
Little errors stacking up and taking chances away from EG.
And when you're playing against a team of G2's caliber, you cannot afford those, because they will punish those little ones every time.
Dude, I tell you what, man, Derek shocks
Derek dealing little chip damage from the shots.
doing a lot.
Off of the tap of the orb.
That second one got him as he was walking out as well, nearly owned him.
I struggle to think it finds much of anything with how passively EG play on this side.
Drone spots one over towards middle, and Dash has to get used, and he had his op out for a bit of that as well, so I think, well, they probably know anyway.
Sell a B split while actually pivoting back to A.
Okay.
They don't have main. The flash
Dude, Valorant getting one, and the info is incredible here. Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye on how Baby Bay is going to react on this one, because he might start getting wrecked. KO ult goes in, so Baby Bay literally has no gun for a little bit.
Rest of G2 clearing out into A main.
Dude, that's so fast from them. But do you fast flood when you know there's 2 A main? They got no smokes. They're kind of done for unless Ye hits everything.
Have to look to heaven for aid.
And El Diablo's up there. Derek falls to his death. Trent down in hell.
Oh, Trent.
Oh,
Trent. Jesus.
Trent is just too damn good, man.
And it quiets down considerably. G2 just taking care of
Makes
business.
it easy, man.
Finally a broken EG Zcon. Can step through this again. Once more, G2 stepping together. Onto the A main re-clear. Even just a slight sidestep there from Trent is enough to slow down Ye on the shot.
Okay, a lot of...
EG call a timeout here. Down one round.
Where's the weak points at the moment? Short.
But it really has felt like
getting wrecked on short a little bit. They've tried everything but holding short heavy.
It's not for lack of trying either.
No.
EG have gone for a lot of in the mid rounds stepping forward. You know, we saw on round 2 after losing pistol, they tried that fight out of Cat. In this last round, they're stepping up into A main. But they're not trading up on those situations. So there's a world here where EG, after this eco round, where they might do a little more aggro, they might try to chill out a little bit more in the mid rounds, go back to what was working with them when they strung together those 3 rounds coming out of G2's bonus. When, again, it was icy backside on B. It was a triple hold with Ye passive a little bit more onto the A side. They can let G2 play these mid-round mind games all they want. They don't have to overreact to the signs G2 are telling them, because G2 is using all of this information as misinformation, trying to make G2, or rather EG, get a little confused, as I am equally confused.
I love that that's what happened during your very serious, heavy-hitting analysis.
Yeah, that was a... Yeah.
Eco goes in.
Very clearly
They
taking this one
recon. Again, clears over towards Wine, and Ye takes the timing of it. Oh, that was close.
Off the flash.
Damn, did they know they were going to try and disrespect that, and they late flashed?
We had the Baby Bay Ye off 1v1 earlier. Ye beats him with a Sheriff.
Is Trent aware that they might push off short here?
Trent's in trouble.
Is he though?
He is.
He did good. He got info. Gun down. They know they're going to retrieve the gun, so they can go over towards site. Trip behind.
Take that, no problem.
While G2 take the side in exchange.
There is a Hunter's Fury for Derek as well. Popping that.
A little early.
I mean, it's a bold ult.
Off the neural theft, trying to play off
Laid the plant a lot.
that one, but there's nothing
Desperate
that
though.
connects.
And they still managed to get the spike down.
Smoke off of main though. The block's over towards main. 2 on site. They need to try and go at least 2 for 2.
Up in heaven, door down. Drogamo still in hell.
Oh, there's the 2.
Jonah P by his side.
They did go 2 for 2.
They've gotten it down to keep it competitive, but Derek's just too weak.
Damn, nicely done from Valorant. That's a really desperate Sova ult.
And now out of the timeout,
It wouldn't have even done too much, right? They had loads of time to
try and win
get a
out,
different
maybe even
plant or get off
numbers retake on the eco.
the tap.
those factors gone, the Hunter's Fury is the best ult they've got. And that was probably their last chance at losing it, using it in the half.
One enemy remaining.
It would be difficult to get it back online, given how late we are in it.
You've been saying that the whole time, though, right?
Nice, Valin, my god.
That their ult usage is like a
So
little off.
for G2. EG needs to find something to stop the bleeding.
EG switching sides a little bit. Sova for the first time on A, KO back towards B, but also Ye again on the logs line with the op. Saw this previously, but
Take flight.
only dipped into it the one time.
I think they're starting to realize just how soft the middle of the map has been.
EG always had good ult usage. You talk about champs, EG. Yeah, so then you got to try and piece it together, really. Like who's the person, like who's now on other teams that has good ult usage. 100 Thieves isn't too bad. I will say that Com might be the one that comes up with most of the ult ideas, is kind of what I'm guessing. I think that if I look at the most consistent teams that have a similar level to EG 2023 ults, it's probably the teams that Com is on. I do think that he's responsible for a lot of ult strats. I'm guessing, but it's what it starts suggesting.
That trap that had been lying in wait for so long. Look at Tree. BabyBay needs to find this opener, and he gets it.
Damn.
Still Derek waiting at him, but he can't
Info,
connect
though.
on the second shot.
30 seconds left. If you're going to rotate towards A, you've got to do it quick.
G2 are trying to come back into BabyBay, but he freezes. He can't commit just yet. He can't risk losing the space he's already found.
Jogamo is all the way up in market as well. There is only one option here. There's only one speed for it, and that is go. 13
Yeah,
seconds
no one
left.
over towards side though. They're gonna send it through this, right? Oh, dude, there's nothing to stop this plant still. Would be cool if they had the Sova ult. Oh, what the hell was that?
Trying to commit to it now, and Valen will succeed. No ult to speak up for the defense.
Nice shot.
As the smoke goes down, Nature does too. A 3v3 as things settle for just a moment.
Ye is so low, 30 HP.
With op in hand from so far away too. Doesn't have a ton of money, so you wonder, is it worth trying to go for it here?
They're sending it.
They
Oh, worth trying to go for? Mate, cost it is.
Will fall. Ye will too.
They need a hero round. 3v3.
That round got
For some down to an eco though. They are in
but it really was
a rough
BabyBay's
spot.
first pick into Tree.
Didn't really like how
Connect
EG
on the
reacted
second one.
to the load time.
As soon as a
I
pathway
guess
started to open
sight
up
was a
for
question
G2,
mark the whole time, and they
so
thought maybe
quick to
someone would
adjust
have
and
lurked
call
on
into
there.
sight.
They didn't have info over towards A main.
And on the other hand, it was the moment of hesitation for Derek, not challenging onto the angle. That led G2 into the site. Let them play a comfortable post plant.
Cover going out.
Busted by for EG. Not even blades.
Recon over towards A main. Every single time they've been doing that, they have been taking A main, so it does create pressure over towards it. Superman is a Baki wrong side at the moment.
Approach too much.
This trip's been
All
wrecking
these
them a
lighter
little
buy
bit.
rounds.
Like obviously they don't have the guns for this, but they might get a kill off of this trip.
But once again,
Surely Jogmo doesn't fall for a cage trip.
Jaws ready for any
There's the
funky
cage
pockets
again.
he could be playing in this time.
There's a little help here. Derek's alongside him.
Creates a lot of pressure, yeah.
Yeah, take it slow. Don't give him a gun.
It's chill on this one though. I like that G2 don't really overextend.
They can focus forward.
Yeah, they were very chill on
On the
this.
other side of the smoke, beautifully done.
Omen ult goes over towards side as well.
On the other side of the smoke now. Give it away.
It's a great shot from BabyBay.
Shell game. And
Nicely done from Derek. Gets the spike down. Look at the HPs. Incredibly done for EG. It's pretty much just Trent to save them.
Gets the first, but can't connect on
And
another. G2 need to get the spike and get over to A if possible. BabyBay making a mad
yeah, and they
dash
know
out.
that the Omen ulted, so they pretty much know where they both
HP
are.
left.
I don't know if they saw the Omen. I wasn't watching in terms of util. He probably Omen flashed. I mean, it's gone.
By retreating away from the site, that allows guns to be picked up. Icy didn't even go for one. He wants the fast flank.
A hard round for G2 to win. The only thing they got going for them is that they can get a good plant and they can be anywhere. And Valen,
Yeah, that's true.
Holy.
So weak, but still so
He
good.
didn't see the other
But he doesn't
though.
expect the second one. He doesn't know.
But the fact is he's repositioned, he's going aggro.
As Valen tucks in the smoke,
And BabyBay could kind of be anywhere.
concealed in the confines.
Once you see the plant, you would imagine he's A main, but
Supa has to push.
Cover going out.
And try to play around one of his own. The fake TP, waiting for the spam.
Ooh.
Spots Valen
Ooh.
down to 1v1.
BabyBay started spamming as well. Big run from BabyBay. Started spamming the smoke before he TP'd in there.
He's got his leaders back. And
The smoke on Spike, fake TP was awesome.
Even when it's resting just on the edge.
Baby Bay top fragging, right?
Again,
Joint.
the game of almosts.
He's up there with the big dogs, man.
This is the round to determine. I think if EG can salvage the half, buying down to nothing, off back in Ye's hands, playing forward in A main. But he has not been able to figure out the right side of the map to play on. He is not finding
Bacon, his decision making is really good, man. I think like shot wise, he's like a little rusty for sure. Especially like with the amount of op shots that I see the miss. Like to be a tier 1, you probably have to be a little bit better in terms of the shots, but dude, I think it's a time thing. His decision making is really good.
Knife tagging to B main.
Like give him a couple more months, I reckon he hits a lot of the ones that he was missing on Kuros.
The seeds of doubt to step into EG's mind. Those players could have rotated away already. They could be creeping out just
Look at this guy, man.
You're seeing the seeds of doubt blossom into full panic and full response.
He's in spawn.
Really? Up close? In the smoke? Just on the other side? The volley's gonna punch it. Oh, baby, it's a no-scope!
So the ult for back of sight's incredible. Hey, Baby Bay, come on, man. He's styling on him.
Nightmare for evil geniuses.
Baby Bay's just dancing on him. Dipping into their spawn, looking back into the site for another kill. G2 are having fun out here.
EG are not. You have to say, you have to save these 2 weapons. You gotta do something.
I don't condone that type of behavior. But, Doug, it's just another round where Ye can't find a fight.
Yeah.
Remember how strong he started this map off. The 4 kills and the pistols, sitting 8-3 at some point, getting the op online early.
What'd you say he was? 8-2?
He was 8-3 at one point.
8-2, 8-3.
Yeah.
He's at 9-8 right now.
He's gotten 1 kill in the last 5 rounds. And it's not for lack of trying, it's just literally, he is either in a retake situation or G2 are running away from his side of the map.
And so with all of that said, and with the 6 rounds in a row that G2 have won, if EG can pull this off to get to 8-4, there's a chance.
Dude, what a Yori flash that was.
Baby Bay.
I think we've seen 3 no-scopes just this series.
Yeah, from 3 different players, I think. But after that 3-piece, Baby Bay up on 11-5. Finally, Ye challenges into mid, but even then he can't find the shot.
EG with a couple of Spectres, some Stingers.
If G2 finish into A, that's where the hero rifle is on Supa. That's where Ye's posted top heaven with the op.
And with Nature by his side, there might be a shot at this.
Oh, dude, these guys are gonna eat this flash.
Oh, he put away the flash.
But the clone was cleared out instantly. Oh no. Very nice flash on the other side. Patience out of Nature, doesn't overdo it. Doesn't fumble it at all. Dogma now on the second swing. That's another one for Nature. And now the op in play. Connects. Trick down.
He hit a double.
But Valen will swing back. G2 down in numbers for what feels like the first time this half.
Valen got collided on that first shot from Ye.
Oh boy. Oh guys, please. You really need this round, man.
14 HP has to
You
pull
really
this off.
need this round. 14 HP, surely not. The person that did the damage is dead. They know he's low.
From the captain. Conviction from the
Lance
caller.
on site gets the A main.
Repositioning
Could
towards
legit be
main.
anywhere. Could even have walked up heaven.
And daring the fight.
Not ready yet.
Smoke comes back up online. Try to force them
Smoke,
out
and you would do
behind
this
it.
if you were
Can
playing
Valen
over to.
pull
Oh,
this
it's nice
off?
smoke,
Derek
man.
Supa
Bates said he's
stepping
back of sight.
hands, but they've gotten it down to 1, and now the flash in play. I believe it will connect. Dart betraying position. Derek on the swing, but it's a game of cat and mouse, and Derek has to be faster.
Holy, dude, he played it really well. That smoke on site at Jenny is sick.
The Red Bull clutch
What a beast round.
The Red Bull clutch for Valen.
Ah, he's playing so well as well. Brain too big? Yeah, the smoke on sight is so nice.
Calling beautiful games
2v5.
with 14 HP.
2v5.
I mean, that is 2 rounds. That is 2 rounds where he's just had nothing to work with and still seen it through.
A 9-3 half for G2. EG stumbled every step of the way. We'll see the conclusion.
Middle, yeah, dude, he shouldn't be getting 2 kills, man. It's so sloppy. Bebe, I mean, Bebe's a beast, man. He's doing good. 3 won't be enough? Nah, I mean, I'm definitely not believing. I don't know, man. I just don't think EG look good. I've been saying it for a while. It's just not. They're just not on the same level as some of these other teams. They mess up too much. Their ult usage is too poor for this level. Dude, I think are they fully done now? If they lose this, or are they okay? Dude, you've got to just put Yay on chamber every map. You have to. You actually have to. It's your only win condition. Oh yeah, they're still kind of fine because they're in a group with 2G and Furia, so it is super doable.
Completely obliterated on Haven in a set seems to tell a bit of the same tale. I'm Doug, with me on the call is Ender, and it has been all G2 the whole way.
G2
because then it kind of fixes their issues as well, right? Where they don't have like a comfy sentinel, and he then has the trip for the sentinel. Like it actually just fixes everything for them. Rayhan with the tier 1, appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Was the problem for them. But once they found a way to get away from him, it was solved. Now Ye gets to bring that problem to G2.
And the problem on the other side of the stage has been Baby
Oh, on his head.
Ow. Sitting at 11-6 right now, and Ye is now already down to 26 HP.
Yeah, you think about the 4K on the pistol and the 1v5, but even then he was better set up to have an impact than now.
Rayhan, thank you so much, dude. 5 gifted. Chatting not to do. Get the Slug Oilers spam going. Anyone that got gifted from Rayhan 131, please Adam say thank you.
And if they do
appreciate you doing that, dude. Thank you for the support, man.
Here, you have a wall, you have a flash. There's a lot.
The thing is, if Ye dashes
Appreciate the 5
past
gifted,
this wall,
dude. Thank you.
Isolates the 2 sentinels from G2. They won't be
Lovely
able to see
little
each other,
crossfire.
be able
You'd
to trade each
isolate
other.
one as well, and then the others would probably get stuck behind the
Easier
wall.
said than done. He doesn't even have it proc.
Yeah, Bebe can.
And so they get the wall up, and then they take a step back.
I'm not sure you need to reposition, but.
EG gonna 2-phase this one.
They're staying. You're right.
Paranoia ready. Knife, flash, thrown. It's go time.
Can he find a way in? Remember how weak he is. Jonah P is not cleared! He gets his 2 and Trent joins him!
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Jogamo's on this. Frenzy again. Oh.
Icy has to fight this war on his own, and it's short-lived.
G2 never fooled. And they just keep bringing more and more players in.
Are you in Paris for groups or just finals? I mean, I'm not even sure if it's happening. I haven't heard back yet.
Showed no signs of slowing down.
If it was, I would imagine it would be like finals.
Beautiful shots
We'll wait
from
and see.
Jonah. And the second he goes down, well, you've got Baby Bay challenging. The second Baby Bay joins into the fight, well, Trent is coming out of the market smoke. There's always a next step for G2.
EG forcing up a little bit here, 2 stingers.
Again?
You kind of have to,
Dude,
but
nice damage once again.
the following
The
rounds,
shock
if they
is
can't
wrecking
secure
them.
this, and they still can't calmly get into the B site. There's thorns waiting for them. Still 2 players. You have no control anywhere else on the map, so it's time to drone out into mid, spot where Baby Bay is.
Nah, that's way too confident.
Challenge?
Baby Bay. This is too much, man, surely.
Gotta find an advantage somehow. Somewhere.
They're into the site.
Baby Bay.
Meanwhile, Baby Bay understands the shot. I'm pretty sure he just turned on him.
No way.
Probably was really gross from his POV.
EG thought they could pinch Baby Bay through main, through market, but it's all falling apart for them now. The plan has
God,
not
look at him
come
go.
together.
Dude, I gotta see this shot. I gotta see this shot.
EG bought down to nothing.
180.
And with that round, likely goes their hopes of getting back into this map.
Yeah, we just did one more, force another round. Except they can't even force on light armor. You have to force heavy armor because you know Baby Bay's got the outlaw.
Right.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Wait, that was sick.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
You know, I don't believe him.
Now, why is he smiling like that?
I think he's lying.
Right here.
You mentioned the force, and you're right. You've got heavy armor on 4 members. Supa's not as fortunate, but he is drained.
Baby
the bank
Bay
account.
sitting on short. Heavy armor to tank this.
Probably Ye.
Dre will be challenged again. And that's where you see the the heavy armor, excuse me.
But Ye's on
be a
10
difference.
HP. He can't play the game if he doesn't have any health.
No way, Nature jumped over him with the judge.
Back, though, Valen
That
on
was
the
sick.
swing, 3 players found.
Baby Bay over
the
towards
caller for
heaven.
EG gets another.
Of how he's playing, he's probably just gonna start swinging.
Outlaw still in hand.
Dude, he looks so much more comfy now.
Back, and
It's
EG
so
gets spiked
fun.
down.
You can see the improvement week by week. Dude, I'm telling you, man, give him some more time. I'd love to see
Baby Bay
it.
set up a teleport anchor, actually destroyed by the shock. He's hung out to dry here.
He has nowhere to go but forward. And he's not given a single target. Meanwhile, while all of that is happening, Jonah P has arrived. The rotation's coming through. They understand where he's headed. Trent funneling down. Almost
Nice round from
gets it
Nature.
back.
Big kill over towards A main. Jumps over the judge, gets the kill.
Keeps EG in the fight.
Gotta respect the the work Nature has been doing all day.
Yeah, agreed.
On Corrode, he was a monster. So many multi-kill rounds, you know? He's just solo winning them for the team, even back on Haven. I think to the few rounds they won in the second half, that was off of him. And now here, staying afloat with a stinger in hand.
EG can approach this round from a position of power.
Low buy goes in. Trent has enough money to make sure that he can drop Baby Bay the op. And it's a big punish over towards middle. EG just want to burst over towards B. They're waiting for some kind of aggro first.
They're going to go for the half buy. That was enough to win the map last time.
He's getting him really far here.
Nice shot.
Very nicely done. But they didn't know Dre was there. Misses on the shot. They've already flashed out towards B as well.
Ye's into sight, but so is Valen now. No one's here to help him.
They haven't cleared that.
Oh, and Valen.
And he's gonna get
I was gonna say Valen didn't go for the spam, so they thought that he wouldn't be there. Because if he was there, most people would go try and spam Ye. And so him not killing Ye and Ye actually getting tagged up was like the perfect bait.
One bullet left in the Guardian.
And then they just don't check him. He swings out and kills 3. Dude, Valen is playing great, man.
G2 gets a series point. Love to see Valen's POV there because I don't know how he got away with that.
I mean, everyone thinks that Ye cleared the corners coming in, but that teleport came into Boathouse after the fact. They're trying to kill logs. Remember, when G2 are up there standing up yelling at EG, you gotta clear logs. They listened to the advice, and it was terrible advice.
Now you got a clear switch.
Gotta clear everything. G2 are in your walls.
EG call a timeout.
Yeah, it's not gonna
At
change
the finish
much.
line.
They got no money.
It's a bitter taste too, because that's again G2 saving. They're not even playing to win the round, and they take it. It looks like they're in scrims cracking half buys.
Yeah, light buy situations, yeah.
And it's still working.
EG roared into this series. They looked good. There were memories of what could have been in the past. How they pushed G2, how they almost had them out of Toronto.
Yeah.
2 rounds away from G2 not even making it to Toronto. And with that confidence, they walk away with an OT win on map 1. and they've been flat ever since.
Yeah, and the danger now looms. We've still got a couple weeks left for EG after this, but in stage 1, they narrowly made playoffs. It was 4th seeds. They were in the lower bracket. That single elimination. That's why the one win, the matchup against G2 was so heartbreaking. Right. Because it felt like they had all the pieces to be a team that could make a
They
deep
all
run.
get that priority of the heavy armor because BabyBay's been non-stop outlawing. They don't have many guns into this. Don't really lead into the stingers too much as well. So I guess they're just going for long-range shots on this.
No, it's brutal.
A Guardian for Super.
You saw BabyBay at the beginning getting set up here, I think. I'm not
Heavy
too sure.
Presence. And if they do decide to
And
go
that's a
A,
lot of
you've got
typing
wall
dust.
you have to deal with, thorns you have to reckon with, and then 3 from the defense. Flash around, Trent spotted.
3 pass and hold over towards A though. Wall goes out. You know that he's pushing through this.
Gotta realize the wall has been cleared.
Yeah.
The flash is there. Ye still hits the shot.
It's a big play from Valor, man. He keeps making them.
The deal. And
A good flash from him as well. It's a really good flash from him. Dude, he's playing so well.
Got the last one in his crosshairs. It's Jogamo who cleans him up.
Okay, 13-4, 13-4 at the end 2 maps here. Very, very nice for G2.
I mean, G2, again.
EG, yeah, they gotta take a risk, man, and we know what the risk
It's
is.
really hard to look at.
But will they take it?
any
That's the
weakness.
question.
No. I mean,
It's very obvious.
You literally
Has been
have
for years.
a countless amount of positive
It's
things
more
to
obvious
say
than
about
it's ever
every
been
player.
now.
Right. Jonah V, every map is like up at the top. Valen, RIGL, everyone's screaming out multiple clutch rounds, calling a beautiful game. I think BabyBay as well has his best map on this stage since returning to close it out. Was a beast on this chamber. So many high impact moments, high impact rounds.
15 and 7 for the newest addition to this roster, yeah. And to make EG look pedestrian.
What's the
And
risk?
I
Come
think
on, guys.
as we think
You know
about
it.
the rest of this
I know you
stage,
know it. I'll show you the
EG now
stats.
getting bested by Cloud9.
See if you can work it
Now
out.
getting bested by G2. That's a
Can
tough
we
road
work it
forward.
out? Let's look at the map they won. Okay, interesting. I do notice something here. Look at the other map. Okay, 4 rounds. Okay, that's interesting.
Right.
Look how BabyBay did with a certain agent. That's pretty impressive.
And to do so as cleanly as it looked. Again, the only real blemish.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what the fix is here, Chad. I don't know what the risk that I'm talking about is, actually.
Yeah, it almost was. They almost came back to the end of it. Ye drops a 30 bomb and sees that one go EG's way. But again, this round from BabyBay was just sweet. Dipping back into spawn, into sight. Always hungry for more.
Valen just continues to impress. I mean, to have the
On the harbor, yeah. Get him on the harbor, you're right.
From his Ascension days, from his days at the guard, all the way up on this, and it somehow seems like that he's just getting better. Yeah. He's just getting better as a leader, as a caller, individually. What's the limit for this kid?
It genuinely does not seem like there is a peak. It's a mountain that you're never reaching the top of with him. You just go higher and higher each day. Another step for Valen and for this G2 team.
Again, really
That's
hard
just so
to
open. I don't know why they're not playing to their strengths. I massively agree. There's a proven comp at the moment that has a very high win rate. You can copy paste it for multiple maps. If it has good theory, first time you use it, you win in that game. They're in a position where they need to win every single game.
When you're a team who
gotta
has
see it, man.
aspirations like they do, that's exactly how it has to be. Let's send it down to Elizabeth down at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Jogamo.
Thank you so much, Doug and Ender. And that's right, I have G2's Jogamo here with me, the man himself. Sup? What's how you doing? How you doing?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
I mean, the first question I have to ask you is that just seemed like a just energy-filled game. The passion, you know, Valen standing up, Andre or BabyBay, excuse me, you know, pointing out and doing all this. Is there a change with Andre being here that kind of like is a more excited change, more energy?
Yeah, I would say Andre brings a lot of like key factors that like even I knew back then that he would bring regardless. I mean, him being hype, being the hype man that we actually needed sometimes. Like that's what we need, you know. Like you see Valorant getting hype, you see all my boys getting hype, and even me sometimes I'm like, wow, like Andre's putting in that work and he's showing like what we could be with some energy, and you know. We never stop coming back. That's it.
That's right. And you won the game today. Of course, we wish Leaf a great recovery, and we are so excited to see you once again on this stage when you are at 100%. But going back to the game that you just won, I mean, talk to me about KRU, because KRU, I mean, you know what I'm going to ask you, because that almost didn't go your way, then you almost brought it back, and then it just lost it. Josh T told me it was just more kind of like shutting down Ye on the extremities. What did you see?
Yeah, I was getting spammed half the time on attack, so I didn't really see that attack, but defense definitely like showing Ye like where we can stop him at, figure out where he's at, maybe hit the opposite side of him, and hit on the weak side, like maybe the Viper or whatever the case is by himself. And I mean, that's what we saw, and we actually started coming back on the attack, and we started doing some more stuff, but our defense was better, of course, and I mean,
easy for G2, right? Now, something else I want to ask you is we have another Champions team joining you for Americas. It is Sentinels and G2 so far going to Champions Paris. Who would you like to join you as the Americas representatives? You have 2 more spots.
2 more spots.
2 more spots.
I'm
not going to say KRU and Loud are behind you, so like don't say anything mean, but...
I mean, I would definitely like to see Loud again. I mean, I think Verdi's been putting up some numbers, and I think he's been doing good, so I'd like to see him at this international. That's my boy. And then, one more team.
One more.
I mean, Ospas is back in form, right? So, I mean, probably MIBR. I'll see them soon. Ours is in, and Verno's new IGL, I think it's going to be pretty good.
I know they call me an instigator online, but you just left out your former teammate, Calm, on Leviathan.
Oh, yeah. My bad, Calm.
And listen, we have 5 spots now. Perfect. You're in, buddy. But something, I mean, I joked with Pansy that Americas is the better region than EMEA, and I know, haha, it's funny, but where do you see Americas now? Because I know this kind of Rubicon has been drawn of just like, we're struggling, we're not doing great, but we're getting better. Where do you see us?
I think we're slowly learning, like, I mean, this APAC is pretty insane, right? So I think a lot of the APAC comps and a lot of the stuff they bring to the stage and to the international stage, I think a lot of us are taking that in, and obviously we want to replicate it, but it's a little bit hard because we're not APAC teams. But
no, you know who we are, Judgment? We're America's
team, so we're gonna do better than that. So yeah, I think us involving and just doing better, we'll take over eventually again. This might be the year again.
I'm gonna take it over. Our time is now. Thank you so much, Judgment. Everyone get it for Judgment one more time. You were loud for him. Keep on being loud. We're gonna take a break, but stay right there because it's KRU versus Loud next.
All right. KRU against Louds. KRU against Louds. Kind of interested to see how KRU look, really.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Baby Bay's gonna cast this? What do you mean? Are you joking or are you being serious? This is like actually has potential. Surely not. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
3-2-1 onto the swing. Melsa! Try and take this. That is your ace.
Bueno, creo que nuestro partido contra Loud va a ser un partido peleado. Bueno, mi expectativa, o sea, que va a ser un partido obviamente con mucha farándula, como se puede decir, con muchos comentarios del público, un partido picante.
I think KRU should be afraid of Robbie Kane, Verdi, because they are not only smart,
Calm gets counter team, but Verdi fighting off on it.
but very good aimers.
And Calm cannot stand.
We had a strong team, and right now I think we have an even better one, so they need to be scared about these guys because of that. And actually, I know Dante does a lot. We used to play a lot in Brazil together. We make fun with each other a lot of times. He's good because he's different. A little bit crazy, but no, it's life. It's his personality.
Entre más difícil y más entretenido, siento que ellos son ahora un roster mucho más fuerte. Entonces va a ser un partido divertido porque yo creo que nosotros también estamos mucho más fuertes que antes.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our final match of summer. We're officially ending summer after this match concludes, which is so sad. But let's get into it because it's Loud playing up against KRU, a classic bout between two of our South American teams here in the league. And let's get right into it and talk about the history in this one, because these two teams have played against each other 3 times already this year. But Wyatt, this is going to be a very different Loud from the one that has faced KRU in the past.
Yep, they matched up a couple times during kickoff, matched up early during stage 1. None of those games involve Loud with Luke Show. They obviously don't involve KRU with Dante Deus. This is a new look from both squads, bringing up the bright young stars of the future going at it for a rivalry that is just rich in history.
Yeah, I think it's a really good rivalry to have because I feel like both those players do size each other up, where they're both kind of expected to perform and kind of out-frag the rest of their team. So both ways, I think it's going to be really fun to see how they kind of put that into fruition.
KRU has historically led in this match, as you see from the history, but the last week for KRU was a bit of a slump from that squad. We saw them come out against 100 Thieves and only win 9 total rounds in that game. This was one of the weakest performances we've seen from a KRU Athena who had such high hopes coming into this stage with the addition of Dante Deus.
Yeah, it felt like coming into it, they sort of had an idea of a plan, but 100 Thieves just kind of put that synergy and the team play over the edge to kind of make KRU look a little bit lost. A lot of their plans kind of had wrenches in them, and it just felt a little bit rough for KRU.
KRU have also over-indexed on Corrode. They came into this stage thinking it's at the top of their pool. They picked it twice, and they've lost twice on it. So they really need to reevaluate how they're approaching the map pool.
I feel like the bind also included the Sky, right? Which I feel like
let's talk about that because that is the elephant in the room right now with KRU. They signed an up-and-coming young duelist player. They already had the best Latin American duelist that VALORANT has ever seen in Kesnet, and we're seeing a world now where Kesnet is locking Sky, he's locking Omen. Your thoughts on that, guys?
So the Sky comp, I get why they wanted to stick with it because they ran that back when Bind was in the pool at the top of the year and had a lot of success. But that was a team with Adverso. This is a totally different team now with Dante. They have 2 high firepower duelists in a meta where double duelists can work. I want them to go away from what worked in the past and move into the future, playing to the strengths of this new roster.
And I feel like Kesnet as a whole is just such a good player, especially with util, but sometimes that makes him lose out on his fragging power because he's busy focusing on that util, helping his team and supporting, where I feel like he can put himself on Omen in much better positions for himself.
Yeah, I don't mind the Omen. Like if we go to Icebox, you get Dante, Jet, and aggressive Omen with Kesnet. I think that can work. Same with Corrode. I think that's all right. But the other maps in the pool, I gotta see double duelists. That's why I've been really hyped on KRU and why I'm passionate and disappointed right now, Mimi.
I want to sell a story though. Let's say they won those first 2 matches while playing these same comps. Do you think you guys would be pushing the same tail?
To some extent, yes, on some of the other maps. Like, that's honestly kind of how I feel about Lev. Like, Lev have looked pretty good, but I still want them on some of the other maps to lean more into double duelists with Sato and Okeanos. I think that applies here as well. I think that this is a strength they should be leaning into.
Sure. So then even if they were winning with this one, you feel like it is inherently limiting the ceiling of what this team could be by putting Kesnet on these off rolls?
I feel like Kesnet can definitely do a lot for his team on them. Even if they performed and they won, I still feel like his fragging power would have been less. And I feel like we wouldn't have seen the kind of star power that he does bring to the team as much. So I still would push. I think Sky is always a good kind of wild card to throw out there if you're expecting fragging power, but I don't know.
And look, we were just talking about this while we were watching the other game with one team playing Yoru and one not. Yoru is the best initiator in the game right now and is also a duelist. And when KRU in week 1 played a Yoru Jet on Ascent, for instance, they cooked. They 13-1'd MIBR with that. Give me more of that. Give me more of that double duelist Yoru.
Yeah, a lot of sentiment around this being a KRU that is making mistakes in their macro decisions. Let's hear more from the team. Liz is standing by.
Here with Kesnet from KRU. Now, we were surprised to see you on some agents, not the duelist. Why those certain agents and not the agents we know you for?
La verdad es que yo soy un jugador que puede jugar cualquier cosa. De hecho, hoy día me van a ver con diferentes agentes.
Chat, why you guys hacking me while I'm not here? That's crazy, baby.
Disfrutando y bora KRU.
The truth is I'm a player that can play many agents, and today you're actually going to see me playing very different agents as well. So nothing else, let's go KRU.
Vamos.
That worries me to some extent.
Wait, what did he say?
Oh, you're excited.
Can you tell me the excitement then?
What do you mean?
He's gonna play double duelist?
So many different. Okay, if he just didn't play Sky, I think he would have performed. I think he would have performed as Astra. Are you kidding me?
I mean, sure, but go on.
The ultimate just like straw.
You're gonna see me playing very different agents. Oh no.
Oh, he'd play Astra? That'd be bad. You're wrong.
Oh no. He's in my BFL team
You
again.
can set yourself up for success. You can help your team, and you don't have to like sit there healing someone for like 10 seconds.
To me, though, I could see that as being a sell for him playing something like maybe the Yoru and playing into a double duelist comp, right?
I'm very glass half empty. Yeah, that one.
Yes.
That one.
The one who's
the
not positive.
pessimistic
The sad
outlook,
one.
where I hear that and I'm concerned that it will be, let's play even sillier off-roll agents. They're not silly, but just things that we don't
But they pick
I
Haven
want
here,
your
right?
glass going above half empty. And I want to talk about something that's been really positive for KRU in the past, and that to me is Shy. He had an amazing 2024. I think in that roster after adding in Heat, he was a standout, especially on his Vice on binds. He hasn't been playing quite as much of that role thus far, but I think he's a player you have to look to with a struggling KRU to step up and help them to recover from this slump.
Yeah, I've said this yesterday, and I'll say it again. Every single team needs that kind of rock, whether it's a Senti player, whether it's a controller player, to be able to hold it down and multi-frag on their own and be able to keep that map space and map presence. And I think Shy does such a phenomenal job of that.
Yeah, for me, has always been one of those great late-round players, a closer for KRU, and I get why they went to that
not great,
they ran
Jules.
in the past that involves him on
Started
the
off
Vice,
well.
where early this year he was one of the best Vice players in the region. But I guess just like, does that work with the personnel they have now? It's not looking like it.
All the questions for KRU is around finding their identity. But let's turn our attention to Loud, who is a team who completely reinvented their own identity, switching to English, picking up a Dutch IGL. And while we've seen positive signs, last week was a rough one for them, losing a huge amount of man advantage situations and honestly crumbling in this game against NRG.
I was losing my mind watching Loud the first half of this game. They had 9 first kills in just the first half.
Oh yeah, this is the one where they just lost all the 5v4s.
Round wins. That is cataclysmic.
Yeah, that is really bad.
They would constantly just find themselves in situations where after getting that
What do you think happened to
kill, they're
Wolves?
taking a bad 1v1 somewhere, and suddenly it's even
Bit of a time thing. I think the main thing is like map pool.
Fundamentals are off, and we're just dropping the players.
They
for
lost
no
their 2 best
good
maps.
reason. That was a disaster on Haven.
Yeah, I feel like watching both these teams play was really interesting.
seems like the main
NRG
thing.
on one hand has a super strong defense, and their attack side was super coordinated, and it felt like for Loud they just dropped the ball in those smaller areas where the week before that we saw them being super sick.
Losing
and super
split sucks.
coordinated,
I mean, they're
performing the way that we expected
yeah.
them to. So
Yeah,
seeing
I mean
that
both
was
of the maps they were
rough.
good at.
It kind of sucked, but I think for Loud those are similar to EG, small issues that they could just fix and bring that into this week.
Would you rather lose 7 rounds with a man advantage or 5 anti-ecos? I'd rather lose 5 anti-ecos because that's easier to fix, I think.
What changes are you looking to see for Loud this week?
I actually think that I liked the comps that Loud were running. I
When you've lost the game no matter what,
Bacon,
Bacon,
was
right?
Incredible. For me, week 2, it really just came down to the fundamental team play. And maybe that's where people would want to have a conversation about the communication and maybe things getting scrambled in high-octane moments where players aren't synced.
Tell you how to fix it? I mean, setups.
Right? There's a risk of a language barrier there with some translation.
Your setups are, I mean, 1 or 2 I can understand. 5 is a lot, man.
For me, it's just that
You have to be playing too close.
It's not an overall macro
Surely.
thing. It's micro working together.
Yeah. I think
The
a
maps
lot
are
of
getting
it was like
ecoed on.
the mid-round decisions too, where it felt like they have protocols that they should have fallen back to, but they kind of didn't. They let it kind of slide ahead. So I completely agree with you. I think it is just like micro decisions.
Tell me what you're getting ecoed on, Bacon.
Luke Show, who, despite the loss last week, still had high impact.
It's
on
just
that
one game.
He is looking right now to me, Athena, like one of the
ecoed
best
5.
rookie players.
You lost 5 anti-ecos.
For 2025.
I mean, he is just insane. His decision making, the way that he positions himself to take fights, as well as his patience. On top of that, just the insane
2 maps?
crosshair placement and fragging power that he
Jesus.
brings just makes him so sought after and such a good player, especially when he's in those positions on his own on sites.
Absolutely. Since joining Loud, he has only won 1 series, yet is positive in 12 out of 14 of the maps they've played. He has been phenomenal.
Send and Corrode? Surely not a Send. I can understand Corrode, it's pretty new.
He's playing Omen on Icebox, getting aggro in early rounds, finding picks. He is bringing everything for this team, and the fact that they can't win with him is shocking at times.
Yeah,
for real.
You don't find that with young players so often, and I feel like the fact that he's doing that, and this is his first year playing, is insane, or at least on this stage. And I just can't believe, like, finding a player that does all that
Ascension?
is super well-rounded.
Dude, those two are
really,
popping though.
really hard to find, and Loud really needs to play into his strengths.
We're almost ready to go, but let's quick look back at our predictions, because this is a match that's bound to be a bit of a 50-50, and a lot of the questions, I think, come down to comparing
majority
those
crew.
rookies, Dante and Luke Show. What decisions primed your prediction, Wyatt?
I just came into this stage with so much hope for Crew that this is the right meta and the right roster for them to reach.
But if they're not playing the right
level,
meta,
and I just want to believe
I
that they
agree
still
with
have
him.
that
But if
in
they're
them.
not
But
playing
this
what's
felt
right,
like a straight up 50-50 for me, and it was
we
hard
have to
pick.
bail
I
on
think
the
it's
Crew
close,
belief.
but I believe in Loud too because of Luke Show, and also because we've seen those hints of success previously. I just don't think it's that big
Like
of
if
a
they
deal
don't
for
lean
them
into
to lose.
double duelists, they're gonna lose.
Well, it was a tough week for both of these South American teams in week number 2. But now
Hasn't
a
this been one of the most
chance to rebound.
consistent
A match we've
duelists
seen
in
3
5 years
times
that we've seen
thus
in the
far
game?
this year, but
To
with
take him
new
off a
players coming
duelist
in, new changes into the
on the
roster,
majority
it's
of
a
maps,
chance to show it,
it-
again.
it's
Let's
not a
head out
thing.
to the stage. And the first team walking out is Loud. This Brazilian squad on top of Americas for so long, now trying to rebuild, take a new direction, and find that rebound.
Yeah, the first man walking out, the lone remaining member, the world champion Pancata from years ago, that OG roster.
I think
that
Loud
put
make
Brazil
playoffs.
on the
I mean,
map
this is the
is
game
now
for them,
just
really.
surrounded
They're
by
getting Crew at an
upcoming
all-time
talent who
low.
have to be the next generation for the region to get back to the top. This is the biggest dip that the scene has ever had, since that 2022 debut.
Yeah, and I think all the talent on this roster has such a high skill ceiling. We've seen all of them perform in their individual roles. It's just a matter of if strategically and as a team they can find that synergy and be able to fall back on the way that they play in scrims, on their protocols that they know so well, and bring that onto the stage consistently.
What a task for Robbie to try and bring together so many disparate players into a cohesive roster. For Crew, though, it's a matter of bringing in these new players and finding that success as well. Crew Visa now walking out onto the stage, and all of the questions
What's my
this
prediction
week
for this?
them come down
See,
to
I believe the
identity,
Crew are too
'cause we're
smart,
still yet to know
and then they
who
go double
Crew
duelists on
in the
majority of the
latter
maps.
half of
So I have Crew.
2025 really is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is such an interesting game. I think
I feel like
both of these
Atom as a
teams
coach
just play a
rarely
really
lets
high
me down.
level and then a lower level. And where are
I
we
don't
going
wanna
to
be let
place them?
down
It's
here.
only week 3 and it's been
I don't wanna see
volatile
Kesna on
so
Sky,
far.
man.
If Crew can find their identity, I am convinced that they can be one of the heaviest hitters in both groups, just the scene in Americas in general.
And I feel like at this point in the competition, they should have had that time to experiment, that time to see what works for them and what doesn't. And they should be able to follow that path that puts them on the place of success.
Let's talk about maps. Wyatt, you said that you felt like there was maybe some over-indexing into Corrode in the past. What are you looking to see changed up for week 3?
I think KRU, if they still feel good about Corrode, despite losing it 2 weeks in a row while picking it, it's got to be a float. At best, don't pick it, float it. If you really want to keep
well, it's a
playing
Haven, and that's good. That's double duelist for them.
It's just,
that's a big win for KRU.
It just hasn't worked. They had
And that's a good sign, because I imagine they picked it, right?
But they weren't playing it as well as the other teams.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I really agree. I feel like there's too much tape on their
Loud
Corrode
picked
and too many
Haven.
small
Oh god, KRU
mistakes
picked
that
bind.
just weren't able to be fixed. And
This must be the other way
like
around,
you
right?
said, yeah, you get your wish. Ban that. They actually banned it too. So
yeah,
Haven and bind.
So
I
let's
actually
get
like
to
that.
the binds now. Let's focus on that one for a second. This was a strong map in the past for KRU. How do you feel about it now?
This is a really interesting pick. I mean, yeah, Bind was a map they were dominating on at the top of the year. They tried to recreate the magic with the same comp, but with a different roster.
It's so weird.
Verso Dante in.
I think,
It didn't work last
I
year.
honestly think KRU, if Loud didn't pick Haven, I think KRU would have picked Haven.
But if we're talking about double duelist, Haven is where KRU had a lot of success. That's where they
I'm
ran it
so
week 1.
confused about the
Yeah,
Haven
true. They did
pick.
do a really good job on Haven. I feel like
I would have
both
looked at how
teams
KRU played
settling
that, and I
on
was like, we
Haven as
really
their
need to dodge
comfort
that.
pick.
Like, maybe
Loud
even ban
picking
it.
that, I wonder if they've changed anything crazy.
It's crazy that it's their pick.
I know, I really...
After getting cooked on it last
I was literally
week.
just going to say, they've just lost to NRG on this map, so I really wonder if they've changed anything or if they've just brushed up on the fundamentals and fixed a lot of their micro mistakes. Because, I mean...
ISO, yeah, KRU played double
NRG,
duelist.
but it also looked kind of sloppy.
Actually played Kesna on duelist
This
there.
feels like a very good map for KRU, though. This is one of the few where they've already
I would say this is KRU's best map from what I've seen.
Well, we're getting the
Kesna
same
just
from
drops
Loud that we
30.
got last week. And hey, to be fair to them, they were getting a lot of early advantages. They just could not close out rounds. For KRU, this double duelist that I'm assuming they're going to run, because I saw Dante on Yoru, the old ISO Yoru look on this map. They beat MIBR, and Kesna dropped like 22 kills. He just dominated the server to get them over the finish line there. Should be a good map to start on.
Talk to me about this Loud comp that we just saw, as KRU is going to lock in that same Fnatic comp as before. What are win conditions with that Neon?
They have to be able to set the Neon up for success, and by doing that, having those trap plays, having Breach.
They're so back, no, but they were playing this anyway.
Fault line with the flashes,
It's Bind you have to wait
sure that
for.
they're speeding up when the util has been used, and it is a little bit worrying because we saw them kind of falling on those parts before, not setting up Verdi to success. But if they fix it, it should be good.
Well, our two teams are ready to go. Haven to start this one off. It's KRU's double duelist going up against the rookie Neon, who will take the starting map of this series in the South American battle. We'll find out with Riv and Vance.
Thank you very much, Mimi and the desk. Yes, we are here to bring you the next series, and it is interesting.
glove
I agree
on,
with the
yeah,
desk. The
gaming
4 and
glove believer.
13 that we saw Loud suffer versus NRG here. They have to have
Bringing it
something
back.
new for the books, but were they ready for KRU to also change it up as well?
Yeah, I think you're looking at this series overall. It's almost like trying to bounce back from your learnings in week 2. Haven picked up by Loud, Bind picked up by KRU, and you're just trying to min-max basically what you've learned from your mistakes. I mean, Wyatt talked about those 9 first bloods on the side of Loud that they couldn't convert. So it's those minute things where they could actually play a little bit better in terms of scaling
Okay,
up the
we
map.
got a KRU double duelist on attack, Loud on defense. 9 goes.
On the side of Loud, with the exception, of course,
9
of
goes.
on this
We
Neon
got
instead of a Jet. But also, it's still a
No
difficult task at the
sheriffs.
beginning. You have KRU
No one
that
fancied the
Kez did
sheriff.
was going nuclear
Okay,
and carrying the whole
KRU,
crew
Farsi,
team in his backpack
and we
dropping
are
over
wanting
20
to
there
push
in that
down over
series. But Loud
towards
starting this
mid
pistol
and
with
reaction.
aggression, so they do want to bring up the tempo on their side, but KRU looks like they just want to go one gear
What's the
right to the
timing
C
like
side.
for Shy here?
Default scale up. Shy watch that flank, and Verdi scores first blood.
Right behind the ISO shield, they feel confident to take the site, and Loud realizes this is fast, has to be a lurk, and they already take care of that.
Yeah, it's not too bad though. They got no util. Loud are pretty favored here.
Trying to deny a lot of the
Jesus, look at that though. They're pretty proactive on this one.
Did not expect that type of fast activation, and it's going to be
Damn,
a few
nicely
more
handled
shots.
those really well.
Melzer
Well done
has
from
the
KRU.
aim. The 3K
Got a plan
for
in there,
pistol
3 plus in the
favor
face over
KRU.
towards spawn.
The Melzer stage 2.
Especially as there was pressure from behind after losing Shy at middle.
I love that push coming out from Crew at the very beginning, not giving a chance really for Loud to set up on the flood retake. You're starting to see that coordination they're trying to bring up.
Yeah, that second kill is so important.
The util that was available for Loud to try to go for that retake. There was no flash to play the flash recon. They were just waiting for the fault line to come through, and we're getting Loud at the very beginning.
Yeah, getting some energy in here.
For both Dante and Kesnet, bringing up the vibes now for the Crew. But Loud going for a full classic round. Round number 2, stacking up towards this A site. Recon gives false information for Crew's side though, because it pings towards long and doesn't see anybody there. This might be an easy push into B and test things out. If they meet any opposition, they could go back towards into that trap, but soon they'll figure out here from this drone that it is an open site to take, so should be similar to the pistol round where you just one gear into the site for the plant.
It has to be so comfortable for Kesnet too.
Who,
Not on the back flashing, but taking
who do they want to snowball? Dante?
Another duelist.
Dante's got the best gun for it as well. Once the smoke goes down, oh yeah, it's a big shock.
To get themselves
Once the smoke goes down, he's just going to be pre-farming. One. Ooh. But he had more there.
To get out here as they just smatter the rest of that A link with a few bullets. Okay, Verdi making a case for taking this round in a thrifty here for Loud if they can get these angles in their favor.
Yeah, and he did it right here.
But they're going to be snuffed
yeah,
out.
Pick up the 2 best guns though.
To save the day.
One of those rare moments that ever since the Outlaw kind of came out and you're starting to see in stage 2 that you're utilizing that a little bit more in your anti-eco. Dante goes for the Marshall instead, so can't really get that second shot out quickly into the 3-man flood from the A connector out of Loud. So when he TPs out, the players are kind of like left on an island outside for Crew here where they couldn't really set up for a good trade. And Loud is able to do some very good damage, really damaging the economy for Crew going into their bonus round.
The bonus round's really good though. It's just the sheriff really is the diff. Maybe some light armors, but not the main guns to punish this. And Loud want to go for an aggro setup over towards A. Recon smoke. And
backed up at long A. You can see an insert from Loud there, but
dude, are they really gonna
continue to set this fast pace? At
a
least
lot of pressure over towards B right now. B and Garage same time.
Of B or towards C we saw in pistol. We sometimes hear Adam talking about
Big
how
Joe.
timid Crew
Oh, that's
can be
unlucky
in the
timing, man.
the games, and
That's crazy timing.
Causes them from being able to get the advantage that they want.
Slight mistake from Dante, not being as
Big Joe coming up at spawn.
Gets a free kill walking on that ramp. Melzer about to get the
No way,
backstab.
Melzer has no idea
Could
though.
potentially be an instant trade. Yeah, Verdi's gonna get this pick, but here comes that backstab.
All right, Melzer, clean it up. One onto Verdi. Oh,
no.
Oh, he gets a gun though. Looking down, saves him for a moment, and Luke Show's not going to be able to hit
he's got a
this
lot
as
of
the
time to
smoke
play
comes
with.
Through, actually keeping himself alive, or keeping Melzer alive.
Is that even Pancana's smoke too?
Yeah, because it looked like it was the enemy. He might have been able to hit one, but Melzer was always looking for a gun the whole time, right?
Silver lining though, it's still a high-low and full spike control for
Could have
Loud.
just gone long C and picked up ult, right?
Tinge on the smoke, meaning it did come out from the side of Pancata there. Melzer.
Oh yeah, someone just called it for him.
Giving him a little bit of cover
right?
here to
Is
move
he gonna go
around
long
and
C?
choose which way he wants to go in as he refreshes that.
Paranoia could be very good here, but yeah, it looks like it may be just be a save.
A long time for this.
Okay. Especially if you're gonna try to walk back.
I'm not sure you got time for it.
Too much time left. Too late to go for even TP to pick up that spike, especially when the camera is moving up on that C site and sees him.
Maybe if that cooler come in a little bit earlier, he would have had a good chance.
Loud still able to do that damage. Thankfully, though, as I was mentioning, Crew had to win the bonus round with not too many players dying, but you're still looking at the economy that's still quite decent. So you have half shields, some rifles still again coming out for the side of Crew. This is a pretty good victory for Loud for their gun round.
Rounds kind of just dwindling down to almost nothing here. You get a lot of action, and then once the utility
blame me for that? Bro, you should have been more on top of it.
A little bit, so maybe
and so should have everyone that's dead.
In for the next ones.
Yeah. Just hoping that scenario there that Melzer in that previous round was moving a little bit more quickly for that backstab to help out his team who are still trying to set up for the B-side plant. That said, though, change of setup for the side
Recon smoke is all of A main. They do the same thing. They set one up over towards her. Disrespects the cage over towards long as well and sets him up. They do they have been doing this as their default, by the way, like on purpose. Send the clone in, put the recon on him so it clears all of the corners.
Into the C site where Lushow's going to be tested.
They rotated over.
That was great trade though.
But you're right, tested.
Great trade, a lot of pressure over towards her. Dude, I really think that Shy
slows them a bit here towards Garage. The shots start to ring out.
Damn,
my
bro.
God, Mazzino takes that into his own hands.
Look how fast this is from Robbie BK, though. He's got a great timing here. Does Mazzino consider this?
A battle was lost towards that A side where
Big
Verdi gets that pick onto Luke Show. Now the drone
Big
gets
drone.
information onto Robbie BK.
Wow, man. It's a great round from Mazzino.
Oh, Verdi just made slight noise.
Do they consider that he beat this? Yes, they do. Mazzino, Water Beast round.
No justice. Another round coming in from Melzer. Shots there, and it's 3-1 for KRU.
And those are the type of plays that you kind of need here for this side of KRU. You lose a little bit of map control. You know there's been a fault line that came through that tried to assist Luke Show on a defense, so you're just trying to catch your opponents off guard. And Melzer has mentioned it going into this matchup that it will be a spicy game, that these guys are not afraid to go toe-to-toe in these matchups where you're trying to be the best team out of the region, outside of North America, for the Americas in itself. And it's always been KRU so far in 2025 in a lead here. And the matchup against Loud.
Ooh, man. We're aiming different out here.
He skipped right by the fault line, too. They were trying to do a defensive protocol there with the breach over towards the B link, and Dante slips by with the first kill on the round. And Verdi's been trying to take that space almost every time.
G2 game? Yeah, the G2 game was fun.
Surprise.
Baby Bay was doing great.
You're playing as this Neon.
A little bit frustrating watching EG still with some of the stuff they do, but that's been the whole year.
The protocols out from the side of the defense, as you are definitely
1,
trying to set up
2,
your
3. 3 on minimap. Ooh.
Oh, the paranoia to play off of. They're both jumping around and giving him a little bit of a tough time getting that crosshair in place, but the rest of
Yeah, and Keznit might just hunt this last one. Oh yeah, there we go. Min max. Get that ult for that big buy round. Next round.
Yeah, definitely respectable for Dante to utilize here the
Very
dimensional
nice.
drift, even if it's against an eco. You've identified already a stack towards that site. It allows Melzer to set up here with the debuff.
Looking
on the
good?
side
Yeah,
of
it's looking good.
Keznit, and you overtake the site. And with that,
Still feels a little mad that Loud picked this map. I really strongly think that KRU were going to pick this.
Kill contract going to this round, so now they could start cycling ults on their side. Loud has actually very similar ults on their end too to try to counteract on what KRU could bring out here, which is why timeout coming on the defensive end on how at least they could maybe prevent KRU from getting that early map control with this kill contract and Soba ult.
What's the new
DFM picked Lotus against PaperX? Yeah, I mean, that's true. You mean Zeta, right?
For traps with a few shock darts. Mazzino has that lineup as soon as the round starts if they're going towards C to create that pressure.
We know how that went.
Towards Garage, their B pressure is great for taking down the Cypher trip. So KRU always has a way.
Must have been going well in scrims?
Like
yeah, for sure.
Dislodge Loud, right?
I don't know how you could watch that demo of KRU though and feel like, yeah, we should pick this. So it's definitely more based on their own stuff.
Maybe could try to contest it by just walking down middle like they did on the pistol round.
Yeah.
And that's where that Kawanzine and Verdi duo from the Breach and the Neon could maybe help them out for that type of fight. And remember, they have big ults to work with. Robbie BK also has the Hunter's Fury. You'll see here once we get into the server that he's leaning towards this A side. Not necessarily in a position where you're trying to do a trap of a recon with Hunter's Fury into the A choke. But you are trying to set up here to stall any type of early peaks coming out from KRU at the beginning of this round. Smoke's going to come here towards that main choke. That's going to be from
Okay, bit of changer from Loud going aggro over towards middle. They're up against a lot of ults, so they want to start pushing. Oh, I love the 3-person push on this. It is a nice idea from KRU. They just kind of miss some shots. Oh, really?
Just Keznit and Dante, and here we see Kez.
Damn, Keznit.
Pancati steps straight forward.
Damn, lovely little strafe from Pancada as soon as he gets out of there as well.
Ends the round on Dante. What a statement.
What a disrespect from Pancada to just run through that wall.
Yeah, Pancada's great here. I actually think the idea from KRU isn't that bad. They pretty much predicted what was going to happen. They just got outdueled. Obviously, very nice from Loud to push here. Didn't want to get ulted on.
He's playing all the way towards that back of the staircase, thinking that he has the right elevation to help out, but he was trying to get those beams out towards that bottom staircase of B, and that was just missing the mark. But thankfully, the rest of them kind of just converged in for Loud side, and that double swing from the TP out from KRU at the window.
Yeah, Sova ult. It's become, dude, Avon's become an icebox, man. Everyone insta ults like this. No way, the double damage meant sure that he was one shot and he was close. That's so funny. It wasn't intended for him. I mean, maybe you had him close and it was. I'm not sure. Do they consider this? One's looking for it, two's looking for it.
Robbie. He actually stays alive, drawing a bit more attention. And it's only going to give time for Pancata. Can he get a good TP
Yeah,
across
it's
this?
win one, lose
Yes,
the
he
next
can.
for...
Oh my, they're all
Yeah,
looking
win one, lose the next for Loud on this one. It's very rough.
for that timing, and from the shadows, just
If
to make sure
K-Corp doesn't
C-Link
make
is
champs,
clear,
do you
they're
think
gonna go
Sadak
full
returns to
rotation here,
Americas?
all the way to the other side.
Yeah, maybe. I don't really know. If you're K-Corp, would you try and keep him with what happened? Pretty bad read on the meta. Yeah, I could see him going back to Americas. The problem is that EMEA doesn't have many good IGLs, so you might try keep him. Depends who they have lined up as a replacement in the EMEA.
Where the Rolling Thunder comes from, and it gets instantly denied. That's been one of those moments sometimes here where, even at the beginning of the year before these roster changes, before Robbie PK came in, and also Verdi, you saw that Kawadzin did try to get these moments. Even into Tejo Mena, trying to do some
I said
hero
it
plays
depends
on
who
his
they
own.
have their eye on bacon.
Respectable though, because looks like a lot of crew members were still focused on fighting towards that A connector first into the A long. So
The problem with Sadak is, like, I guess it's 2 years in a row with bad read on the meta.
and that's a round coming out here for crew.
We had the Phoenix stuff on Ascent. It cost him a little bit.
And it's not the same
I mean, to
scenario
be fair,
as
they,
we've
they
seen
made
from
it to a
Loud Against Energy
Masters.
here. They're not getting that many successes in terms of first kills on their defensive side.
Maybe that is a success with their team.
That's the thing. It seems like they keep pushing themselves forward. I feel like having this composition still with the breach in, they know how to play around it, right? As long as you get your marks down, that initiator utility over towards long A, and that initial first look, they can pour out into the site and make it hurt. Yeah, that one's just tough.
Yeah.
Nobody had even made it out that time, and still you lose Verdi to push up towards the sandbags.
And it was a nice, again, another combination from Kesnet's undercut. And that's a one beam kill coming out there from the Hunter's Fury when you're hit by that debuff. At least a rifle round out for the defensive end. Only a stinger is the weakest weapon. And one more time, Verdi moves towards
Man, they
long.
get so many openings,
They
so
gotta
many
change something else
fast
here for Loud.
kills. It's like the opposite of what happened in that NRG game.
Defense too, and they still make it around the fault line. Answers for everything in the moment here from crew. And yeah, Verdi not being able to
Starting,
rotate,
yeah,
take that
they're doing
neon
great at
pressure
dodging
back
it.
into the site with walls and the fast lane is just hurting for trying to get back in. Still have the
Breach,
double
man,
initiator
it's just
utility
not
to make
great.
it happen though.
Yeah, the stocks of Breach continue to decline for Sideshow.
Yep. Sideshow, everyone. Wait, Sideshow breach hair as well?
Just elephant footing inside B.
Wait, if
and gets
Sideshow's a
taken
breach
down,
here,
jumping
maybe
around
we're
there.
all
Didn't realize
wrong.
Kesnet was going to be so close.
Great timing on the push down. Hold up.
Loud. They know they
Actually
have
huge.
to
They
make
go
a
force
move.
into
They
the
cannot be resting back and waiting for Kesnet and the rest of the team to
and
make a
it's a
mistake
big
because there are
2v2
very
considering the
few
money.
mistakes happening right now.
The good thing, at least from Robbie BK, is every time he's being run down, he takes one. An opportunity at least to tie things up into
Weird
2v2
off angle.
individual 1v1s.
It looks just like, why is he sitting in the middle of the slope?
Pancata,
Look, he even pinged on the minimap. It's like,
beating
what
his
is he
teammates,
doing?
Watching out towards long. Here's the footsteps, and here's a shot on the first one. Doesn't know where the second one's at. But with the time being wasted now, you can definitely see crew being set up for a ping pong swing off first contact.
Dante's probably good for it considering the pause. Ooh.
Oh, space for that, but he saw a shoulder. Paranoia still towards the corner, so both have full vision. Dante with the 3K.
A little bit wrecked in terms of money.
Double duelist, one still being alive, really helping out here as crew can continue to run around the map, even losing one.
Envy's been hating on breach since 2023. Yeah, it's probably pretty valid. It only got that buff, but well, only got usage because of Teo. Like more usage.
That said, you're looking at how this defensive round or defensive half has been going here for Loud. They really didn't have a chance yet to invest into even operators to fight into the long range.
3 pass and holds.
Now going back into an eco.
Yeah, trying to punish the C default stun goes in. 2 people with the stun. They're doing good at these like punishing swings with multi people.
Refresh what you have in front of you, and it helps for this one on the Sheriff.
Oi!
What
a bounce on
Mazzino.
it.
Looks like it went by, but he did get that to ring off the platform.
I think again there was an undercut on top of that with the shock. Just one shot at here, Verdi. And now we're just waiting here. Kawazin went for an early fault line after that.
Can't believe Lau picked this.
Really didn't
Yeah,
have any extra
does
utility
really
to help
feel
out
like
if
this
Verdi
should be
just
the
wanted to
opposite
start
way
moving
around.
down here with the overdrive. So great stop and go for crew. Staying all the way back towards long, using util to re-clear. And now as they cut noise, you're forcing Loud to just second guess.
Because Loud even
given up that
kind of looked good on bind, right? Against Lev. They just got unlucky.
Nice
The
fault
Sato
line.
went crazy.
It's only going to stop him for so long, but the follow-up flash here at the right time. 40 seconds.
It's a big play from Luke
A
Show
lot
here.
of audio heard by Luke Show here. He can make the call for the team to go around, but does he play his life?
Dude, someone in the crowd just started cracking up.
30 seconds left.
Couldn't silently go into the window, so he's just giving up that spawn and couldn't cut the rotate. Thankfully, the
Didn't
camera's
they
still
win
up there
bind? They
to
might have
watch
won
Grass,
bind.
so
I remember Bertie going
probably still
crazy.
thinks that there's a push
I remember
up,
it being
but
the I remember it being the duelist
Double
off.
headshot from Cowan's
Dude, the damage is too much here.
Immediately as they enter the site, Melzer
Robbie's
at
got him.
33 HP, and Robbie lurking just on the other side of the wall in a game of cat and mouse.
Very, very nice, man.
enough.
Good
Robbie
little,
gets the kill.
good little
What
plan
a
to make sure they
switch
can
up
get the
here
orb
from
over towards
Loud
long.
to be able to bring around back in their
Dude, when
favor
they
from
come
the
in with the
thrifty
kind of
position.
plans and they fight
Just comes
together, it's
down
looking
to
good.
duels in the
Maybe
end,
be a
and
little bit more
You have to
proactive.
be a little bit cleaner, scaling back into the sites, trying to clear your 50s, and the first one trying to find the information gets picked off and gives an opportunity for Kalanzine to just pop two out in the open, just like that. The collat too.
Jeez.
And again, it's just thanks to that utility that was still out there for Luke Show. The camera towards grass, and then even the trip towards all the way long over on the A side.
Standing ahead.
They could stay as a group for Loud. They play the flood retake if needed be on the other end of the map, and thankfully, stacking towards C for the second half allows for them to convert this thrifty.
Have a little look at the money. It's a really big
Two
round.
big ults still available for crew
1,
within this
2,
round.
3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Leverage
This would be
Dante
a drop for
the last
2,
time
so
here
they
with
would
the
actually be
dimensional
able to
drift
force
clear
into
out
it.
and get the information
So
for the
it's more
team.
just a really important round for crew.
Default setup for crew just to figure out where the players could be playing at. And
Xeno, is that going to get you?
Yes, it's off you towards
Yeah,
the
that
front
is going to
B
get
side
you.
and an aftershock kill.
Down mid.
That's a rare one.
Got the spike.
Yeah, Inch, I'm seeing if the shock dart was out from Robbie or something, but no, that was the full aftershock hitting. And they're Cypher util on A right now for Loud and playing completely outside of it. Had a big stack on B to start, and they're just saying allow crew some space. Make sure the retake is even better because they have the breach. They have
Smoke
the
over
Sova.
towards A.
Really good ways to
Dude,
get
look
back
at this
in.
lag that's
Undercut
going
goes
in.
through towards B
And he
again,
dodged the
and
drone.
Crew are going to try their hand here, trying to hit the middle of the map. As a little bit of an adventure by Shy. They expect it.
30 seconds left.
Plant try to TP out since you haven't played any smokes.
It's really weird, man.
cover the
Dude,
vision
imagine
here
he
on
wins
your
this
flank
duel
for
against
crew.
the smokes. Tap of the spike early using the smoke
tap
is
on the
really
spike,
good.
forcing the fight
Yeah, they got to get
inside.
info, see that no one's on
Shy
it.
won his fight.
And I
That's
will
gonna put
say
a lot of
that
pressure on
Shy
Dimensional
winning the
Drift,
duel
revealing
on
the
the
rest of
smoker
it.
actually just wins them the
They
rounds.
know they can hang out outside.
Where's Dante going? Uh-oh.
Robbie BK behind
They call it
Dante
too
there.
early.
Comes,
They're
he
losing a
just
lot of
walks up in front
duels.
of B as Melzer's watching
Think I
Garage.
called it too early.
They didn't have the crossfires, and now it's up to Shy on the wrong side of the site. 2 to go through
Yeah,
here, and it's going
Dante
to be too
just
much.
Dante hung
As
around
Robbie
for a
comes
long
up with
time
the
there on
final
site.
kill, so scattered from
I
crew
think he just
from
needs to get
such
that
a good
info. They're off
position.
the spike and then go back.
Miscom's coming out for a crew on the post plant. It's supposed to be an issue on Loud side because we talked about language barriers, but with Dante going into the dimensional drift inside the
Well,
B site,
IGL players who
where's
do
the
well as a
communication here
coach.
from
Oh yeah,
Shy that's
probably
just watching
most
from the
IGLs really.
They had kind of just left Robbie BK towards that
Dude,
A-link
from
the
what
whole
we're seeing,
time.
man, I reckon
And
Com
while
would
you're
be a
in the
great
ult, you
coach.
didn't even clear towards that side.
I think
You think
he's
it's
got
free
it
for you to
down.
come out of. And now you pay the price. He gets 2 kills out of that one, 3 in total to allow Loud to retake that round.
It's always good when your IGL's vibing like that. And that's going to force the crew timeout now. They, even with a few rounds back and forth, crew looked to be in control of the rounds. And yeah, Loud came back. Now,
Dude, we were talking about it earlier in the EG game.
We can keep Verdi
Because
alive
EG
for a little bit longer
2023 have
because we're not gonna
arguably
do
the
that
best
A
ult
rush you
usage
now have
we've
locked
seen.
in on us. And it is
Like maybe you would
pretty
say
hard for Crew
Fnatic
to find that
also.
first blood now, and they're
And
starting down.
then
Yeah, that's the main thing. I think coming out from that timeout from Loud,
the people that
despite
left that
Verdi pushing
team
up towards that
haven't
A-long and
repeated that
dying,
apart
I
from
think
maybe
later on,
comms
once
teams.
they finally get their weapons right,
But
they
I
actually
feel like
did
he,
give a
I
little
feel
bit
like
more
at least
space
that
here
side of it
for
is good. He looks
Crew
like a
to
smart
try
player.
to
His
take.
util's good.
And you're forcing players to kind of like
His
just face check because
positioning's
you're
good.
playing with Euro TPs or
I think he has a
Kiznet
good
with the double
understanding of
tap.
everything.
So you're setting up
And I
at least
imagine he's
this
a hard worker
double
with the amount of
initiator
different
with
recons he
the
has.
Verdi to go for trap plays, go for double stuns, swing out on top of that. They got lucky though to start in that previous round. It was an aftershock to get the first pick onto Mazzino to even drop that spike. But overall, you did definitely see a slower pace coming out from Loud. Not adding
No
too
real
much
ego,
aggression
yeah.
into their defensive lines.
I could see him being a great coach if he ever
This
wanted
time,
to
though, you'll
stop
see
playing.
the
Obviously, he
default
doesn't
walking
need
down
to.
towards the sewers to give space with with the fault line if needed be to fight. And as they take that control and early rotate back towards that B side, and there's already 2 players at least to help out there.
Some pistol round strat, right? one of the earlies for sure here coming from KRU.
Great trades, man.
Right back
I will say the double duelists, when they go in together, they're getting good trades. TP's out as well. That's a big kill because that's the spike, and they isolated and left the spike back as sight.
is very much
And
ready,
Shy
but now down to a 2v2 as the fight's been quite scattered.
has been seen.
Shy with that Phantom could do good damage.
Damn, dude. KRU are losing some criminal rounds, I feel like. Close, close on
And
this.
that's going to be another round for KRU. We
Dude,
just have
why
a
are we
tied
swinging
first
back
half
a sight with the spike there as
Newcomers
well,
for
man?
Loud are the ones that are saving the round for Loud as well. Hunter's Fury had absolutely no value as Robbie PK was trying to get those pings out to support.
Dude, look at that positioning. I got
As KRU were leveraging
no
the
explanation
beams
for that one.
Kind of like a visual shield to mow them down with the stingers. But thankfully here again, Robbie PK and Verdi are able to save that round for Loud, and what looked like was a very dominant half for KRU. As you mentioned here, Riv, one round away of tying things up. Are Loud.
What a turnaround.
You see they're playing a lot more passively for Loud once again, so Verdi not overextending. Now you have to
Telemetry, hello. You missed a Baby Bay masterclass.
Into this B side take again, because KRU has been focusing a lot on this B side. Now if they take C just like the piss around, well, you have Rolling Thunder to work with for the retake.
Oh, it's a nice fast ult. KRU, I mean, dude, if he gets out of this ult, he's dead, no? He still loses the ult. 0-2 for Kesnet on the ult. Dude, it's a great recovery from Louds. It's a great recovery from them.
Bring it to a 6-6 first half.
What an answer back coming in from Loud. An important timeout on their end, on the defensive end, on the defensive side rather.
That was a nice fast flood, though.
Slow down the pace and play as a flood, retake as a group. Trap plays working out in their favor too. Now KRU will have to switch sides to hopefully find some sort of solution against how Loud's been playing.
Never mind. It's not fake. It's not fake because we killed everybody, I guess. I didn't realize.
He thought it was a fake, see it?
Loud versus KRU after the break.
The breacher, yeah, the breacher was good, man. What about playing rechargeable shield on Yoru, because you pretty much always take a shot before you can TP away? Yeah, I get the thought process. A lot of the times you're taking close duels. I mean, it depends. I would say situational wise, yeah, if you want to push down middle, I can get on board with it. I don't know. The regen shield is like one of those things that I think it's a little situational. Stuff like that makes sense, but I guess you're just trying to minimize the amount of little things that could happen. It's a weird one. I think we probably put too much thought process. Well, I don't know if we put enough or not enough. I don't really know where we sit. It doesn't seem like that big a thing. Playing against a Vice and going through Thorns, yeah, I could see that. But doesn't it take away most of your normal HP? I actually don't know what the split is that it does. There definitely is situation. It's just a situational bit of kit.
Thank you, crowd. Oh man, okay.
It's 100% shield.
For that second half.
Oh, dude, then it's really good for that.
Everybody, great job. But yeah, we're gonna go into the second half now. KRU on the defensive side. You're definitely seeing at least.
Is it really 100% shield?
At least in terms of weapons on the side of KRU, they're going Sheriffs, Ghosts, and a Paranoia to help out here on any type of crunch they're trying to do. You're seeing it's potentially just this walk down towards B again. TP already being set up in the very beginning so that
yeah, then honestly that's
Dante
a great use for it.
Down to look towards grass or the window.
25, but how much does it do? 10 each way. You still take a lot of damage though, to be fair. Disrespecting it. But it makes it more
When they want to get back in, the Paranoia is going to be just to the left side. Loud will
how's this guy alive? How's this guy alive? How's this guy alive? How is this guy alive? That was so long.
After the dance. And they rotate around. They say goodbye. That's a little too much chaos for us. Wait. They're going to have that rotation.
Dante's shooting blanks, but yeah, Lucio's going to get a free kill onto Mazzino.
Lovely
That's
kill.
open sight for B.
Pulls his team over. Big 1v1. Shy can't do too much. Might try and take a timing here. Yeah, knows he can get a 1v1. It's very nice from Shy. Oh, he shot, man. And he got the info on the last.
Now he knows he can't go on the right side. Actually, that trip was broken, but the guess there's going to be
very nice, man. It's a great round from Shy.
He is from those shots, and Shy taking matters
double
into his
pistol
own
for
hands.
Crew.
Super
They're
Shy
unlucky for
again.
Loud.
Definitely finding the timing. He just gambled to push outside of that smoke to fight into pack of Gong. He was able to get that pick onto Lucio.
Dude, that jaw was wild.
You see the other two players are trying to move up towards that front B site, though. They were a little bit split up. Robbie didn't really have that real support for them to move into a clear B site to plant.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Okay, 2-0.
And with no plant on the side of Loud, that won't allow for them to go for any type of second round stinger buy.
Ow.
Verna's just getting unlucky at the beginning of all of these rounds.
What was that? That's unfortunate. Oh, he's still tempting fate on that one. But they're getting an idea of what's up. They know Kesmet's towards the left side of the map. And from, I don't know what they see, but they may find out soon that Kesnet and Dante are going to be playing
Nice
close
timing
to
on
each
the
other.
peak. Only sees one though. Doesn't give him like too much info.
Towards A to start, and they still have two here from
Unless maybe
Crew.
they have some kind of read on it. Drone goes out again. Everyone tucks apart from the Cypher. Okay, that's the info that they needed.
See the rotate coming through, the TP already across from Dante to support.
Dude, Dante did great here.
So clean. Just baiting him in. Throws out the bait, reels in two on that, and now it's going to be a gate crash. You see going across, making sure that this isn't a fake. Crew is thinking of everything that can happen in these rounds right now, and they are collapsing down onto Loud to make sure they
Yeah,
cannot
they want
get too
to
many
want
kills
to try and
here
get
in
that
this
ISO
low
as
buy
high as
round.
possible.
You definitely see the value of
As
that
it runs at
outlaw
him.
investing into that one. 2 immediate kills as he TPs across to help the team. And it almost looked like Loud had a pretty decent start in that eco that they had. You wasted so much util on the side of Kesnet on that B side just versus Verdi. Yet we still wanted to try to walk back towards the A side to go for the flood hit when you would have less util to hold here towards C. That said, at least they stayed up as a group. They tried to trade up as much as they could, but the outlaw is just too much to deal with. Even going into this round, 2 players are stuck on small shields.
Okay,
There's
bonus
still
round.
great
Cage,
value that this outlaw
camera,
brings into round 15.
creates a little bit of pressure, like they're pushing over
Dante
towards
already
short.
walking up and taking
And
full control of the A
Loud looked at
Loud gonna rotate out
NRG.
from Mazzino to help
They
towards
looked
the other
at
extremity
NRG
the
just
map.
doing a C default against them all the time, and they
Yeah.
decide to steal it.
Results Crew is finding that Loud was kind of suffering.
Camera
towards that
re-cleared
A
over
side. We'll
towards
see how
long,
much
and he
Crew can
picked up the
punish
trip,
that one.
right? Oh no, it must have been
We'll
shocked.
get the rotates in, but can't staying safe for Dante at C.
It's a rough start
You
for
just talked
Loud
about
on this one.
rotates, and that's what I want to commend Crew for. Because as soon as you have Dante TP out, look at how Mazzino
Kesnet
just already rotates back
doesn't
towards
really
the
get a
side,
cue
so
that they're
the
going to
outlaw
push
can
him,
go
so he has
towards
no
C.
shield for
They're
this.
really moving around the map quite well.
Oh god.
That's a lovely double damage though, he did good.
keeps
Also, you
happening.
got to
We're
shout
thinking
out
it's
Shy
the
there, who
first
was
line
fast
to
to
the
react.
end.
Speaking
But
of
that's
reactions,
great
Dante's
teamwork,
pushing
is
down
what you
towards
just
long.
saw. Luke Show's gonna go ahead.
Tap of the spike.
Try to get in there
There's a
with
trip
this Cypher
here
gate and
for
slip
Dante, so they
right
now know
out.
that he's behind.
They can't
They
work
might speed up
together.
towards Garage.
Robbie's
Oops.
found, actually gets tagged a bit there for some damage, but he'll regen
Dude,
back
Dante's
up.
playing
on the
great,
line.
by the way, at the moment.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, hit that shot as well, 1
Damage
HP.
too until
Wait,
Luke Shaw is 2
he actually
HP.
missed it. He was 2 HP already.
A little bit of a turn.
Okay, very, very nice from
It's
Crew,
just
man.
too many.
Dude,
Too
Dante's
fast
playing good
for
here.
Luke.
He's
He
everywhere.
can't get every angle there as Crew collapses in, and now 9-6 here as we come into the second round. It's back to a low buy for Loud.
Yeah, and Crew just really understanding how they want to move around this map. As Dante breaks that trip towards long C, the paranoia already prevented the players from Loud of getting a plant into that B site, so he falls back to just watch the angle with the Outlaw down towards that ramp, and again, the Outlaw getting tremendous value in the previous round.
Force him down to an eco. Outlaw again. Can one-shot everyone.
He just had to purchase for his teammates.
Darts
but
over towards
they're still looking
C.
quite
He's
good
going to have
for
that TP that
this
goes
round
fast
here,
over
and a buy
towards A
into the
unless he's
next,
missed it.
Loud are on an eco.
Going to miss this one.
4 sheriffs.
Oh, he's for sure missed his TP. It's all
They're
good.
stalled. They got to play within their own smokes. The attacker smokes. Even a ping to try to get a shot out. So
Okay, it does get set up over towards C long, but the TP over towards back of C again.
Over on the A side.
See if they can get the Sheriffs to go to work. They see Melzer up top. Dante already pushed all the way down low.
They might be walking into Dante here. What's the call?
How Kesnet was one who taught him, you know, how to take space a little bit better, be confident about taking that space. And here giving a lot of info to Crew at that
not
C
bad.
position.
Might find the weak spots.
Yeah, they could heavily lean towards that A side triple stack. Trips towards B and Garage to get information. You'll react after that for the side of Crew.
Yeah, got the camera down long to bait them as well. TP goes in. Knows there's one on site. It's a great shot. And he pushed forward, so that gun's easy to get.
But it does give space for Verdi, and this is what they need, is to just encroach a little bit more. There's an upgrade, and that's a big one for Verdi.
Dante's just kind of got to stay alive here.
Back towards that gong. 2 players pushing out towards the Garage.
Great from him. He's not going to clear garage, but this guy back aside is so dead.
Verdi's going to be pressured now, but he still wants to look for the first shot as he's trying to get bumped around. He slides out in the drift.
How's he alive?
Still alive, somehow being slippery enough. Finally goes down to Dante. Here's the trades are starting to go
My
towards
God,
the spawn.
what's going on?
Tries to shake Kesnet. That's not going to work here. And Pancata, the last
No way.
shot.
Dude, what happened?
The Pancata hit.
What happened in this round?
We see it all the time, and he delivers once again.
What a round coming out from Loud. Just on Verdi's movement to avoid all of that util around Dante's Dimensional Drift. Slides out from the clone, and even Dante coming out of Dimensional Drift. And wastes enough time here for the players to close in to help out Loud in their eco to get these picks.
They're trying to bump into him there, too. He was trying to give him a hard time.
Block him in that area. The triple
Lost
swing was
shot's
going to
lovely
happen
here.
to spray back towards that gong. He still gets a
Dude.
kill on top of that.
Vati
from
survived for so long.
Yeah.
Finding his moments despite all these
And
first
1,
deaths that
2,
he's experiencing
3
this
people
series.
can't buy next.
And now Loud closes the gap by 2.
And Kesnet has ult. Recon goes
Triple
out.
lockdown, though, this time from Crew
I
that
think it scanned the
hasn't really been
breach.
observed this time
The
around. I mean,
3
the
person
cameras are
pushed
gonna
down
help.
middle, and they saw a lot, but they didn't see the Omen. Sorry, the Yori.
Maybe the tempo up towards that A site.
Okay, fast over towards A. Damn, the double damage hit a lot here.
Oh, what timing. Beautiful direction on that undercut.
Ooh.
Verdi protects his teammate, goes
Whoa.
down for the purpose, and now it's going to be Dante with a 3K. Absolutely lighting up the second half of Haven.
It looks like Crew really wanted to first swing out Verdi. I like the play because everybody else kind of just got hit by Paranoia trying to escape by flashes too. Gets the pick, but then
Let's
everybody
have
else
Spike
from Loud is just
go over
swinging one
towards
by
C.
one to
I mean,
try
it's
to trade
doable.
right after, and there was just so many players from Crew. You saw
Dante,
the amount
no,
of
Dante's
util that
playing
was being
really
thrown
well,
from the
man.
connector, yet
Playing
Loud
really,
still
really
wanted
well.
to funnel right into the mousetrap. Now Kawadзine, we talked about the heroic plays that he needed to do.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a freebie.
Just got to delay a bit of time for this one. Or just win it. I was wondering if they were going to save it, but just go straight for it.
And that's another one going to Crew. Still getting the cheer. You don't get those cheers on Sky as much. You just don't. You just don't. Good
This
to be
was-
back on Duelist.
It's the second
Oh
map.
man, he made that look so
Does
easy.
say that he's going to try and play some new agents, so hopefully we won't see it. But maybe he'll prove us wrong if nothing changes there on the side of Crew on that second map. But before we focus on that second map, this is still a very close first map here on how Loud is currently working this map. Timeout being called. I mean, they only found one round of success in their attack side so far. Despite the great movements coming out here in the site takes that Verdi did on that B site that allowed for them to get that round. But outside of that, there's a lot of good stalls coming out from Crew. Every time you're trying to go for a
Loud,
mid-round
I
push,
mean,
the
if
first
they'd won a
wave of
pistol,
attack,
it would
the
be a
counter
lot
comes through with
closer.
so much utility for the side of Crew.
It
I
hurt
think
him a
it'll be a
lot.
great observation from the side of Loud that they are doing this a lot for Crew, and Kesnet is definitely using a lot of that early util when he spots players right into his crosshair. So you could default a little bit more, waste out that early wave of utility from Crew, and then they have a lot less to work with on the retake, or even for the second flood that you want to try to do here on your
Force
hit.
them down to an eco, and I
The fact that
guess
we can see the scores and whatnot here.
with
We
the
have
heavy
Dante
armor, they're
whatnot
going
up
for a
top,
fast
but
Neon strat,
this
and the
is an
Neon strat is to hit over
everyone
towards
participating
A,
kind of
3
game.
pass and
Frags across the board
close.
here. It's
this Omen Flash might just own them all. Let's see.
Play their part on this game. And Dante is definitely putting
They
up
want to
good
go heavy
numbers, so
shot.
you cannot deny it.
Oh,
Okay.
what a shot,
As they
bro.
get taken down real fast here. Melzer will trade his teammate as this is one of the
Neon goes
quickest
fast
rounds.
long, and in reaction they
started
take
here
short,
long
and
A
then
and down in
honestly the
sewers.
ult just might run out here.
Thought Verdi was going to try to go around the world, but that overdrive.
It's a good reaction from Crew. They doubled up, they waited, they didn't hear anything, so they knew it wasn't going short, so they just take the space. They're very fast on this
They haven't
flank.
turned around yet.
So
They aren't
fast
thinking of
that
the timing
Townsend
just
hasn't
yet.
even considered it.
No, they're still looking
Great
towards
recon.
sewers. Nobody went that way. And it's a costly one. Kesnet, Mazzino are going to come up with some kills there. That are
They handled
really,
this
really
so
big.
well.
Or Dante rather.
The 2 on short did
Is the finisher.
everything
It didn't
perfect.
even look like it gave them too much trouble. They route around their opponents, and Crew pull another one into their favor.
And Loud just went for the 1 gear themselves to try to get a plant towards this A site. When they did have a lower buy, try to leverage the overdrive, hoping to find some kills, but both teams kind of flipped the map twice over on the A side, playing right around the Rosie in sewers. And it's Crew that comes out on top. But again, that timeout wasn't really for this round here for Loud. The timeout is for this round right here. Trailing behind by 4 as Crew needs 2 more rounds to close out this first map.
Loud have a lot of ults though. Should be able to get it kind of close.
Still trying to do that same type of conditioning for Loud.
Breach short. Most people go A with breach short.
Util on that side of the A site. The wall to come up through, and already the undercut came through from Kesnet.
He tried to bait the TP by going closer to them and then got hit by the
burn of Util. Melzer still
double
has
damage
his
and took it
paranoia,
away. That's
but
sick.
Loud are still just trading out the Util that they
Okay, they
have.
set one up towards A, but again, most teams with a breach short are always trying to go A, save the Omen Flash for the after plant, and then you win the after plant.
Absolutely bouncing back on the defensive side of all things. We know both of these teams to be great with their
Good timing on the
aggression.
drone from
This is the turn
Mazzino.
here, and Crew is
Spots
looking
1,
really
2.
nice.
I'm pretty sure he saw the neon.
probably gonna
Yeah,
start
he did.
falling back
Yuri
as well.
takes the
He has Hunter's
TP.
Fury to work
Got
with,
camera
so
down towards
we
C.
talked about how
This
Lau
camera's
was good at
owning it.
moving around here on the defensive side.
Camera's getting them
This
so
time
much
for
info
Crew,
every single
actually,
time.
we're stacking
I mean,
up,
let's just look at the
taking
minimap real
both
fast before they
sewers
hit.
instead, so
Look at that.
Dom take a fight
I mean, they
for
can have 4 people here.
Luke Show could do it. Just 2. It's a number he can easily get. It's just above. What a duck from Mazzino. The sight's already getting struck down. Is Loud. There. Looks like their shoes are tied on this
Yeah,
one.
I mean, Lauda got to do some defaults, man. Look at this. I get the breach short. I get the A's nice, but
And they'll find out where Lucio's at 50 HP. All 3 of them just hunting down the last kill, and you definitely want to give this over to Kesnet, getting closer to the kill contract.
And it's just 1, 2, 3 right there at the front of the site. Like the moment they enter into the site, they are getting hit from every angle. How is Crew so
Genji
ready?
Turret cosplay. It feels exactly like that. But we'll say as well, he's like, he's checking it at the right times. He doesn't check it like instantly, right? He lets them like see default if they are going to do that, and then like late checks it. They're never leaving anyone there to break it. I mean, they're just not breaking the site for you till, like full stop.
Look on top of that spot. Because he could just turn around and just get all these picks. And Lau was
Okay,
just not
5
ready
goes
for
at
that.
it.
There's mistakes that we talked about here going into this game. How to convert from the amount of first kills you get here for Lau, but now it's just everything's falling apart. Just on sheer
Crazy
macro
from
around the
Shai.
map here
Got
for
insane
Loud.
timing though. Look at this push down middle as well.
Is not in favor of Loud right now. Trying to trade over towards long.
Okay, Bertie does good, but this is going to get really
This is
weird.
to move for more kills. The spike is still down, and they have to sort the map. A very big backstab on Pankata,
Did you see
who
him?
thought he had the line.
Yeah, he
two
did see him.
players still watching towards that spawn, and somehow Kesnet slipped the net and made it inside the window for the backstab. And here goes a double backstab from Super Shy.
Yeah, nice and easy on
Exactly
this.
where Verdi is, since the site has not been cleared up by Melzer, and there's the shot from Kesnet. Who else?
Very
to
nice,
get the
man.
final one for the team. and
Yeah,
get
give
that
Loud a
final
pistol and it
round
might
to
have been
take the win
closer, but
on
I still think they would have lost. Okay, crew play Bind next, and I'm worried. I'm worried that they're gonna play the Sky again. We'll see.
Again, they did such an excellent job.
I would
shutting
love them
down
to just
this
switch the Sky for
composition that Lau was trying
Yoru.
to do with this neon in the comp. And it's just telegraphed at
A
this
double
point.
duelist would be
Having a
nice,
neon in a
man.
breach, it's the breach neon meta. You're trying to stun, move your speed to get the space. And you found perfect timings every single time where, unfortunately, Kaladzin's util just always missed that mark by a sliver that allowed KRU rather, to really take and overtake this first map.
Great job all around from KRU, finding the pistols and whatnot from Shy, finding the game in the mid rounds from Dante. What more can they do as they head to their map of Bind? We're stepping away and we'll be right
Trinity,
back after
Trinity
this.
Sync. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that. Why is America so cooked? It's not cooked, man. I think it's just there's a bit of a skill diff from some teams. Some teams are really showing up some weeks. Some teams are having like really bad weeks as well. So it's not helping. I think playoffs is going to be amazing. I'll be honest. I think playoffs is going to be unreal. But we'll see. Consistency? Yeah, I agree with that. There's not much consistency. There's a few teams that are a little inconsistent. Okay, I kind of love it. Also the new skins. Let's look at them. Just, I mean, sure. Looks fine. I wouldn't buy it. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Indo pancada, não podia tomar essa kill. E agora, Cauãzinho, é você. Era um X1. Boa. Vai, Cauã!
Parece zona de CT, no han plantado el spike aún. Viene Dante. ¡Dante! ¡Deus!
You're the coach of KRU, Adam. Now we are going to your map pick of Bind next. We saw Loud on their very first time on the stage in stage 2 on Bind. What did you see from them and why did you pick it to play against them?
Well, we picked it because they picked Haven. We were going to pick it, but they picked our map, and we prepared something special on Bind for this game. So I think it's going to be a memorable game.
When you say special, can we be specific?
Well, maybe casting it on a different role, or maybe on a different agent. It depends on how you see it.
All right, well, best of luck.
Welcome back. That was a big win to start this series for KRU Visa and begin their bounce back from what had been a very rough week 2. But I don't think it was a win that, well, the score may have looked dominant, ended the way we thought. Because, guys, that was a chaotic game. That was a bit of a muddy game. And it's glue, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that was muddy Valorant at its muddiest. 10 muddy men just wrestling around in the mud.
You said it.
But that was fun. I'll tell you that. It was a very fun game to watch. You cannot take that away from the teams.
Why did you guys think it was like so chaotic? What were we seeing that
it
is giving it that vibe?
1v1 City. It was some of the same issues, or one of the primary issues Loud were having last week on Haven when they picked it, which was just succumbing to the urge for 1v1s. It was happening again. There were 1v1s all over the place.
Yeah, and it felt like whatever game plans they had in place were kind of like, as soon as there was a wrench thrown in it, they didn't know what to do. They didn't know how to move forward and change their mid-rounding positions in order to favor them. And this round made me laugh for about 3 rounds straight because Kawa just stuck in that trip trying to get out of it. But yeah,
and then look at this.
Just a lot of
1v1s.
1v3. Literally, Shy won that by doing 1v3, just 3 1v1s by himself on the site, and it just kept going throughout the rest of the match.
Yeah, it was scrappy, it was brawly, and ultimately, Dante was the star of the map. A lot of the brawls were won because of him. He puts up with like 24 kills, his best performance so far this stage.
Sure. I've got a narrative for you guys. Tell me what you think about this one.
I'm listening.
This is the style that will win this game for KRU easily, because they are a team that excels in scrappy brawls. They always have. With 2 strong players on double duelists, it's a great comp for it, and they're playing against a team who is getting used to a new language, might be having some communication issues behind the scenes, and forcing them into that style plays to KRU's advantage.
Yeah, I think that the one thing that KRU did really well is, even though it was scrappy, they still had a solid game plan with each other. Like we saw, they knew that Loud was going to play super quick, so they ended up using the drone to just see where Verdi was going and just Sova ulting right off the bat. Literally 5 seconds after the barrier went down, that Hunter's Fury was used and a kill was given to KRU. So I feel like a lot of the KRU actions kind of played well, that they had really good playstyle understanding and adaptation when it came to Loud, but the scrappiness, I mean, I think they played into it.
I agree, and ultimately when Loud go on attack as well, KRU were reading them with ease. They were always stacking the right side, brawling them at the chokes with the double duelists and cooking them.
Yeah, it felt like they always had the info, they had the right reads, and they just like ran away with it. Granted, they did it with 1v1s, but it still worked.
I mean, despite the changes to the team, it did look like kind of a gap in experience in those very chaotic situations that KRU very much took advantage of. That puts Loud now in a tough position. Let's check in with them ahead of map number 2.
You're the coach from Loud leader. Now we're moving into KRU's map pick of Bind. We've seen you on Bind. You lost it 10-13 to Leviathan. What have you changed from then till now, if anything?
We watch review of the match and we see our city size was not balanced rotation-wise, and the way we see the map. We go through the map basics and then theory all the time until now, and I think we're pretty ready for the map. We just need to show our game plan and understand the basics and then be together, and it's going to be a good match, I believe.
Well, best of luck.
Sorry, the Duck said he was going to make the point coming out of that one, didn't end up doing it, so wasn't on there we go. Finally, you're going to talk. Let's talk about this map number 3 that we're heading into. We saw KRU pull out the double duelist on that last map. Thus far in stage 2, they are 3-0 when they play double duelists. They are 0-3 when they play these single duelist comps. And Wyatt, I think the Bind last time they played was the most egregious example of that.
Yeah, they were trying to replicate success from earlier in the year. I don't want to see that. I want to see the 100 Thieves comp. Give me that Yoru and give me Kesnet on Raze. I want to see it now.
A chance for something new for KRU Visa if they want to end this 2-0, or an opportunity for Loud to bring it back as we step away for a moment and get ready for Bind. Thank you.
We are back here at Valorant Americas And it is now time to see what Loud can do on Bind. They were not able to grab their map of Haven, but Bind comes through now as Crew's pick, and they have another chance to keep this series going. But are they ready for this look from Crew that Adam was talking about? What is this look?
Yeah, definitely. If we're going to wait and see, looks like it was as expected. Putting Raze, or Kesset back on Raze is actually
Chat, we're back. Raze.
And also going for the double duelist look, as Mini has mentioned in the rest of the desk, that they've been finding a lot of success going into this double duelist role. The thing is for Loud as well, when the coach was talking about these defensive sides where they weren't able to rotate as quickly and whatnot too, you have to look at their composition as well.
Faith has been restored
on that side. And it's very difficult for you to rotate as quickly as you want to, or try to do as good traps, because you're playing a Raze, you're playing solo duelists. Thankfully, you have the portals to help you out. But there's not really anything that goes into synergy for you to try to go for these real trap plays. So you kind of have to be good on stalls. You kind of have to be good on the rotates and the reads of where the
Loud picked what Crew wanted to pick. Dude, I said that. I called it. For sure, Crew were going into this wanting to pick Haven.
Both of those halves of the side of Haven. See if he can keep his.
This makes so much sense. It looks so good.
With the Ghost coming into this, we have just a few more seconds as the teams ready themselves. Seeing Kesnet back on the red zone,
Loud on defense, Crew on attack.
He looked more comfortable entering the sites as well on the last map.
And add to my trust, yeah, I trust Atom as well.
Behind and just throw
I think he's a good coach.
Here we are. Let's get into it. We are on Bind.
Loud go for 3-2, going aggro. Flash goes out towards long. It's the Yoru, and then obviously the Yoru can TP back and then join the hit. So very nice from Loud, because the flash hit, they keep 3 over towards here as well. It's a great pistol from Crew.
A little bit of a look from 100 Thieves. Already taking map control towards this A side.
Gonna take back his sight.
Creeping in.
Yeah,
Loud realizes it.
No flash on this. Yoru was over towards showers.
As possible. We set a trap at the back half of the site, and it's making it tough for Crew. You really don't want to do too much until you know that that portion of the site is clear, so they have to push forward.
Dude, what a pistol, man. It's a very nice start as well, because the
Loud grabbed the pistol round.
The Raze can start snowballing.
You kind of needed Dante to be with the rest of the group if you actually even had any flashes to work with.
Yeah, to take back site with this comp, it's a little harder.
And try to fight the way that they wanted to right here. Because look, Kesset moves in alone. There's a little bit of damage done. That's just unlucky on the side here of Crew that they couldn't.
Either your Raze has to like absolutely send it, or your Yoru has to. Or your Yoru has to flash back his site.
That they did, and
2-1 on the
pistols. Complete their pistol round, and Crew has to go into the min-max trying to go for orb control. Lots of util being thrown here towards the side of showers. Small delays coming out from Cowanzine. But they'll forfeit that spot here to allow Mazzino to pick up the orb.
Okay, everyone goes aggro to get the orb. Rage pressure on showers as well.
Just making sure they get into line here, waiting for the movement up from Shy to get a position or hear something. But they cut
there's no way they use this as default wall, right?
Before they make this hit. Still
look how strong A is with this.
I don't think they're going to move until they
choke
really
points
see the hit.
To stop the plant. If they start consistently using this wall, Crew can just spam B.
They don't have the mosh anymore here to deny.
I imagine it's just an anti-eco thing, but
still have the paint shells in the back of that A side, so keep running that clock down. See as well the forward position from Robbie BK all the way out towards that bottom of that long B. So if there's going to be a late TP coming in towards that B side, he has the full backstab.
Great nade.
Ooh, they hatched that nade inside showers. It was right underneath them. And yeah, jumping out's not going to be a great choice. Loud reading this play almost perfectly. And Kesnet's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink to get into sight and get that spike back.
It's down out in the open. The more time you waste here, I mean, there's 15 seconds left, and there you go.
That shot
doable.
the end
with the
was
last
fast.
2 picks. And you talk about like this timing. How the hell did they know to throw those nades inside of showers? Again, it's that forward positioning and push coming down from Robbie BK. He takes full control of information down towards long B. He already made it towards Sands and met 0 opposition. So at that point, you're expecting 30, 45 second hit on a split towards that A site. So Verdi just goes for the nade behind the Viper wall too. I mean, what could you do there?
Jeez.
Just meet your demise. So great read, adaptation as well coming in from the side of Loud on that defense.
Wait, this is
That's
their
still
Parma
potentially
Viper
the
setup.
protocols that Lau was talking about.
I like this from
going
Loud though.
into
They've
this
shown the
map,
wall,
being a little bit more
and
cleaner
they
on
know that
the reads that you have in your
it's a good likelihood that they would try and go B. So they go full pass in here to try and punish it.
Protection's there.
Big nade.
They don't. They can still retaliate. I think they expect Robbie to be pushing out, and he actually
A little
does
bit crazy
straight
from
down
Kesnet.
to help.
He wanted to capitalize on the pass and over towards the left, having to run back.
He was quickly peeking out of
No
Hookah
help.
so they can retake with Kawanzine here, and they have that refresh with Dizzy too. So those flashes can be used to take a little bit of space back and make sure
You
they
think
can
about the
get back
Yoro
to a
jumping out of the
defensive-
smoke? Yeah, I
defensive
mean, he had to
position.
do something, man.
stay as a group.
The Nico.
Robbie cannot get healed up, so they want to make sure they can play trades.
Oh.
Fully smoked.
They hear that movement away for a moment as well. And that smoke really cleans up the site take for Crew here. Beautifully done to deny a bit.
That's great
Man's
info.
gonna let him know, yep, they are correct about the site being taken, and this is a full rotation. Do they know Robbie BK is gonna have this timing? It looks like Melzer is ready.
Yeah, I mean, Malzer is ready because
Going to join up
he
with the
knows
rest of the
the
team
most
inside the
likely
site now,
reaction
right?
from this as well is to push
Peel off of that.
this
Now they go
effective.
towards elbow,
They
taking
think
a
there's
very
two, they
aggressive
should.
Position.
Big damage on two.
Big double swing coming out from elbow here.
That Dizzy's still available for them to flood retake.
Damn, the flash to enable it. That's nice.
Pushing forward to take down Luke Show. Wouldn't be too much
Great
on the
timing on that
retake,
as
but
well.
still a helpful
Damn, great timing on
hand, and
that.
they're
That flash
even
for the
gonna
double
have a
swing at the
chance.
back here was
The
really nice.
wraparound from
Like that a
Crew was
lot.
enough to decimate the rest
They
of the
actually
members of
handled
Loud,
the
and
round
they grabbed
pretty
their
well.
first round.
And when they've already met the two players
Smoke,
out towards that
double
long B
walkout.
side, because Kawanzine, I think, was the one that got that pick with that Bulldog. So you did know and identify that Kawanzine and Robbie BK were still somewhere inside Hookah, working together inside the window to push back at least for something for the retake. So the decision to have those two players push back towards that spawn.
Dante here, he went for
Dante
like
with
the
a flash,
wide
double
swing and
Yeah.
at the same time managed to
Rotate
get the
over,
guy
Luke
along.
gets
It's
fully
pretty nice.
blinded, he couldn't
And
really
he gave
help
him the
out or
flash.
get anything
Like,
done
this
to
is
try
for
to win
sure
and
the
pull down
best
towards that
game
spawn
in
side,
Tier
so
1 that we've seen Dante play at the moment.
flips
He's
the
playing
map
really well.
on the post plant. They're able to convert here in the rifle round. Loud did do some decent damage though. Look
Okay,
at the money
standard
left for
wall.
Crew.
Yeah.
They lose this round
They're
here.
giving up
It's
with the A.
Not much to work with in the next. Talk about how good Loud's
But
been.
honestly, for the first two rounds and then the full-person punish here, is a pretty cool game plan for the beginning of the game.
Have a chance now to close out another round on defense. Big delays through.
Man, and Loud using all this info, right? You got Boombot going out of showers, which can also be Dizzy, or Wingman, Trailblazer, Sky. They are trying to
Yeah.
figure out where Crew is early and
I
able
will
to
say
get
this
that
wall
first
is
blood, but
leaking
in
out
Hellbands, it's
quite a
about
lot.
the conversion, if they can get that.
He will.
Wee,
Okay,
great
Robbie
kill
BK
from
trades,
Shy
but it's a
though.
one and done. The team is there to help to anchor, though.
Oops. Oops.
Great molly for denial of plant right away. 40 seconds left on the round, so there's quite a bit here.
Forward spike.
Okay. Dude, Dante wanted to get the kill and get out of there.
Again, that's where Loud was coming from last time. They had
And,
fewer in spawn, a lot on
yeah, they
alert,
both
but
weren't
it was
really on the
a
same
bit of a
page with
switch
it.
up.
Yeah, interesting call here from the side here of the attack side of Crew. It worked out
Money's
when
wrecked,
they had
right?
the spike plant at least, and you already had information where their players are at. But I think that's why, with that push, with that kill that Verdi had so aggressively down towards carpet at short A.
Come on, we know they're peeking. We know they're peeking. Keep peeking, buddy.
Probably knew here that Dante was
I mean,
gonna
they did know they're peeking. Top of the spike,
keep
nothing
flanking
happened.
towards
They
that
got a
back. Sorry,
Yoru.
Verdi's gonna keep flanking towards the back.
No, they're probably going to try flash do
Keeps
something. They
holding
got to make
strong
a play
towards the short side.
2v3. He's
Boombot
not
to get
wrong.
information. Showstopper at the ready if needed on both sides.
Crew go down to an eco. Do they use their Razor?
Going for it.
Looks like he might be.
Pekata denying a little bit with smokes, but
Damn,
it's going to be the
looking
kill
like
for
Asuna out
Kesne,
here.
and it is actually huge to give them more space to stop the denial. They would
Nade
come in
might
from
pop
the
him.
molly and the rest
Ooh,
of what
8.
Pekata has. But again, they only have half of
Oh,
the
it does
site.
become
The
a little bit
scores
more
that
tempting.
Cut needs to
Wow,
be
bro,
dealt with.
really?
And there's a
big
shot from
kill with
Kesne.
that as well.
There's a shot from Melzer that bring him right back into this one with just 2 left from
Oh,
Loud.
hold up. It's a doable round for these two.
Already did some damage there.
Yeah, it's a
Avoids the
doable
paint
round
shells
for the
as
two
well.
here. 8
Showstopper again,
HP,
still
2
available on the
HP.
defensive side. Kesnet used his towards U-Haul.
Xeno might be tempted to use his ult.
Trying to draw a fight.
There goes the
Saying,
ult.
"Peek me, where could you be?" And they're going to use the Nightfall in this as well. Just to bring some
Okay, very, very nice.
to the
3 gun
round.
upgrades.
Last kill from
It's
Shy
a
there with
massive
the
round.
stinger. They get
Kesnet
the upgrade,
absolutely
and
sent it.
Crew
The molly at the back was pretty
look to
nice as
even it
well.
up if they can grab
Yeah, it was
one
a really
more.
nice molly.
That's great util cut out from Crew. You saw Kesnet satchel the same pathing as Asuna does on top of APC, but commits it to a forward push because the snake bite actually went to cover the back of the site. kill some people while you're vulnerable. Easy kill there onto Pancada. I mean, easy. He makes it at 14 HP and 8 HP less, still gets a kill on Robbie BK. That was the big opener here that allowed Crew to get the round. Although there was such a nice double flash that came through on the defensive side from Loud, yet you got some blind kills, a lot coming on the side of Crew that allows for them to convert the low buy. And that puts Loud onto an eco.
Yeah, they're just playing which
Damn, you
site
actually
to
got him in
lean
that
at
desk.
right now. Where can they put the most bodies? You see them in spawn, back and forth, deciding where they can just dump some util and see if they can strip some of these guns from Crew, make them spend a little bit more. We're only 6 rounds in, so you could definitely start to do the damage now and see the result later. They have to start now.
The dog finished inside the smoke, and they're like, oh, there's nobody. Let's just rotate back towards
Hey,
the
they
side.
rotate in time, though. It's the fact that Dante's holding the line best gun for this.
The perfect number of players inside the A site to fight with these Sheriffs and Stingers.
Oh, they cook lamps. That should
Oh,
be
they tried to tether ult it. Not scared to use the ult against the eco. Again, everyone is here though. It's a little bit hard for Crew on this. Ult goes in. Gotta hold that. Mazina did good, man. Saved his teammate. My goodness. Damn, the aim was off a little bit. Very nice from Cowards in. Bro, it's a good fish ult from him as well. Good stack from them. It was a great stack. They got info over towards the sides and then kind of worked out early.
Good value into your fights, into the stack and the ults. Pay dividends on your side. Crew on the
Dude, how many did they survive here? Loads of people surviving as well, right? Money's crazy.
On top of a showstopper from the side of Verdi. Doesn't allow Crew to really cross that line of scrimmage from that Viper wall in the first place. And yeah, he's like, hey, I could do it. I still got it. I still got it.
2 collats? What is that, a Raxus Sheriff or something today? Might have to switch my skin. That's crazy. That's going to prompt a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably a big swing round coming out from Crew. A timeout where, before we even get inside the server, there's 3 of them that already went for an instant purchase, while 2 of them are still broke. That's Dante and Melzer that don't have too much to work with, although they have 2 big ults. So maybe they still want to do some sort of investment there, or go for this type of like lower buy and leveraging
Wait, do they?
the
3 people?
drift for information.
I guess
This
2
is
people have a low buy.
probably a good call on the side of Adam. It also stops the momentum that Loud just picked up by that 4K from Kawadzine. Realizing that every time Crew is trying to be explosive and trying to get into this A site, there's just so many players in the back.
3 guns? Yeah, they're going to force it. They're going to force it with 1 person taking the hit. It looks like maybe they lose a little bit of util.
But when you are actually set up as well with more players for crossfires for Loud, they're doing a great job holding out the defensive side of the A site.
Using the info really well that they have. I mean, they have a plethora of it.
Yeah, another punish. Another 4-person punish over towards long. Smoke goes up and they want to double flash it late. Big nades. My goodness, my goodness. Wait, Pancada got an extra one here as well. Bro, this is crazy. The 1v1, that was such a fast round, dude. Yeah, that's all the info he needs with that molly landing. He's too far away, didn't hit the TP.
You heard the TP.
Nah, he didn't, he was too far away.
He's wondering.
He heard the TP.
He's making sure. He's making sure. No, yeah, he should be running over towards that side.
Yeah, Brimstone threw his boots in there or something to sell a fake? No.
Is a molly there? No, it is not. So he has to stay in position to figure out where Luke Show is going to be coming from. And Luke Show does not shy away from these moments. We've been praising how well he's able to play in.
Damn, got the headshot. Nice done from Luke Show.
The rookie comes up with another 1v1 for the team.
24 HP.
This was a wild round, man. It was so fast.
Veterancy from Melzer. Again, getting that plant
and Carter again,
trying
though.
to find the best position as possible.
Individuals are loud already stepping up.
The big pathing that he used just to try to get back into an open space towards that spawn was, unfortunately, probably not the best pathing you wanted to take. Hesitating on where Luke Show could be coming from.
Okay. Little handshakes. They're ready. Coordination is on for Loud right now, and Luke Show in that 1v1. Verdi brings out the raise up.
And that's why I was saying that this was an important round for Crew in that previous round. Investing into dimensional drift, 0 value. Now you have to go into a stinger buy. A pit already crossing out one of the lanes of bind. Flash gets full contact here. That's going to keep Loud at the ready. And they have orbital strike.
Oh, it's a big miss. I mean, they know it's a 3-person stack, I'm pretty sure.
And they say, yeah, if
Especially
you just
with
want
the
to watch
Viper.
showers, we're good. 3 stand
And try to take a timing through this. Problem is they don't have any flashes. Oh no, they got double flash pop. They're good.
Clear one after the other with this util and just stall out crew.
Launching smoke. Good news for the side of Loud is that they don't have any type of util again that we're talking about to get a seize or anything to trap players and get value off the orbital strike. So now you pull out 4 TPs across and even a decoy to go through the fake 5 players. So the insert's going to be on Dante, but he's only got a stinger to work with.
Yeah, I wanted to see if they're
He hasn't
gonna.
even gone in around the world. Yeah, this is an interesting one.
I think better way to do that is
Now
you
you're
drop him the
looking at,
Guardian and he
10
tries to take a
seconds,
timing.
12 seconds for everybody to group up, fully hit towards this B site. Orbital strike's going to delay things. Even if you try to pit rather inside your hit of the B site.
Well, they have a bit of the site to themselves. No. Cowanzine starts to enter back in.
a big
That's
Brimmo.
going to be Robbie taking back elbow control here, so they
Delays
will be
the
ready.
push from
This
long,
wasn't
so they only have to
something
worry
Dante
about
had already prepped
hookah.
for the team. They were waiting for everyone to get in.
Does Robbie BK
This is
send
the
this?
slowdown now.
Gotta be
A breath
tempting
to
with
be
the time.
taken, but only 10 more seconds. Spams come through. Seekers go out. Everybody's about to unload. The full arsenal coming through here, and it looks like Crew is not getting the time that they need to set up. The spike does go down, but they're just stuck in the pit now.
Out of the Viper roll, they have to go heavy elbow. This guy needs to stay alive.
Too early. Thankfully, there's still a flash
Wait, flashed himself.
I thought if they took down Dante, they have the site to walk into, but it's not the case. Dante cleans it up. Guardian shots from that long B area, and Loud is left wondering.
Yeah, it's pretty nice from
You're looking
pretty
at how
nicely
the
handled.
position is for Loud. I just literally talked about the time remaining. The orbital strike at this spot right here.
That's a big
it doesn't
kill,
give
man.
any help for Robbie BK towards the elbow to try to go for the crossfire setup for the ones flooding out from the window.
Wait,
And
that
those
last
flooding
shot
out
is
from
lovely.
Hookah got the opener for the site, allowing that pit to go down. And then you have no ults left for the retake.
Dude,
to
again,
counter inside the pit.
Dante's doing great. Force him down to an eco. Flash goes out.
Crew running
So many
away
50 dies
with
non-stop,
the
man.
rounds to get themselves back to a tied game.
Speed this one up a little bit. Counting is
on
the
that
best
first
gun
map.
in the game.
Straight into the site goes Kesnet. They're going to lose a few to Cowanzine's. Bucky, though, as the rocket misses. Still cleaned up by Kesnet.
He's just so good, man.
Well, take the site and get the plant.
That's how you can find some redemption on the side of Loud. 2 kills with the Bucky. Player advantage on the side of Loud. Still a bit of util to work with.
Just peeking. Dante able to clean these ones up as they're going to get the last few kills. It doesn't look like Loud
shot.
should be able
Big
to
Joe
get
here.
in. As we question that, no, the final one that they
Man,
really
look at
need.
the shots
oh
they're
my
hitting.
gosh, Vance, no.
Wait, look at the
cannot
shots
get
everyone's
Dante.
hitting. Dude, Dante, bro. How many times do I have to say your name? It's insane.
That should have then been Loud's.
Calm, by the way. Real
No
calm.
right losing that, but then Loud should have won it, and Crew still takes it. This is the teeter-totter of a game, back and forth in these rounds. You don't know who's going to take it.
Oof.
Now you're starting to see the value of what Dante brings here for the side of Crew.
Yeah.
Why he was picked up into this roster and why they had to go for that change.
Yeah,
into
he's
stage
doing it.
2,
He's getting the
trying to
confidence.
qualify back into champions. But in big numbers on our first map, and now multi-kills after multi-kills for Crew. Who's next? Rookies right now going on to this map.
You're
They're
all
insane.
over towards B, creates pressure. He's got the TP back here as well if he needs to. Want to
Dante,
clear all
the
of
first
long.
one
Okay,
in.
they know for sure.
Kesnet ulted in last time. Now Dante ults in, but
But
it's
he
a ruse.
puts the,
He sells the
puts
fake
the
to
clone
the
out
right
like he
side,
pushed
gets
over
back
towards
to the
site. I will
team
say this is nice
with
from
the
Loud. They
drone
didn't
still
over-rotate.
drawing attention to the members of Loud and B.
Ah, that's a great
And they're
pause.
calling for A.
Ow.
Luke Show able to start off with a beautiful
How is
high
Kesnet
shot
lost
onto
that one?
Kesnet, and this is going towards A now. Do they teleport? It looks like they're actually leaning towards that left side and see if they might want a mid-round change again.
If Mazzino
Robbie just
does,
went for a flash
I mean,
without really
surely Pancada's
having
got
players
this.
swing out of that. Now Pancada solo inside Hookah.
Fancily. Not like this. What are these rounds? Pancada gets 2 here on the switch.
Wait, you forgot the spike.
1v3, and it's
He
gonna
forgot
be
the
Birdie to
spike.
get that one.
Very nicely done. Dude, they did not. They
the
did not
spike
buy
behind.
on that.
We
fake
talked
ult.
about a muddy game on the desk here in that previous round, and now it's definitely starting to get really muddy here in the
The spike,
final rounds of
went on
first
the
half.
edge. There's an edge and who could like
But hey, we'll take
it
it.
goes out. See,
I was expecting this type
lance
of
out,
matchup
went on
anyways
top.
between these two teams. Their double swing actually was quite clean from Loud towards the end. Not letting himself get flushed on that round that he could have swinged in their favor earlier on with those 2 ults available in that B
Six
side.
is good on defense though, and they're in a great
so
spot to get more.
Crew's looking for the reset. Another one of those scenarios where the lowest weapon that you have is a Stinger, round rifles, and you have 2 big ults to work with. I'm going to be surprised here from the attack side with the lean that you currently have from both Mazzino and Melzer towards this A side that you go for that C's orbital strike maybe for your late hits, but it'll have to start with those 2 players on this B side to see what they could find.
Shower area has been an agreement to if you fight, we fight. We see another peek out by
mean,
Loud.
Kesnet's
This is
probably
huge though.
dead,
Kesnet creeping in. The crossfire, it's going to be a shoulder. Gets angled there by Robbie BK, and now this push in. Verdi sees one, and they should have a good read. This is just a default by Loud.
It's a triple walk down from Loud. Didn't want to play that player advantage 2. Wanted to just commit into gaining that space. There's still an insert at the top of long B, though, on the side of Shy.
Launching smoke.
So we're setting up here for a haunt to be thrown. Gets shot off right away. Verdi with
does
an
Robbie
early
BK just own
showstopper too,
this?
so the push down the market.
Spike down A.
Okay,
Great
Dante
round
cleans
from
it
him.
up.
They're not going to expect the
These
second one here.
plays that we're seeing, hold thought for a moment.
Luke
As Luke
Show's owned
Show's
it.
just going to play hide and seek here with Dante real fast, find the spike.
Pulling our knives out
Dude,
here.
Louder, very proactive on this one.
That's another.
Dude, I
those
can't
are both
understand
great
these map
examples of
picks though.
what's
I
happening
find
to
these
both
map
teams
picks so
is
crazy.
Everybody's so sure they've confused
It was like
the
they
hell
didn't
out of
watch
their
each other's
opponent, that They
demos.
have some free space, but really they're unsure of that space, still running into it with knives out without the utility they would usually be textbook using to take a space, and it is just everyone walking into the clothesline.
But the Kesnet literally walked into the hookah. Was crossfire set up.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he has information that there's 2 players there.
Exactly.
When Shy walks into the B site and says, okay, I have B site under control, there's still players in hookah. You got to get ready for potentially a push on that side. This is so free for Robbie.
Jeez.
And that's where it gets difficult too, going back to the basics of this map, the fundies, where you know the change and the shift of what you're trying to pull in your compositions, not having a sentinel in your composition anymore. You have to be aware of these type of pushes on gaps that you throw on your default positioning on the attack.
Oh, Robbie.
Big play, Robbie. Big play, man. One of the biggest plays I've ever seen.
His own smoke, or the smoke, I should say, as Robbie cleans up 3.
What's going on?
That's the second time he's tried. How are these situations even happening so
Oh man,
often?
dude, I've never seen that before though. It's a really cool idea.
By the way, that's first half, 8-4. That's going to be the first half.
There's been 2 rounds at the moment where it's like whole smoke into a little corner to hide in. We saw it for the anti-Yoru, and then we see it here. This is nice.
As well. Yet Robbie, 3 kills once again. This guy is so sneaky for the side of Loud. Good IGL calling, good reads. They talked about it on the defensive side of how they could understand that, and they definitely did here.
They literally got out everything. Seekers, dog, knife, short, and classic.
Very happy they're up 8-4 here. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back for the results of this second map.
Yeah, they went for it all. Feels like we're going Ascent. They just look better on this map. What a blunder. It was kind of a sick clip before that though. The whole original idea is awesome. Over again, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for that. Yeah, I really like that idea. It's awesome. What was the last map? Ascent. Ascent. Dude, what were crew playing on Ascent? Didn't they just play standard comp, but they changed the Yoru for sorry, they changed the KO for a Yoru, I think. And that's right. I'm struggling to get over these map picks. I really am. We've seen it a lot. Seen it a lot this year.
It is going to be Loud on
been a weird one to
attack,
watch.
Crew on defense. As we see what they can start to put up here. We did. The Crew team and Crew got that change into Kesnet, what they asked for, but they're still not getting the results as Loud seems to have that momentum in the read so far.
Crew disrespecting the Viper smoke. Triple walk down.
Let's get info on this one.
This time
Yeah,
Dante's not
looking
able
like
to
they
find
might
that
be okay
quick
for a pistol
opener.
to make it easy as well.
And the carry here that
Hill
he's been
goes
for the
out.
side of Crew at the beginning. Silver Linings that are able to pick up the orb,
Looking
and
for
that's
a
going to be in the
push in
hands of
reaction to the
Kesnet
pistol.
as they
Or at
forfeit
least the
back
kill.
into the B site and forced to play a 3-1, leaving really Mazzino alone. Crew, on the other hand, though, went for full ghosts. So they could trade out exactly like that.
Honestly, the bait in might be pretty
They
good.
still want
If
Luka
Kesnet tucks in.
Lucho's trying to push up towards that
Okay.
other side. They give themselves a little bit of coverage as Dizzy hits. They can get a good entry onto the site, but they are slowed slightly. Shots not hitting for Crew as Pencada is able to find his mark. This is going to be a pretty easy plant with Mazzino just finding his way into the battle.
Despite
Yeah,
that,
I
you're
remember
playing
that
safe
bacon.
inside the tin. The crossfire setup's there. Nothing here Mazzino could do, and I was actually intrigued in terms of how we leveraged
2-0
the util
fast
on the
math for
side of Loud.
pistols, 2-0 on this one. Opposite
For
way
Robbie
there.
BK, he went for the full sky utility, so he has double flash, the dog, used all of that to really try to fight out for showers control, but all of that to sell that fake. And I think just by doing that in itself, that allowed here, or forced thinking that Crew had the timing to push down towards B. Lucio just watches the angle, gets that pick.
2-0, 2-2
They still have
altogether.
a Dizzy to work with to re-hit the B side, so they still have some sort of a flash for them to entry. So nice little look in the piss round for Loud.
Did I get one? Did I get one?
Yeah.
We're still
More
running
spam, maybe get another.
Three guys shooting with the Bulldog, and it's just the sheriff that goes through to get the pick.
Yeah. 2 defenders down now for Crew. They wall up and TP back over just to continue that defense in the same spot here and at least force.
There we go. Dude, it's been years. It's been years since I've seen people that actually overtorch long spam this wall.
Yeah, I thought it was just wall up and TP so we could just go into the next round, but
I've been waiting
we're just
years
waiting
for that kill.
The inevitable
Crazy.
down. 2 players walking up. Maybe they can do some damage here as Mazzino's trying to close that gap for short, but now that the rest of the group has met up here for the side of Loud, an easy 2 picks, a flawless on that
It's
round.
actually the thing that probably irritated me the most in pro play in terms of micro stuff. I swear all pro players think that it's not spammable. So happy that I've seen someone spam it, man. Been actual years.
Like, I bet you some are still
You've
there.
seen 3 crash outs on that wall? Dude, I always crash out on that wall.
Just shoot this back, bro.
Robbie's a vibe. Robbie's definitely a vibe.
I love how he's making different noises every play, yelling out. He's also got a sick mouse 360 flip he does. It's crazy. All right, into the site. Right to the default plant spot, but Mazzino's ready. They're actually expecting Crew to not be here for this. And maybe towards the other sides, maybe some shower control with so much.
Show me
has
how
the
we got
whole
3 on
family
site. Ignore the A-Shore Haven one. Yeah, and that's pretty bad as well. It's not at the same level though. Like, I feel like all the pro players know that one bacon. I feel like no one knows that showers one somehow. Damn, dude, Mazzino. It's lovely.
One right after that, unfortunately. So, if anything, it's a util on that side from Crew as well. The poison orb forces players to get decayed as they go through that orb. That's a solid hold that we just witnessed here from the side of Crew on the defense. A bonus round that had 0 value on the side of Loud, but thankfully they still have a full gun round to work with.
Let's stick with the game.
More deniability, or
Not
denial,
fully
sorry,
done.
attempted on
Loud
the side
definitely
of
look way
Loud.
better, but
It works out.
if Crew can win this, maybe
goes
get some of
back
their
for
ults
Dante,
online a
and
little bit
that
earlier,
orb is still up for grabs.
there's a chance.
Looks like Kesnet doesn't really want to re-swing out to pick up that orb, so successful mission to start things off for Loud side.
Dante very low, still going for an attempt here. You gotta love that confidence.
He TPs away, and that's 2 players left towards the A site. The call from Robbie
Yeah,
BK now
smoke
is going
goes
to be
in
for
as
Loud
well.
to hit and split towards
Only
A.
to stop the plant, they're pretty much just letting him take the site.
Plant denial right away.
And
That
that's
should
just
be able
going
to
to
take
tank
down
that
Wingman.
unless we got a bullet in there. Damn, did really no bullet hit?
Not actually going to hit. And to find out where the next person is, they're all hiding lamps. Mazzino does though. Lucho's going to answer onto 2
stuck
fast
in
kills
the
as they come
stuck
through
in the
and
nade
Loud
and got 2.
continue to control the site. The crossfires are set up now. This looks almost impossible.
Dude, 3.
What a big round
How's
there
this
from
guy
Lucho.
alive?
But Kezin trying
How's
to
this
save
guy
the round.
alive?
Salvage Lucho. Another ace in the making.
No way. I'm not sure he should be getting. I'm not sure he should be getting 2. He got everyone.
Power ace coming in from Lucho. Unlocking another
Insanity,
ace
man.
for the community. Beautifully done there.
Yeah, just tanked
Each
the
one
nade.
a PC getting given out for the first one.
And gets
of the week,
rewarded.
I believe. And then after that, you're getting the Riot gift card as well as the iBuyPower reward. So make sure you're following on socials. Hashtag unlock your ace because Luke Show he's going to be trying to give out more PCs this season.
The fact that he actually ate a lot of the damage from the paint shells inside U-Haul, was confident that he wasn't going to get taken down. He's going to lose a lot of HP in that process, but still.
Timeout coming in. They got no money. Could be tempted to force. Probably shouldn't.
That ace that we just witnessed.
Maybe they should, honestly. It's a good map to force on.
Pressure. The heat coming from Loud right now into the second half has been so strong. And they've really just cleaned up a bit of what they've been doing, getting the protocol onto their side. Because both teams have had a scrappy match right now. So even just that little bit of fix in the way you're moving around is going to put you on top.
Also, you're trailing behind by 6 rounds for the side of Crew.
Yeah.
Need to muster up something here because you'll soon see we're going and gambling into the bye. Don't want to force this into the overtime, and Melzer will only have a Bucky to work with, as you can see actually at the bottom of your screen. So that said, a couple of them are still pretty close to the ult, and that's the value here and how it was good for Loud to contest against the orb control that Kesnet was trying to take towards top B. Because even if he gets an orb now, he's not going to be able to get the showstopper. But at least Mazzino's there to try to get the Nightfall out. So coming out of this timeout, Loud still wants to take full pressure and fight back against the orb control on both sides. Look at Verdi playing solo over towards the A site with the Boombot.
Takes a good timing. Is Dante on top of it?
Controlled along B
Not
side.
really.
And now there's no orb control on the side of Crew. What a huge play to kick things off for Loud.
Playing nicely on the extremities to cover everything. No ground being gained just yet by Verdi, but they're still going to support to continue to take showers. They say
Double default. Get the fish out.
This is going to be a full site clear by the Thrash. Probably pull back as well for a second use once the spike is planted.
Damn, dude, they hit some shots though.
Crew hitting some shots through the smoke now. This is what Loud was getting the benefit of before, and it slows down Loud this time around. Okay, okay, whatever.
Return the favor. And now
yeah, well, Kesnet has hope for next round. Yeah, I didn't even get to finish saying his name. Not shot on this. This was lovely though. Luke Show the whole time giving them the option over towards B, takes the space as soon as they've rotated. What can you do? I mean, you can't do anything there, dude. He's supposed to have been wrecked.
They don't have really a dizzy to try to clear
you just
out
got to
spots,
accept that one. Seismic Chef again. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate that.
Really been
Hope your stream is good, man.
It should be an idea that the site's clear for them to be able to plant for this round 17.
Oh.
Yeah, it's desperation. Got to win this round.
Prowler's going to be hungry. It's going to want to find something, but Cowanzine steps out to make sure he has an open line on Mazzino there. Shy still using a bit of this. And now the trails fade, and he has no idea where they could be.
Trying to dance around the pit.
Let's give him a little bit of space to go around it. He might be able to find one.
That tick. Possible task now for Shy.
Oh. Hello.
Hey. Damn, dude. Just used the brain on it. Just knew where he would be because of the ult. Can definitely do better Viports than this one. And he kind of shows why it's not a great one. He also played it insanely well.
As it's the king walking through.
That is a Red Bull clutch.
Dude, that shot was
That
was so sick.
Oh my gosh.
What a beast. They actually have an okay go at it.
Oh, he didn't even get a shot at a Tracer. He tried. For some reason, I thought there was a shot that came at him.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
Actual one tap.
Mind blown. Luke Show's like, how?
Luke Show's just like, how, dude? I mean, you got to do a better ult than that, though. But yeah, I get being annoyed.
Everybody was like that.
They do have a chance because they have their ults and like they're good ults. They just have to survive these somehow.
Gonna play the buddy system inside of that pit. That said,
I'm
though,
still not
looks
believing
like
Loud to play
doesn't wanna
better
give a chance
on the
to
map.
Crew to gain that momentum. Already trying to dictate the tempo at the beginning. Satchels into Hookah to create some sort of presence. Although when you're looking at it, it looks like a big gamble because they haven't really inserted anybody around the map. It's just going to be a 5-man death ball.
Prowler out towards the sides. We've got the Raze on the rotate. It's going to take a little bit longer for the Raze to get here.
All right.
They at least have the nade to stop the.
Try to protect the wingman as it goes down.
Really?
Now try to get across. Dante.
Guy's really heating up, man. I can't believe he won that second duel.
And now he's going to have the ultimate to continue to finish the round and keep Crew going, keep Loud off game point.
With a bulldog.
Gets information on the first. I don't know if should I slip through.
Sure.
Or Luke so rather. Yeah, he did.
We'll give you the
Almost
ult.
a clap, but they don't get the cleanup there on the favor of Loud side. And now Pencata, a very tall task ahead of him. He's heard running around.
Dude,
Mazzino,
how has he
Crew
killed the second guy?
Feeling very good about how they're able to collapse down on Loud for that round.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what really happened when that would allow Dante to be out in the open with a bulldog and get so much value.
Yeah.
It's just pure skill,
Wingman went
really.
first, got some info out of that. Oh, we're not even looking.
Wow, insta-dink, next bullet.
We're not even looking. There's no flashes either. There's really no util to support.
I mean,
Dizzy
it's
was
just
already
it's
used
just
in
him
the very
being a
beginning where he
beast,
got
man.
no value, so
The Euro, I mean the Euro's
step
overheat.
outside of the smoke, outside of the Dizzy, try to time that out, and he gets a 3K out of that.
That's why I was a little interested. The first tuck from Verdi was into the pocket. Without any shower control, that right side of the site just becomes so scary. And yeah, Dante was not worried about wingman planting. Just the 3 heads that popped up on his screen.
That's 2 rounds
The
here.
replays,
one,
yeah,
I mean,
dude, you
we're
guys
gonna
have
have
been
to say, okay,
treated from EMEA,
whatever, it's
man.
Valorant. Shy
You've
got a
experienced
1
what
versus 2,
what
lucky
can be.
bullet in our head, and then we lose a round. It is what it
Experienced
is. But that
the
previous
potential.
round, as much as I was joking around that they were clearing out angles by holding up their weapons when they were rotating back towards
Once
that
you
B
see
side
it,
when they
it's hard
lost
to
that
go
round
back.
to Shy. They actually didn't really clear the corners on the execution going
Dante,
into the
this
A
is
site.
his
Or
best
if
game
not,
in Tier
not
1
really
for
have
sure.
a buddy system to be able to trade out on that spot. Verdi was a little bit late to swing out after Kawazine fell. Then the third player swung after, and Dante got the easy pick. So you got to clean things
Andy,
up right now.
yeah,
on your
maybe he
side
gets
execs for the
VIP,
side of
man.
Loud.
We got to
Doesn't
start
really
being
look
more
like they wanna
vocal
try to
about the
go for any
replays
type of
for regions.
big plays with the orbital strike available with the lower
Get
buy.
them up to the
Just
standard.
buying for the next round.
He is
two
the
singers
standard.
now
He
for
is or
Kawazine
should be
and
the
Verdi.
standard.
Fast control attempt done towards Hookah.
All right. They're trying to go for free orbs. We see on the side of Crew. As Loud as, like you said, death balling here towards Hookah. Draws a bit of attention.
Oh,
And
that's rough.
Draws too much attention, if you ask me. Verdi goes down there.
Even good there for Shy to pull that wall down. Had to be a call to allow here Kesnet to get that pick off the Outlaw. Already rotating back towards the A site.
Wait, did Kesnet use his Razor into last round? How did I miss this also? They Yoru ult Razor after the first 3 kills.
So he's rotating with the rest of the team to hit towards this B site, but nobody really peeked out in that spot. Dante gets the opener.
Spam down. They have to jump out of the smoke, right? Force themselves into the site. Pencata has ult here, but it would be risky to use if they don't know where the rest of the members are. Could be for a big delay, though. Oh.
This is a desperate ult as well.
Kawazine can't really offer too much other than the crossfire coming out. He's gonna tuck him.
Oh, Mazzino handled that really well. It's a big win for Crew, though.
That was so close. It almost felt like
Yeah,
Kawazine had to have himself.
honestly
let
thought he might
himself
do it
get
there.
pinged by the Haunt so they could all swing towards him.
It was a great
Just
swing
the
from
missed
Mazzino.
timing
Just
on
carried on running,
maybe the
basically.
radius of the orbital
Just
strike
abused the
being a
game.
little bit
Didn't
too
even
deep.
stop.
Where Pencata unfortunately couldn't mow down the 3 players in the end. It was close. You got great value out of this buy to look at that. You're just so close there on the side of Mazzino to get some damage done.
These are coming down to the wire on these rounds, and it's always some extravagant play to make it come through because of the chaos that's happening.
Yeah, and remember, though, it was 2 stingers and just an orbital strike that did so much damage against Crew.
Yeah.
So good on
What
Loud.
is this, set
Look
official?
at the money left on the side of Crew this time around. Actually, on
Just
both
smoke
sides.
deep.
This is probably have to be the round
How's he won that?
that would dictate the victory for Loud or potentially the comeback from Crew.
Oh, comms come in that he's low.
Shy Guy drops
I
his opponent.
would
Oh,
be
it's only gonna
tempted.
be inhabited now by
Yeah,
Robbie.
Robbie's tempted, man. He knows he's low.
Quite fast. I think he chills on this one now since he didn't get the fight right away. And they also have
Boombot
alert up
clears
towards
it.
mid here.
He's just
Loud,
gonna
a
stick
lot
here
of
the whole
wrongs on
time.
this attack right now.
He knows he's one.
Robbie's just going to keep holding the angle. He's just hoping somebody's going to
He
walk
knows
through
he's
and
one
try to
bullet.
re-clear. Especially now that Lucio has fallen here towards that A side.
All right.
Beta goes out towards
Besides,
showers,
the
doesn't
movement
see anything. They clear all
there.
the space as well. Once they
get his
get this
health back
angle,
and
you would
go right
imagine a
back to
rotate
it,
comes
though.
out. Gets the angle, rotate goes
got a
out,
dog as well.
and
He's going to walk back instead of giving his position away.
oh, it's nice from Robbie. It's doable.
Robbie BK inside the head of Shy for that play. Understanding
Smells
the
is
drone
gonna
is
have
the
to
one
use his
walking
ult.
forward here. Just absolutely on point from the IGL position as he pushes elbow. Dante, they've both been hot here.
There's the ult.
He actually triggers the
Wasn't the
ultimate
best
from Grim
one.
on that one as
Yeah,
well.
Seekers.
He's pulling so much out of Crew.
Seekers information, all 3 players. They still have a Thrash to work with for the post plant.
Yeah, I'm not sure they can
Loud
retake
has
this.
the advantage now in the post
Got
plant.
no smokes. How did it get through the choke? Like that, I guess.
Ooh, still alive. Trying to play the box left and right. The 3K for Robbie as the team, and Hookah's having trouble
5 bullets
stopping
for
the
Mazzino.
entry of Crew here. Robbie's just hiding, cut in the corner. Last moment play is all he needs to get, all he wants to get here. There's
Ah,
one.
what a round, Robbie. What a round, mate. That's sick from him. Okay, that's it. That should be it, man. We should be going to Ascent. A lot of aces at the moment.
Just ran around the map of that B site and just found timing after timing. Shy got surprised out of that flash peek. And look at those clean shots.
And how there was twice there. He's playing in the mind of his opponents. They think
That
he's outside,
adrenaline's
he's
going
still
for
in the
sure
sight,
right
still
there.
lurking around. Flash
Okay.
Shy in the face, took him
Full
out.
goes at it.
That was
Force
a
him
full
down
state
to
round
a
for Robbie.
rough
Talked about the
force
econ
by.
remaining there.
Still got the Raze ult. They should close this out right here.
Hashtag unlock a race, you know, yada yada. Social media stuff.
We'll pass on stack
Back
over
into this round, though, 'cause
towards
it's getting quite
A from Crew. They,
intense for the
at
side
the
of
moment, gamble right.
2 orbs available for Kesnit to try to get the showstopper, but they do have a Nightfall to work with. Stacking a 4-on-1 scenario on that side. Big stack coming through.
Damn it, he didn't. Did it
They're
heaven
trying to
instead of
play
showers.
fast. They're trying to play loose right now with these ults into the site to see what it can open up. And now Pancada, in a bit of a sticky situation, can also play the audio and let the team know the rotation might be the play.
Kesnit just dropped his weapon on the floor here so he could pick up another one, and that allows Dante to get a pick on top of that.
I mean, it's going to all come down to
Give
Shy.
credit to Kesnit. Selfless played for that one as well. They have cleared advantage. Shy inside the B site.
Whoa, Shy's trying to be as quiet as possible. They haven't even checked yet. Can't get the upgrade for the moment, but he needs the rest of the team
Luke
here.
Shaw won a
It is
double
just Mazzino,
jaw.
but it's going to be enough.
Here he is.
Now Robbie
One swing.
looking for a repeat.
That's
Almost
unlucky.
pressured into it.
Look at their money.
But
1-9
Shy
loss
and
bonus.
Mazzino have it
It's
unlocked,
pretty rough.
and
They
they're gonna go ahead
probably
and
should
get
have
the
won this with the
defuse.
ults.
Loud stays on game point, but Crew
What a
creeps
eco.
up to 9.
You got to commend Mazzino, stay alive at that point. The push that they had towards Showers and getting no counter push out from Loud just allows for them to look back inside that cycle for Mazzino to get the pick as Verdi lands from the showstopper. Gets the instant trade, gets value off the information that he gets. And you need a hero plays once again from Shy. I mean, he's clutched it before. He fell inside the pit, but finds redemption with the patience that he displays inside that B site. Lau was expecting
really
a stack
low
towards
bang.
the A site as the B site was so quiet.
Dante gets an outlook. Can farm them all.
Shy got the backstab kill off the Stinger. Now Crew are at 9. Forcing now Loud back into an eco. This time around, though, no ults available on the side
Robbie,
of the
mate,
attack.
you're out in the open. He's got the smoke to
This
protect him
is
for a little bit, but
A little bit of a
yeah, it's a
for the side
little,
of the
it's a
defense.
little bold. It's an eco
Close
though,
that
so
gap and
we'll
try
let
to
it
fight
fly.
for the overtime.
Hold up.
Smoke clearing just in time for all three to have that peek onto Mazzino. They're going to run
imagine
these
that.
stingers, these sheriffs with that.
Nice from Luke. Uses the smoke against him to actually get over towards sight. Oh, dude, what a sick round from you as well.
Just catches Melzer right off guard.
They might be doing this. Kesnick gets an ult. Kesnick gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Everybody's just clean on reaction times.
3 more, and we have a new map, Vance. 3 more, and we go to Ascent.
Dante's basically on the classic if he doesn't reload this.
Coming in. Oh my gosh, Shy gets 1 though. Evens it up. Still the stinger for Cowan.
Got the reload, doesn't even consider showers now.
Be enough too for them to look forward to the next map here.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, Loud definitely does better on this map. Crew better on the other map. Loud better on this one. Couple of rough ults. Couple of rough ults, but other than that, not too bad.
And Loud has definitely looked much better here in the second map. Crew trying to come out with a different composition. I mean, playing to comfort picks. I think it was obvious at this point, after the results of last week, that you wanted to see Kesnet back into.
They played double duelist? Yeah, they played double duelist.
With how Dante has been performing.
They also picked Loud's best map from what we saw. So that's an odd one, but Loud also did it to Crew, so maybe they just had an agreement.
Unfortunately, there was too much of a spread from great
Ascent should be fun though. I can't really remember what they play on Ascent.
To really close this series.
Jet, I think.
Luke Show, what do we got? Robbie from Aces. You better not be losing the game when you get 2 of those in there. Really great job for Loud to come through here and start to spark a little bit of new life.
I think that is right.
That they will need for this 3rd map. We are
Shy's one of the most underrated. No, Shy's really good. Yeah, I can get on board with that. Definitely get on board with that. Second, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that raid. Hello, man. Hope stream is good. What's up? What's up, raiders? It's the most perfect time for a raid. We're just about to click the add button. Can't get much better. Hope for a banger 3rd map. Thank you so much, man. Same here. Second, why are these teams picking the opposite team's best map? What's going on here? What's up with this game? A weird one. Cross Sweet with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. A Wildcat as well. Everyone with the Prime's going to avoid the ads. Respect. Listen to the music, I guess, if you want to. America needs more excitement. I see. I get it. I didn't catch the memo on that. We're getting wild in the vetoes. Trying to help everyone out. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's less 2-0s when you give them the best map. That is true. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. Again, thank you for the Prime usage. You too, appreciate it. Thank you for the raid also, second.
Indo, pancada, não podia tomar essa kill. E agora, Cauãzinho, é você. Era um X1. Boa! Vai, Cauã!
Para esa zona de CT, no han plantado el spike aún. Viene el toque. ¡Daike! ¡Deus!
Well, Crew may have made the adjustments in composition people wanted to see. It was not enough in this game against Loud. They've taken Bind and now are sending this series all the way to 3. Guys, this was a surprise, I think, in the way it ended up going, because all of the talk that we've had thus far this series was coming down to excitement around Crew going back to their strengths, playing into the double duelist. But here, despite those pivots, it felt like they got sucked into the same chaos of game 1, but could not rise to it in the same way they did there.
Yep. Basically. I mean, you said it very well, Mimi. I'm going to repeat everything you just said. But no, it's like KRU, yeah, I'm glad they made the comp switch. But, man, we're just right back to the 1v1 zone. Just some of those post plants on attack. Oh, my God. Like, we're getting the spike down. Set up a crossfire, please. But we're just swinging one by one.
Let's show some of these rounds, because I think in particular some of these KRU mistakes, Robbie was getting away with murder, Myrna.
Yeah, I feel like he was getting into positions that he shouldn't have, and a lot of the times it just felt like people weren't looking in the right positions. Like this one, where they took control, they just walked all the way down to Hookah and managed to get 2 players rotating back. Like that by itself was pretty wild, and then Shy is just alive on site, able to get kills.
This is ridiculous.
This one was gross. Like just standing here in this one. I feel like people forgot about this spot too, because Robbie, not a single person turned around. The flash came in, all the util was there, and overall it just looked so good for Robbie. But I think one of the things that actually contributed to this is the fact that Loud had so much util with this comp, with the Gecko, with the Sky. I thought it was going to be played a lot slower, but I mean, obviously, when they're taking a lot of these 1v1s, they actually had so much more util on top of that. So KRU couldn't really get a good grasp on how to counter that, in a sense.
Yeah, definitely. Loud definitely hit the gas when they play this map. We saw that in week 1 as well against Leviathan, where they only fell short because of Sato dropping 30 kills on the map, going absolutely crazy. But they were still impressive in that game. And in that one and this one, Verdi's Raze has been really good.
I think it's looked like his best role by far. And for a team picking up a new kind of unknown, at least in America's IGL, the energy he's bringing has been palpable in this game with the pop-offs after all of these rounds. It's been very impressive, and on top of those like chaotic ones they're winning, it was also these eco rounds. Loud early in the first half picked up an eco, almost won a second in that half as well, Wyatt.
Cowanzine looks like after this eco round he doesn't even know how it happened, how he did it. It's ridiculous. He had a crazy sheriff round on Haven too. Where are these kills coming from?
That's the second time this BO3 that he's gotten a collat with the sheriff and killed 2 people with 1 bullet. Like, I actually think that's kind of crazy,
face
no?
After. I mean, he did a YouTuber thumbnail face after he got those kills. Yeah, this was just absurd. This was Loud absolutely thriving in the chaos on this map. There were some crazy shots from Dante. He was on fire early, but fizzled out.
So I want to try and bring some sense to it. What do you think was different, Athena, from the KRU in map 1 that was thriving in the chaos and looking very comfortable in it on Haven, to the KRU here who really fell apart in those same rounds?
I think one of the biggest things is the util difference, like the Gecko in the Sky and a lot of the flashes kind of catching them off guard. But it also felt like they were trying too hard to move in a pack. Whereas before we saw them just going one over here, one over there, one on every side of the map. They tried really hard to move as a pack, taking the TP during showers, but not having any map control. So it felt like it punished them almost every single time, where they kind of had a lurker on one side of the map, but they would rotate into the side that they don't have any control on.
It's like that Robbie round we just watched, right? Where he's walked all the way out.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the whole team off of just that one
But the Viper had all of long that round, but it just didn't matter because they just keep rotating into spots that they know aren't clear. It just felt like they didn't have a good grasp on the map control as well as they did on Haven.
Let's look ahead now. We're heading to Ascent map number 3 of this series. Why it should be a very different pace here compared to both Bind and Haven with these very util-heavy, chaotic comps. This is one where, at least for Loud, they're playing something more default.
Yeah, we saw them play the default comp with the Cypher instead of the KJ going up against a KRU who we saw playing the double duelist, and their 13-1 victory against MIBR with that Yoru Jet is what inspired so much of the conversation of people wanting them to play more double duelist. That 13-1 win was also against MIBR running the default comp. On defense, they were just so active, pressuring both extremities with the Jet and the Yoru, having the get-out-of-jail-free card abilities, and just being so aggressive, gaining map control.
Right.
But Loud won this against Lev,
FPX's only chance to go into champs now is to get second first place during playoffs.
It probably wasn't
and they started in the lower bracket,
like the
right?
Loud that we see in this game might be a lot closer to the Loud that we saw in the Ascent versus Lev.
Yeah, so talk to me then, if you're looking at that 13-1 win that KRU got, do you think that there are lessons from that game where KRU stomped MIBR, for Loud to take away here and change up their style into this same KRU comp?
They're going to have to be ready to absorb the aggression when they're
3
on
raids are
attack.
not one prime plug.
In A
Sure.
main and B main from either
Whose stream should we
Kizit
use?
or Dante. It can be a
Sideshow still
nightmare
streaming?
trying to play against an op on this map as well.
Yeah.
When you're
Let's
on
see.
attack and
Yes, he is.
one or the other is going to be
Raiders,
so proactive
or
with that
people
every
watching,
round.
anyone.
So they're going to have to be
If
pretty
you on full
careful
screen
with
or
that
on your mobile, scroll down, click
Yeah,
on
I feel like they're
subscribe,
gonna have to set up a lot
and
with
check
their
to see if you
lurkers
have
as
a
well. Like, they
Prime
can't just
Gaming sub.
commit
Won't
to,
cost
like,
you
one
anything.
side and then
If
just
you
fall
have
back
Prime,
when they have no
can
fail
support
safe.
the
It just
stream.
feels really weird,
You
but I
stream every
think
single
for
day,
KRU
and that
on
means that
this
you'll
map,
avoid
they
a
have
lot of
lot more
ads.
solid of a mid-round game plan.
It's not.
I feel
That's
like they
actually a
have
lie. We
lot
don't
more
stream every day.
protocols that are
We
set
stream
in
every
stone.
time
the
there's
IPLs
a
look
game
solid for
on.
Melzer here. Let's talk about players. Who are we looking at to be the big names going
You have
into
to
map
get
3?
pretty
of the
good
set?
value, surely.
Ooh.
Do you want to go first?
No.
Or, personally, well, for KRU,
Ads?
I'm
Unless
still
you like
looking at
watching the
Dante
ads,
because I
then
think
fair
he's
play.
having his best series so far of the 3 that he's played.
He looked outstanding on
he
Vine.
cooled
Temper
off a
shot,
little bit
temper
on that
shot. He's had
second
enough of the
half
ads with the
Vine.
Prime.
first
Thank you
half,
so much, bro.
he was
Appreciate
going
that.
off. He was hitting some
Palmer
crazy
as well.
little snappy
Palmer, thank you so
tap
much.
shots, clutched out
Appreciate
one
the
of those
Prime
rounds.
also, dude.
And map 1, he
Thank you,
was
thank
the
you.
MVP of the game
It
in
worked,
its
dude.
entirety.
If
So I'm
only,
looking at him
when
to
only
keep up
Pixel
that
does it,
performance
he gets
because,
about 100,
dude,
man.
Kesna today has
It's a
been
good,
a
it's a
little
good
bit
strat.
off.
Yeah, if you're to flip sides then, Athena,
We're not on those levels
who are
yet,
you
but
looking at as heroes here?
For KRU
What's
or for
that?
Loud?
That's like
'Cause I
a-
have someone for Loud.
I'm sorry,
that
for
looking
Loud,
for.
rather.
in,
Okay, for
in
Loud.
Iceland, there's
For
probably a
Loud,
packet
I'm
of
thinking
crisps, man.
Luxo, because
I'll take
if you
it.
have KRU
Or
that
chips, I
continues
guess,
to
if you're
move in
American.
this kind of pack formation, then when you have a player that can hold down a site like Luxo, playing that Senti role, that should ideally be the rock to kind of hold it down on one side, because I think they're going to do a lot of this ping-ponging on either side of the map, and it's probably going to go pretty
Gonna
hard.
need about 9 days, bro. You,
Yeah,
you
that
take
it
your
is
time,
here.
man.
We're just dealing with a little bit of a delay on stage. It should get sorted in just a few moments, but while we wait, earlier we
What
spoke
is
with
that?
Melzer
That's
about
funny.
what he needs
What's
to
my
do
thoughts
as
on
an
MIBR?
IGL to get
I mean,
this
they're
win
back,
over
man.
Loud today.
Is there any other thought right now, other than the back?
Creo que el factor determinante como IGL va a ser dos aspectos. Uno dentro del juego, demostrar con mi experiencia, con mi temple, a que el equipo esté tranquilo en
What kind of
momentos
chips you get
situaciones
in
de
a Prime?
estrés.
Dude, that's a
Y
great
también
question, man.
eso
I'll see.
aplica en
I'll let you
que
know.
yo haga mi rol
I'll
de
remember your
líder
name,
y
Temper. I'll
mantener
go
el
to
equipo
the
unido,
shops
que
tomorrow.
no se
I'll
me
let you
venga
know.
abajo en temas de actitud. Creo que si logro hacer esas dos cosas, va a ser la diferencia entre ellos y nosotros.
Melzer's going to have to show that united team on map number 3. That's Ascent, and we'll head there right after this break.
Dude, Twitch Turbo. Dude, Twitch Turbo works as well, man. Get a little bit of that ad revenue still as well. Every little helps. Mirage, man, I can't talk about that one on stream. Too many conflicting sponsors right now. Proud substitute teacher, thank you so much for the gifted, dude. Thank you, thank you.
We are back.
You made the game
for
sound
Ascent.
so
We
easy. Is it
rise from
actually
the
easy?
map
You're
here
Iron
for
2.
Loud versus
I mean,
KRU. And
you
what
can do better
are
than
we
that. I know
gonna
that
get? Are we
much.
gonna get some crazy compositions, Van Silly?
I believe you can do way better than
some
that.
Crazy or some default ones.
I believe in you,
I
man.
mean,
Keep
if
going.
it's on the side of Loud, usually they have been playing a lot of that default, and it may seem to be the case.
Evo
but at
Kaiser,
least
thank
for
you
the
so much
side
for the
of
gifted as
KRU,
well, dude. I
mean,
appreciate that. Thank you so
go with
much.
what worked
Okay, we
against
get the
MIBR.
standard
So
comp, and
going
then we
out
get
with
the
this double duelist,
KO
they've
change
been
up
very,
for
very good, at
the
least on the defensive side.
Yoru.
That said,
And
they're starting off there in the attack. So I think you're looking at
Dante plays the
two different
Jet,
things here.
and this time
For the side
Kesnet
of
plays the
Loud playing
Yoru.
like the default comp, you still have to try to expect how KRU could be playing their attack side, because there's actually no tape on how they're playing that double duelist on the
Favorite
aggression.
Pokemon? Gengar's
So
probably
you're
my
starting
top,
off
man.
on defense, so that hopefully on the technically
I think the
easier
top
side of
3 in
Ascent,
order
you can
is...
pick up as many rounds as you can here, so that the preparation that you put into
I think I've done
KRU
this
has been played in
before.
defense could turn out into your favor here for the
I would
Brazilian
say
Robbie's holding it,
Gengar,
saying, "Wait,
Cubone,
we're gonna use the full
Charmander,
agent countdown
top 3.
to strategize." That's a good leader right there. Never rush into anything.
Ash,
Especially the
thank
third
you so
map.
much, dude. Thank you with the gifted as well. I appreciate that.
Both teams, I think they're both only one win in their last 3, so they'd love to get a run going here. start early, not the easiest strength of schedules to return to as well. I think Lev NRG and 100 Thieves MIBR.
Chat, some of these Pokemon that you're naming, no idea what they even look like.
Yeah, and what better than victory
I was
against,
out
you know,
after
one
the
of your
151,
biggest
man.
rivals. When it comes down to the head-to-head,
Even Mew was too much for me, dude. When I was kind of in for the 150, they added Mew, and I was like, really? 151? Are we sure about that? And then it started getting crazy, and I was just like, dude,
so
I can't keep up, man. That's way too many.
Especially when they've traded out maps throughout this whole series. So
Luigiana Purchase, thank you so much for the Prime as well, and Stabbers also, thank you so much for the Prime.
We'll have to see again what you would try to do here for Loud. If you're seeing that Crew's playing this double duelist and you have this
There's over 1,000 now, dude, so honestly, I'm glad I got out early, to be honest. That's way too much for me to learn.
To be the case. Look at 3 of
They
them
lost me early.
Yeah.
Loud on defense, Crew on attack. Sheriffs, though. Sheriffs. At the moment, it's 2-2. Everyone that's won a pistol is 1-2.
Almost another one,
Nice swing from, don't know who actually white swung that.
More peaks in the
Good damage, though.
As Loud wants to take
18 on
as
this.
soon as they hear a few shots. This is getting really scary.
18 HP, 1 HP goes down to the shock. And nice. Mazino with the plant kind of means that they can snowball and get the Sova ult as early as possible, especially with that kill. They're getting that Sova ult into the first buy round if they play this right.
We just saw the desk talking about it, and they're presented to Crew again.
I'm still intrigued, though. I'm still shaking my head on how we
The
actually
names are
had
lazy
Birdie
now.
walk down, not even
Moo Moo
activating a dash
Cow.
towards the A side.
There's no
Look
way
at
there's
how
a
they've set up the
Pokemon called
defense.
Moo
We
Moo
talked
Cow.
about 3 players sticking up
I know
towards
you're
that middle. Crossfire
going way
towards
too
Pizza.
extreme with that one.
You have a knife to find early information towards Gelato. Even though it
Ash
doesn't
again,
spawn
another
anybody,
gifted. Thank you so
you
much,
still
dude.
have
Thank
a
you, thank you.
camera looking out towards B main. And if B main hasn't seen anybody pushing up on that side, you have to expect a slow hit towards middle or maybe a late hit towards the A side.
3-1.
And it just gives his life away. So
A B-drill enjoyer? I mean, sure.
side, Crew's able to overtake that side, play inside
Probably
as
not
well,
in my
cut
top 50,
rotates.
but
Loud,
don't discriminate or
decent
don't
game
dislike
plan
him in
the
any
beginning,
way.
But just small mistakes in the choices to push forward the way that Verdi did.
Thinking that was a flash. You just see how fast Dante moves there, considering the util he might be seeing. This is what brings him the success in his gameplay. Is that there you go, dash activated to create
It's
aggressive
taking tons.
positioning.
Which duelist swings
Because they
next?
can't do the same here as the team's about to gather and
Are
get
they on top
into
of this?
market.
Do they
They're doing a
consider
little window
Pancada
shopping
close?
Right now, but they
A
may
little
decide
weird.
not to
Recon plays
buy.
over towards B main so they can heavy focus
Chip
on
damage
market at
as
the
well
moment.
with the classics.
Dude, this is looking rough, man. God, thank God he got that kill. Looking a little
Finally, we
sketchy
stop
for
bleeding
sure.
unless Kawadzine can pick up one more, and Dante's going to be the one moving down for that plant, getting closer to the Blade
Sligo?
Storm.
Wait, is Sligo like a slug actually?
Keep Dante alive. At least a kill. But
Patch
you're
out
right, the
tomorrow?
point will
Yeah,
help.
at
Crew
3.
is
So
some
whatever
of
you
the-
whatever it
a
is in
little
your
too
time
much
zone
on the rounds. They
in
do have an
25
advantage.
hours, Plat
And it
Janice.
costs them in that economy later in the game. This time they won't. 3 alive. That's going to feel good here as they move into the next round and see what kind of bonus they can get against Loud.
You can see how much damage they were able to do here with that stack this time towards that market. What happens when
What's
Crew
my
actually
least
walks
favorite
into that
Pokemon?
spot?
I don't know, man. Choose one out of the 850 that aren't part of the original. Any of them will do.
To get some early info on
Just don't have time for him.
So you would expect here a little bit more of aggression in the extremities within
25, 13, yeah, 13
Bonus round
hours,
coming out
chat.
from Crew, as you
Sorry.
can see here at the bottom of your screen.
We're not doing it at 3 a.m.
Half shields, no outlaws being purchased on the defensive side for Loud either. So Verdi
13
opted
hours,
to
you're
go
right.
for the Vandal instead.
See, we have trouble counting up to 24, let alone
A little
151.
bit of a different dart. They went straight ahead with the last one. And still towards mid to see if that's going to be the first bit of pressure that
Oi,
they find.
TP into the jet smoke.
Right to the
Okay.
gate crash, he gets the
Getting some synergy from the double duelist. Oh well. We got excited too early. They're gonna get shut down heavy.
Everything looked good up until that point.
Yeah, no pressure over towards B main again as well. Like in these splits, it's literally no pressure, then a bit of pressure. Wait, how? Dude, I was about to talk about how the round wasn't good and you guys are gonna win.
Just walks through the team with 3 Guardian shots, one after the other, and now it's down to a 2v2 somehow.
He just talked about it, how to stay calm in these scenarios, and he's able to turn it back in the favor of Crew. Both of them stacked up on a high-low on the lane, and he's first contact on that
still gonna
side.
Omen
Actually,
Flash.
they're looking to converge back into the market.
Haven't spotted the other yet.
one.
No way.
They're gonna
Swung
pick
with
this
the
one
Omen
up.
Flash.
They're gonna pull it from behind and find a way to do it, aren't they? Pancada's healthy. knows this situation. Clears right with
they
protection
saw him.
from the box.
Holy hell, bro. How have they 2v5'd them? I mean, yeah, give it. Dude, Kesnick keeps them standing up, and the rest of his team are just owning everyone. Kesnick hasn't had to do too much in this best of 3, I swear. He takes a bit of spec. Oh!
What can you do? I think at this point, you had a person trying to play out for the instant trade, but he just jiggles every single time and just got every single player isolated.
Dude.
As even Sean was still looking to fall back so he could stay alive for the flood
Oh
retake
man,
with his
on
other
the
teammates.
bonus, force
Those
him
are
down
just
to an
sick shots coming up from
eco.
Melzer.
All of these ults are going to be online before them as well. I say all of these ults. Actually, probably going to be 2.
M1 from the top of middle. But with this focus that they have on middle,
Wait, that was a nuts round, man. That was an impact round as well.
this position right here
Devastating 2v5 to lose for Loud. Pressure over towards mid. Smoke, definitely could have crossed.
With the gate crash as well,
So at one point, this double hold on short has to get weak.
Yeah, a lot
yes,
of
and they know for sure they create pressure here, so they basically know it's a 2-on-2. This is interesting from Loud because they got the early info here. They can actually have 2 in spawn. 3 here, 1 flash, send it. Yeah, Cowan's in flashes. 2 of them get over towards site because of the cage.
The red starts to lead the way. A little bit of damage on that Chalk Dart, can't get the right click. Classic to come through. Shy clears 2. Birdie's looking to come from behind with a bit of time.
Cleans it up very well in the end.
Already reading the clock, reading the round, and 4.
It's a lot of mid pressure at the moment. You might want to shut down mid somehow.
It's just a simple, hey, I droned out from
Probably want to get that op out early. I didn't even see if they saved enough money for it. Surely they do.
So they potentially have to be stacked towards the
They got the op. Okay, I mean it's starting bottom middle.
Didn't have the best of reads, and the call to go towards that B site was still a death trap on that side because we had so many players from Loud over on that end. But thankfully they have better weapons. It's an eco on the side of Loud.
Stay safe.
Okay, up goes out, but they know it's here. Like there's no way it's gonna be any other position with what's going on. Small chance, I guess, it's on short, but.
Finally a knock coming out on the defense for Loud, and they're trying to hold towards the middle, watch it down that lane.
The one-time crew doesn't go there.
Yeah, got the Silver for this one, so if this Omen gets tagged, that's a great knife. 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, so heavy rotate goes in.
To be aimed at them.
They do smoke over towards A main, so the Yoru can cross and the Yoru can stay here. And again, doing this kind of stuff when you have a Yoru on attack's pretty good, right? Open up the amount of TPs that you can do.
Now you block that lane
quite a
over on
lot.
that B side here for Verdi. You have the Silva playing towards back spawn, so he can actually go for jump spots. And
Good
also
info,
drone at
dude.
the
Every single
mark.
time, Loud
And
kind of got
still
some good
delays
info on
from
the sides. They just lose the whole to site.
So I still like what I'm seeing from Loud. With
Recon into ult into send it.
Trying to readjust in the mid round.
Oh, hoping to get the ping right off the bat there.
Oh man, it's devastating.
Oh, he's gonna get a bit of damage there as the hit starts to commence.
Does he?
Trying to just run out of smoke.
Dude, Dante, man. Dante's playing sick.
Watching every entrance into the site. Still 2 members of Loud to get here. Robbie 1 kill off an ult, but it's all going to be too much. They're not going to have enough room to use any of this or
that
even
2v5 is so expensive.
Crew waiting this one out. Cut the
Crew are
A
just
trap,
snowballing
bring it
so heavy.
right back
Their money's
in just a
incredible
moment
as well.
later.
4 people surviving, about to get better.
For Loud, despite having the good numbers to hold towards that A site, the amount of util that comes in for Crew by having this Yoru, in the hands of Kesnet on the attack side, the extra flashes, the clone. It's very difficult here for Loud to choose the right targets as Crew floods into the site.
Is Dryad on Americas tomorrow?
Going on the hunt. We
Black
talked about
chat?
how the money's actually really good for Crew. 4 answer rounds on the attack side. So we're definitely going to try to eliminate these weapons. Oh.
Dude, imagine if he sprayed that box.
Hey, you pinged him at least, Robbie.
Yeah. Just plainly
Wanna leak the
expecting
lineup?
him
Sure.
to be farther away since the distance traveled from the dart. But it was Dante that had the close play. Another kill for
Surely
him.
a timeout, right?
Jet Knives already there as we see this retake. And then Dante has just been providing that
Pacific, Sideshow, me, Kilios, Chobra, EMEA, Sideshow, me, TMV, Chobra, Americas, Sideshow, Bren, TMV, Dryad.
That shouldn't have happened.
And Bren's
I'm just
back.
So sorry. Timeout now from Loud, as this is the biggest gap we've seen between these two teams in the series. Just start right off the bat, 5-0. So they've
Look at the
got
kills. I
to
saw the
right
kills.
ship here.
Got blind. Killed one site. Switched the guy door.
Now you're looking at from the side of KRU how they've been really attacking around that map.
No China. I don't think people have time to watch it.
Almost like this double Senti style that G2 Fnatic kind of does. A lot.
I didn't feel. I actually have a lot to say about the Americas teams, to be honest.
These rotates across and going for final hits. I mean,
I'm so ready to flame Furia, C9, and EG, but it does not give me the platform to do
not
it.
too much happening towards the extremities.
We gotta wait, man. Those teams can have redemption. Those teams will get a week of redemption before we start flaming.
KRU doesn't do that anymore, so they've done great jobs in conditioning at that point. But I think you're going back into scenarios here where KRU will be trying to work towards the extremities. And they will definitely post
Paper X?
up
Ah, dude,
on
Paper
the
X are
east
fine,
side.
man.
I respect that because
When Zeta
even
look
if
like
that
the best
happens
team in the world,
as a
you're
hit
gonna lose.
splits into the
As simple as that.
B side, or sorry, towards tree later on. At least Verdi's position right here could cut the rotates and a retake towards the end towards A.
Melzer quickly smokes behind him as they get paranoid from B, expecting to get crunched right now. But now they have to kind of re-clear for themselves. So that's a dimensional drift early. They expected Loud to be very active around the map on this one with a bit of a low buy and maybe get in their face, but they will find out. It was just to slow things down, and now Kesnet has zerged himself right
it's
into
a lot
the
of
site.
damage.
And there is Dante
Walking
right
the two
behind
backside
him as well.
too.
The timing. Luke starts it off. Dante takes to the air with a Vandal to take down Luke Show.
Dude, this guy's fun to watch though, man.
Into the site.
Dude, Dante's using a Vandal like an Odin.
Yeah,
just running it down and emptying the clip so that the rest of the team can go in.
Even if he doesn't
Do you have champ favorites at the moment? Probably Gen G for consistency right now are my favorites, I would say.
Right now. 3 members of Loud though still left wanting.
But there's loads of teams that can.
Be able to set it up.
There's loads of teams that can win
for the most part.
That's
till
exactly
the end of this round.
Protect Verdi, trying to cut those rotates out, preventing KRU from exiting the sites to really take down the biggest weapon into the round, and also not giving your positions away so that you could dodge a spike. So it starts off at least the camera spots Kawadzine, but Kawadzine could still do some damage here. He has a stinger to work with.
Cook him. But now they just wait and all swing together. Good kill for the stinger though. Get a point in.
Yeah, I mean the duelists did great, yeah.
Kesnet stays safe as well. So the op is still on the map, but it becomes a big priority.
I think Fnatic are hungry after 2 second places.
Kills, it's not
Dude, I want to say
if they're
Fnatic, man, but the map was just not good.
Either gonna go at
They
it
got
hard
they got some cleaning up to do on some of them
seem
maps.
to be a win condition for Verdi in the squad right now.
Yeah, it's just been very unlucky again, just to
Yeah,
continue
and
on that
that's it,
story
unlucky.
from Verdi.
Yeah.
The story from Verdi from that first map going into now, where he's trying to find some space, trying to find some value here for the team with the operator, with the Neon. Just
Okay, a lot of
not
ults for
find the
Loud.
spots or getting
They need
instantly
to start getting some rounds as well, man. Jesus.
Just not his day for
Let's
today.
see. This is where it starts. They got too many ults to lose
This
this.
time around, Hunter's Fear on the defense.
There
actually
goes
with
the
a flash,
Sova
but
ult
does
into
get
a
bait.
Yoru.
Splitting them. Trying to
Robbie.
explore towards tiles, maybe towards mid to get one last hit there. And again, KRU are playing to the off side of the map where the op is not there for Loud.
There's one
3
down.
members are though for Loud. So this could be a big one. Kawadzine playing his
Good
life
info
a
there.
little bit there.
Overshock to clear.
No more
Drone
leaks,
goes
delay,
out, spots
no more
one.
flashes from Picada,
Only
and
the
no
one.
more
It's a nice
util
ult. Still
for
don't
the
know about
setup
numbers,
attack
but
at
they
least,
heard
so
a
a great
lot.
stall in the end.
They heard a lot, and it feels like we kind of seen this round
Forces some
before.
players back, and you still have this forward line. I mean,
That
the
one
trip
over
came
towards
across.
there.
You could see it being
Use the
placed
smoke to cross.
on the attack side
Go
now as
retake
they're
some map
working up
control.
for Shy. But you still have a tight angle that's able to be held. And that's full B control on the side of Verdi.
Good low
which is quite
bait-in.
good. This allows these players on the A side to set up the crossfire.
Paranoia
No
through
way,
tree.
Dante, man, Dante does work, chat. Dante does so much work. Pancard needs to kill too.
And that's going to be incredibly big for the side
He did
of
good.
Loud.
He got out.
A quick TP out, very fast thinking by Pancada to get himself to safety here and be able to play with the team, but they need everything to go right on this round to get back in. The operator, is it going to be able to hit a shot here? Smoked out already, makes it tough. Verdi's going to join with the team from the low side as they all come from tree here.
Dude, on 30 HP, got one.
Pancada's already tagged up, and Verdi's he's waiting for the push. That's never going to come from KRU. It's so tough for them to get back in. KRU's been choosing the opposite site,
Big
causing
round,
that
man.
operator
Dude,
to
Dante.
just fall
Dante
into
is
nothing for the
doing
side of Loud.
so much work in this best of 3.
Retake was going to be impossible.
Definitely my MVP.
Pretty much at that point after you forfeited the A site. Now Loud seems like they're running out of options here of how they could play the defense. You want to start off on your stronger side. The easier side technically since this map came out. But that is also the evolution of what you're currently seeing in different types of
Dante's
compositions.
been fun to
from
watch. Yeah,
double
he's been
duelists
great.
from KRU, double Senti
We're the
side of
favorites from
G2,
EMEA to
and
win champs. You can kind of put
the
these 3 in any
double
order.
Senti from the past
I would
two,
say
but Deadlock,
Fnatic,
Cypher,
Heretics,
those were all
Liquid.
ways to
They're
really
the
try
3.
to counter out this default composition on this side. That's been the
Honestly, I would say that a lot of people would
years
probably
that's
have
being
different
displayed by
orders for
Loud
them.
so far. Not saying that it's a comp that doesn't work anymore, but that it's
Plus.
those scenarios. You're still within these scenarios for Loud, getting able to find some fights.
Yeah.
But it's just not landing on your side either. KRU's been winning every single one of these duels.
And they're winning on the map control too, right? They got null command at the beginning of that from KO. Still made the play work. Oh, it kind of goes down as they try to trade through
Dinked
the
him as well,
one-way.
29 HP.
And it's still not going their way. That gate crash is going back towards the site. It looks like they might want to
Omen
pop
flash
in
to
once
take
again,
the
once they
TP.
get
Got a
Dante
smoke
here
in.
to
Dude, he
updraft in.
keeps enabling him with jet smokes. He keeps smoking off the Yoru to TP into site. It's pretty cool.
As he goes to peek again. The flash here. He's going to be pushed off the line for just a
Hey,
moment. But no,
look at that
Kesnet's not going to
discipline.
give it to him. He knows Verdi's tempted there.
Yeah, you guys got to save again, man. And this time they're definitely going to hunt you like heavy.
I cannot shoot a bullet out of my
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 people that are going to get max money, and everyone's going to absolutely send this.
With the Yoru, the paranoia, and also the TP.
Yeah, that's the go
allows
signal.
Kesnet to get an instant space taking. Sorry, for KRU inside the site.
Silly.
You add that with the jet dash. I mean, how do you hold that towards the end for the retake? Especially now on Loud side, playing the Cypher instead of a KJ. You don't have an opportunity to play lockdown for retakes for these big swing rounds when you have ults available on your side.
He gets the ult up with that round, but what can they do now? 8-0.
When it comes down to the prep going into playing against what
These guys are so loud.
Like I said, there's not enough tape, unfortunately, of KRU playing this double duelist. You have to learn on the fly. And I think at this point, after 8 rounds and the amount of conditioning that they've been doing on the XX of the double duelist over on that site, you gotta have your Cypher there. Put that unbreakable trip towards A main, try to do some sort of info there. Place a trip to close that gap on the Euro TPing or the jet dashing. Trying to get some kills through the smoke from there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's wondering what the hell they're doing, man.
Is vibing right now. In Loud need an answer here. You have Kesnet and now Dante, right? We were wondering if Kesnet still had that back to the Yoru.
3 maps
like
for KRU though, 3 double duelists.
Either
That's
one
nice.
of them can go into a round getting the util or playing that
Fine
solo
can do it
hit,
being
as we
cleaned up,
just saw.
but that's okay.
Solo
Oh, for
hit,
God's
as
sake.
we just saw Kesnet gate crash into the site and start taking things under control.
To set up your Cypher over on the A site. This could be a
That's a
whole
masterclass.
different pivot where
Never lost
when that
faith,
happened
Bacon,
last
to be
time,
honest
KRU
with you.
went for a whole different change
Never lost faith.
of how they want to hit the site. That's one thing. Secondly, even if you set all of your util on the A site with your trips, there's still a dimensional drift from Kesnet that's going to be able to get all that information for your side. But out of this timeout,
Whoa.
though, it goes back to the default.
Oh, I didn't hit him around the corner. Drunk still goes out. Yoru goes over towards middle, so straight up just B split on this one. What's the camera? Pings out the camera so they can spam it from B main. No one does it.
Playing a little bit more outside site, staying in spawn, but they now go for stairs. Luke Show plays his life to play the
Ooh.
advantage in the end. Cowanzi now starts to go up with a few, gets a little too close.
Not another
Frog
2v5.
From Melzer
Guys,
and Mazzino
okay,
start to
we're
get
good.
online. There's one
Wait.
from Birdie as they start to clean up the
Oh
round
god,
a
it's
bit.
doable.
He
There's a nice
dashes back to
instant
try and
dash
get
over
the
towards
fast
short, but
pauses.
Verdi's finally able to shoot an op bullet and gets a kill with it too.
that's
I was about
crazy
to
from
say at some
Vatsily.
point, Mixwell, get your tweet ready, but finally Loud might be able to salvage at least a round within this
EP
half.
across? Nice. It's just a strong angle from Vatsy.
You He chases. Glass isn't broken, so this is going to be a tough one, but he wants to fight and stop Birdie for a moment.
Nice.
The continued extra step.
Okay, they're on the board. Two gun
Dodges the
rebuys,
bullet,
one armor
gets the
rebuy.
shot. And that's the kind of relief that Verdi needs with this operator for so many rounds in a row. It's not them saving this time. It's them taking the
I mean,
spike.
yeah, that's true.
It's actually for two players on the side of Loud too. Not only on Verdi with
It's
the
more,
up, but Luke
I think it's
finally
worse
getting a
because of
little
the
bit of action, getting
T1
value out of it too.
documentary these days.
So finding the timing, pushing out of that smoke,
With
getting
this
that
meme
first
at
kill
T-Moss.
right here, backstab onto Kesdit, and that allows the players, I think that was Robbie BK towards that back of that B site, to really stay alive, use util to support in case the push continues on the side of Crew. Beautiful hold towards the end. Beautiful shots as well from Kalanzine from the spawn. That allows Loud here to find their footing finally on the defensive side of Ascent.
Consider that damage Crew has done already from attack. Teams usually feeling a bit comfortable on defense. So
Yeah, last time at the server, they just forced an A
set themselves
by,
up with
well,
3 more rounds
A
back
hit.
to this A pressure.
Flash
Okay.
recon, Verdi.
Very nice.
Nice shot.
There's one.
Nice. Okay.
This is what they've been looking
Maybe a couple
for
in a
to
row.
stall out the A pressure from Crew.
That looks simple on the side of Crew, what they're trying to do. Get control of A main, you can drone in, get the Hunter's Fury into the site. Being good on how you're flooding with the Kesdit util too. But currently what Loud's doing here
Yeah,
on
I
the
like
A
this from Luke
side
Shaw.
is
He
just
didn't
to
want to give him a
disrespect the
1v1.
util, disrespect the smokes, and just fight back here against Crew and finding good timings.
Oh, that ping slowed down the clone play. Shy working the gate as they have a bit of an extended high-low there in different positions, but Loud looks like they'll be able to close down and clean this up. A little bit of life after the timeout
Very
means
nice.
Loud will start to gain
That's a
some
clean
ground.
one as well. Bye
Definitely
for the rest of the
Luke
half
Shaw
now.
too.
Yeah, the rest of the half, there's only 2 rounds, but
As you can see him on the screen. Beautiful hold towards that B site. Everything was pristine in terms of how Loud just bounced out of bounced from each other here on that swing towards the A site. Starting off with this.
Yeah. Nicely done by Loud. Still playing a bit forward, right? You can't always consider, man, we're not hitting our shots, we're not doing things. We have to play in the back and play retake. No, they're still going ahead and trying to create their own protocols here. That one clicks, and they will get a timeout from Crew here.
yeah.
So Adam can stall that
Atom's not happy
momentum
with
from
8.
Loud.
Could be going back to, or maybe actually not back, but a little bit back into the pressure of the mid.
Yeah, triple swing it again.
Yeah.
It's really working for Crew as they were all just on the same line to shoot.
Thankfully, the economy's still quite good here for Crew because you've won 8 rounds in a
The
row.
T1
Losing the last
documentary,
2
I wonder if they'll do
is
another
not gonna
one.
break down the economy on your end, especially
They got
throughout
quite a
the
lot of
whole half.
backlash,
You
but
didn't
it's a
really
really
need to
cool
focus
piece
into
just
an
to see
operator
inside of
help
teams.
out into
But
slow
I think
plays in the beginning on the side of Crew.
the problem is a lot of the audience
Quite
is
good
like
in
people
just
that
staying as a
don't
group and going for full
compete.
executions.
I guess they
But
don't
Loud, the
understand
winning
like how
the win
ruthless it can
condition
be,
that
even
they've
though a
been
lot
doing
of
was not
these
allowing Crew to
situations
really set
weren't
up for
like
these type of hits.
been super well handled.
Trying that again.
But I think some of it was definitely
See now
blown
Verdi
out of
walking down
proportion
towards
for
the middle,
sure.
looking at top
But a
mid.
lot of it's bad. But it's not. Most of it's not as bad as
Smoke
most people
looks to
think.
be still thrown here for
It was interesting. It was
front
really
smoke
cool
towards
to
A,
watch.
Maybe not even a one-way. Okay, it is a one-way with a knife still.
Like
Fortunately,
straight
no
up just
value being
tanked the whole
taken
90
from
minutes.
The position
It
from
was
Verdi,
cool.
and you're not even trying to walk out.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to bring the off back out. They lose Dante in the mix, though, as Kalanzine finds
Nice
his
change
mark.
up.
Delay everywhere
fight
at
over
the
towards the middle.
extremities. You can see the Molly being thrown down, thinking it might be A. All preventative measures from Loud right now. And Robbie pushed up with this crossfire to get the better of Crew with Kalanzine.
Left on an island, though.
Nice, Joe's together. Yeah, they're fighting way better together now.
Punch from Loud. Verdi now looking at Melzer to be one of the last ones
It's the
towards
same time
A-Main, moving into
every
A
time
lobby
teams
now.
do this.
Get himself some
But yeah, I think I
gelato
remember that
before
one, Bacon. I
heading
think
out
I
of
watched
this
that
round.
one.
And yeah, out of the timeout from Crew, Loud still bite down. and
Wasn't
get
as
that
much backlash from that.
mid-information
I wonder
that
how much
Crew
stuff
is
they
gonna try to
edited out
attack
though
the middle
also.
of the map again.
Yeah, I think we just started with a small overextension.
Like
though,
T1
from
just
the
left
side of
everything
Dante.
in.
I think he was trying to find that timing as Robbie's getting that drone out from tree, dashed forward, and just try to take him down. But as he dashed
You guys
forward,
got a
there was
lot of
actually
backlash.
still support
Yeah.
on the side of Tree. Kawazine was there to help out. And where's that util on the side of Crew to get maximum value from Dante?
Majority of the
Nothing
time,
was
it's
there
not
'cause
worth
they were
it.
still fighting for mid control. So that slight overextension really allowed here for Loud to take full control.
Problem
of
is as
Capital
well,
and
loads of
even
people
take control
expect
of
like
Spike as
a
well.
bunch of 18 to
What looks so dominant for
21-year-olds,
Crew,
20,
they're starting to let this slip.
maybe a little bit older,
Look at that.
to be like super professional in a competitive environment.
Do it with the Hunter's Fury, but
It's not going to happen that way.
that's not going to help too much. We're still dashing into
Bride
the unknown.
1919. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the whole year, dude. Thank you for that. Maybe good for 4.
Right, last round of the first half.
They've been a lot more proactive as well.
Make it the 9-3, or does
Fighting
Loud
onto map,
continue their
like fighting
momentum
4
back
map
to
control.
basically pistol round strat
Hold
here with a
on.
little bit of speed. We would
Drone
actually
goes
normally
out.
see
Malza.
Mazzino up here with Dante.
How big's
at
your
this
jiggle
point,
peak
but they're
here?
gonna change it up.
Okay.
They're going to change it up, and so does Luke Show to push
Yeah,
out
I
a
think
B
they
for
really
the
thought it
first
would be an
time.
op following that, and obviously there was, but
Was Luke Show, please activate.
I might feel like he's got a good
30
timing, and he
seems to
might
have
as well
cleaned
make
off
a
the
play
scope as
anyway.
well. The lurk maybe from, I mean, everything's being watched actually. This is quite nice.
Dude, they really
Beautiful
pulled it together at the end
defensive round
here.
coming out from Loud this time around.
Probably too late, but
With Luke Shoe pushing out alone, sorry, you still had Verdi watching the spawn side so he could focus on fighting towards the B link. Adds up for a second kill. Looking for another flawless.
Yeah.
The end of half
Yeah,
with
it
a
was
flawless
clean at the
round
end.
for Luke Show and the rest of Loud, committing 4 rounds in a row in their favor. That is a great way to kick things off on the second half.
Really great stuff coming out of Loud to end that one, and it's a big ups to that timeout coming from Loud.
either of these teams out of players if they lose today. Nah,
to
they're
make
both
sure that
fine.
they could get these rounds. We'll see if they can continue the momentum as we come back from the break after this.
Hey, that's what I'm...
If Malza didn't get the 2v5 round you're talking about, yeah, it was impactful. They got snowballed a little bit. Lost the 2v5 on the big buy round, and then next big buy round they get Soveroid. Vibes on the Loud team? Yeah, I think any team the Robbie BK's been in looks like it at least looks pretty fun. BK buff, yeah. Do I like how easy it is to snowball in this game? Nah, not really. I'm down for no plant orb and no diffuse orb, but I also understand that if you do that in ranked, it might be a nightmare to get people to diffuse and plant.
Here at Crew's first half.
I understand
on
the incentive for
they gain a lot of rounds. Now
ranked.
as they move to defense, Loud needs to bring out all the stops here to put up a good half, and starting on pistol round would be the best way to go about it.
When Crew actually got that victory against MIBR to get the 13-1 on Ascent.
down for no die
11
orb.
of those
Yeah, but then when you
rounds were
start
on
taking
the defensive
the problem
side.
is,
And the
and
value here that
as
Crew has
someone was
by playing
telling me
this
about
scorer
FNS saying that they should
in
take
the
out all
comp.
the rechargeable
How
util.
fast they're able to get
As soon as you take out a good amount of the util and
You're
ults,
always gonna have like a
Chamber
free
will
burst push
dominate this
somewhere.
game.
Fast
Like
TP
it
on
will
one end to
dominate this
support.
game. You
If
have
you're
to have
looking
some of
at
that
it, at least from
util.
this point of view, looks like it's a support towards the A side. You want to play a
But I
retake
get
towards B.
the recharge
So
util. I
recon
get why
now
people don't
towards
like it,
Tiles,
but
try to get some info on
Chamber
that
will
spot,
just end up
get
dropping
Kesnet
40
down that
every
line,
single map.
and see if you need to fast rotate somewhere else. But early aggression comes out from B.
And from Cat, oh, another peek? Yeah, Verdi's gonna let him know that wasn't the play. And the Sheriffs ring out across the map as we have one drop on each side. Some good damage done as well to a few more members. And we'll reset this one to see where the teams go.
I mean, at this point, it just becomes a duel. That's right. There's no util left on either end. They're not even waiting for the next wave of recons. Let's just swing and fight. And Crew takes the advantage.
Crew, they were about to peek out mid. Shy actually pulled back. I think the team called, hey, numbers up. We don't need to peek. That fateful calm that everybody remembers at one point or another. But Spike's still waiting. Mazzino takes another one down as they're keeping this death ball towards mid for
so
a fast
done,
rotation,
isn't it?
or at least a rotation
It's
to
so
either
done.
side.
They get the
team.
info trip over towards A. They've got 4 in spawn, so they'll be able to fast flood. It's going to be recon into Omen flash, and then they just send it.
Now with the knife that they just heard,
And they're even walking over towards short.
Breakable, at least
Doesn't get much better than that.
Now they know the hit's coming towards this A site.
Oh,
lots of feet.
Wait, that's the recon.
Oh, wow. They take down that door so quick. Robbie, though, playing the generator.
Ah, it's unlucky, Robbie. Oh.
Plays the right side. Knows he's going to be
He gave himself a good go at it. He gave himself a good go. Okay, pistols. It ends 4-2. 2-0 on the last map.
Yeah, even if they got the first blood from Loud, there was an instant trade that came out from Mazzino towards middle. That was still a nice shot, though.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
But again, just on a 4-on-4 in the mid round, Crew just decides to reaggress because they already had players with forward position towards M1 and Catwalk. You've already in the game plan forfeited the extremity, so make sure that you at least cover your bases on middle. They did that perfectly. And they're able to get that nice little retake towards the end. No bias coming in from Loud because they couldn't get the plant. Mazzino able to avoid the little ping from the drone, or from the dart rather.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That'll slow things down, and we go back to basics here for Loud. Try to get
Robbie
these orbs
tanks
up,
a
try to
couple
get
of
Robbie
shots.
BK
He
into
got
that
the
next
judge
Hunter's
out.
Fury.
I don't love a judge against an eco, but
3
every
there.
time I say that, it ends up getting 3.
What
So
a hit from the first shot, the shock dart.
Scanning ahead.
Will they keep moving into the site? Yeah, they will. They're going to play it slow, but this pressure now from Crew is going to say, hey, we have nothing at A. Where could they be? Maybe mid. Crew's keeping a default defense here.
Knife goes
Just
close.
because Catwalk's still open, pretty much. So you want
Take
to
the
stay
time
a
of
little bit
him
more passively
reloading.
towards the A side. You still have trips for information
Recon
in
goes
the
out,
camera
scans
to
him.
look at the info as the hit actually
Oh, I mean,
ensues
they did
from
great.
From Loud rather. Into
They did
the B
really
site.
good.
Should be pretty clean.
Spike planted.
A lot of classics in sight. They just have to make sure they don't get collided by 2 or 3 people. Not collided, but taken
Lovely
down
flash to
all
clear.
at the same time. Robbie BK falls.
It spammed him through the
Team
box
starts
as
to
well.
flood in. Kesnet with this sheriff to switch back to the stinger if he wants.
Good on
There's
the
the
flash.
frags coming in, and they
It's a clean retake. I still think the lad did pretty good to get over towards side there. Maybe could have been more damage than that.
Kesnet laughing the whole time too. Just feeling it right now on the retake.
Blow him a kiss. It's like, I love you. There it is. Side eye.
Well,
It's like you saw that camera.
And now the bonus round 2 after a flawless. Remember what they brought into that previous round? You had the Marshall at least for you had a Marshall at least for one of the players. And that was Dante. The rest of them are still trying to play with close range weapons, and you saw the position they were doing into the anti-eco. You had players pushed all the way up between one-way smokes. That was actually Melzer with the judge. And they'll try it again, because there was no pressure coming out from Loud at the beginning on that previous
Side
round.
chat, dude.
So
I
they
was,
go back
I was
with that
waiting for you
same
guys to
smoke,
react.
putting the judge under that one-way. You have the knife here that
You guys
actually
normally like
doesn't
those
really
replays.
spot Melzer, so he still has a pristine position just under that area.
Dante, Marshall peek towards mid. Oh, right into the wall. He's safe. He's safe. Just got caught, stubbed his toe for a moment here.
Still did some damage though. Cowanzine's lightly tagged out of that one. So you'll take that advantage for the chip damage.
Ooh, going all the way back, and they're going to
Okay,
insert
judge
Lucho
over
here to
towards
see
short.
for a moment
They're
if there's
picking the
any
right
more
side.
audio
I
that
mean,
they
it's
can
literally a
catch
marshal
before
over
they commit
towards it.
towards
I
this
wonder
A
at one
side.
point if he gets
Or if
info
they
again
split
on
it,
middle
or
and
else
just
gonna
start
crash through
gambling.
here. Yeah, they're going to crash through towards A.
Mazzino saves his recon, right? Or does he go for it?
Rotated away from his
He
position
goes
with the
for
judge,
it.
so
B
he's not gonna be
main,
able to help out
one person
Dante
shot
in
it. It's
that
pretty
spot.
nice from Luke Show
And
here. Waited
also
for the
you see here
recon.
from Loud,
Recon gets shot,
they
so
wait
they
till
3
this moment
person
'cause
stack
there's no
over
key
towards
crash to
B.
support for the fast rotate.
Head over towards the site.
So Loud can come in
And
and go for a plan as soon as they close this door.
30 seconds left.
yeah, can't do too much
With
on that.
5 players still alive in the post plan, that's a great start at least on your attack side for this round.
I mean, they just shouldn't be winning this retake.
So, hasn't been known as well. They got to expect him coming from
Ooh,
somewhere. It's
they
actually
decided to
Shine
go
looking for him as the fight on
aggro.
the site starts. Mazzino with 1. Can they convert this 5v4 on the lower buy is the question. Oh my God.
How has Dante done that?
Mazzino with another. How in the world does Crew come up with?
How have they made that look so easy?
Mazzino with the 3K. Crew puts it to 11.
Bonus round converted on the side of Crew.
Gotta see the double kill, man. I gotta see that double kill. How was that the easiest retake ever? When they shouldn't even be winning it. The push door? Yeah, he doesn't need to push door with the gun diff. Oh man, his movement to the right there so he doesn't get traded is sick.
To not allow the flood retake to happen. Slowly but surely, those numbers dwindling down, and Crew just goes for the full drop. All the way from the heaven to pick everybody off.
Okay. Outlaw to one-shot everyone. And it is everyone.
They set back up the same, and now on either side of the wall. Pancata and Melzer feet away. Flashes in. Dante's gonna have to make some crazy moves to get out of this one, or get himself a safe.
Dante's sick, man. Dante's sick. It's a lovely sub-roll as well.
Chaos all the way from spawn, as they were ready
That's
for
so
any play
insane.
across the map here in round 16.
All right,
He's been really good with his smokes at the moment.
We have a minute here on the clock.
He's just a nightmare to kill there, and every single time I will say that the like synergy between Dante and Kesnit's been really strong. They seem to always trade out kills, or they're always playing off each other well.
Oh, God, that timing. You're kidding.
Really nice, man.
You're kidding. He sits him right down.
Yeah, Bacon, if they can get a couple of their maps better, they're in a really good spot. This is what I'm saying, dude. America's playoffs has so much potential.
To do this podcast was you need that weapon going into the next round.
Yeah.
Despite you going on a 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5, whatever, you got to save that weapon. Don't close that gap towards that A site where everybody died in the first place. Move back towards a spawn, go somewhere at least. You've done such a great job on your defensive side for Luke Show in the past since that timeout to get great value out
8
of
chances.
your Phantom. And this time around, you're moving into backs against the wall, series point for Crew, and you have nothing but a Sheriff to work with around the rest of the low buy that Crew is bringing, or sorry, Loud is currently bringing into round 17.
Does Loud beat 100 Thieves next week? I don't think so. I'm not too down on Loud, really, after what I saw.
Jet style play, just dashing in, swinging around, breaking crosshairs, and the team can follow, but so can Dante, which is the crazy
I mean,
part.
wait, I'm not too
He's
down
still
on 100
getting
Thieves even, that's what I meant to say.
the win result in a lot of those instances.
Yeah, I mean, Keza was there to support him too. When
Yeah,
he
I
was
had it
going
back in my
away,
head
then
and I was
they
like, wait,
double
what the hell
swing
did I
out
just
for the
say?
fight. I mean, it works out, yeah. Everything worked out, just how good Mazzino's played in the first pistol and anti-eco.
On to Pancata. They begin what could be
No way. How does this guy take no bullets? I just don't understand how he's doing some of this stuff and getting away with it and just not even getting hurt.
Robbie, BK, and Luke
His actual like mechanics are pretty insane.
of this third map as they try to
He's
get
really
in.
good on Jet. I didn't realize he was this good on Jet.
Up to the IGL in a 5-on-1.
His instant decision making is just so sick, man.
Maybe he could repeat what Melzer did a long time ago. Head-to-head against Shy.
Yeah, camera's gonna spot him.
With 13 seconds left, though, camera sees him. And it's
Really
over.
sick game from Crew, man. Lovely. Just got to clean up their binds and yeah, they might be on for it.
Oh, look, we're feeding in with the Crew.
I think this is a very good sign as well, just because Dante had such a good performance.
Crew continuing.
Like we haven't really seen that from him yet.
Adding another one to the tally on their side, where Loud has only picked up one so far since kickoff in 2025. Bringing in these new players in for Loud, you still had some sort of hope, some sort of good luck though.
Yeah.
On that side of how they currently played with
Grindolf with the tier 1.
Luke Show.
Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Moments where they stepped under the plate. Remember that second map where you had an ace coming out from Lucio, an ace coming out here from Robbie BK as well. But it's just not enough in terms of the preparation that they had in a third map of Ascent against Crew. Crew had
Yeah,
a great defense, a great attack.
they got a nice
Even if
ascent,
you
but at
had
the
to
same
take
time
some
it
preparation
looked a little
against
better than it
Crew's
actually is
defense,
because of the
you
double
still
pistol
faltered
snowball.
because it looked like they could do no mistakes.
But I love
on the side of
I
Crew
actually quite
on
like how they
set
play
up
the
on
double
these
duelist.
trades, these hits, this double duelist, the 100
They really enable
support.
it well.
And the community weren't the only ones to see that the sky wasn't working.
Yeah.
And it's like riding a bike for the duelist, for Kesnet to
Yeah,
go
that's what I
back
mean.
onto
Bacon
this
is
race,
horrible to play
for
against.
Dante
And
to
if their
be in here
spacing is
playing
good,
amongst
it's like
another duelist in his rookie stage. They seem to
you're
gel
only getting
so
one max.
well together, where it could be one or the other looking for initiator, utility, or support. They're doing things solo, but also as a team when it's needed. So Adam really struck gold with those two and being able to go back to that double duelist comp to start throwing teams off their game.
Dude, this was a round, man.
And that one of the rounds here to really kick things off. Turning it over, bringing the momentum on the side of Crew, where that could have been that first gun round that would have been huge for Loud to kick things off, to bring that confidence against their rivals again. And this reminds me how many times Dante was able to escape away from danger, getting kills through full blind kills as well.
I feel like when they're both on the same page with the spacing. Oh yeah, no, they're great, man. But I think they're on the same page quite a lot of the time.
I love that point. You see Dante, and it's
And their
never
setups
a
are,
straight up fight. It's
even their entry
something
stuff's nice,
chaotic.
man.
You're probably gonna have to use
And they're both fearless when they need to be fearless and send it in for the
That's
other.
something I'd probably back away and look for another teammate if it happens all the time. What pressure that this Crew team can create, and they held quite a big lead in all their games, so really nice to see that even can come back but also continue.
But Mega is
Yeah,
open.
definitely, and we preface this
Let's see.
matchup being an important game for these two teams. You needed somebody to come out with a second victory in this
Let's
stage
see how
2,
the groups
and
are
now it's
looking.
Crew this time.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us, but we are sending it down to Elizabeth at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Dante.
3 on 2, 1. 3 on 1, 2.
Dante, it is the god Dante Deus of Crew. I mean, what a performance from you. The first thing I want to talk to you about
Insanely
is this
open.
duelist arc that we've seen you on. Coming in, did you know
And
that
someone's
you're
looking
gonna,
pretty good.
what was the conversation about playing duelist with
You're
Kesnet on
done
the team?
for.
What were your goals? Were you surprised by your role in this team?
Entrando al equipo, ¿cuál fue el proceso, cuál fue el arco de el jugar duelista, el jugar con Kesnet? ¿Sabías desde el inicio que iba a ser
EG
este
gonna
doble
survive.
duelista? Como que nos cuentes el proceso.
La verdad que en el rol de duelista me siento muy cómodo. O sea, realmente creo que el Kesnet me ayudó más de lo que debería en el rol.
Dude, what happens here?
Todos acá en el grupo me tratan súper bien, están atentos. El staff me ayuda mucho en todos los sentidos, tengo muchas conversaciones. Entonces, yo creo que lo que se pudo ver hoy o sobre el duelista es por la ayuda que ellos me dan internamente.
The double duelist that we're playing is something that Kesnet is actually helping me a lot. He actually helps me, I feel like, more than it feels like with this double duelist, and the staff and the team. We're all doing really good things. So what we were able to do today is going to be great for what is going to come after.
I'd love to hear in specifics, how has Kesnet helped you on this duelist role?
No, la verdad que Kesnet me ayuda mucho en Scream, cuando jugamos Ranked. Ahora cuando estamos jugando me la subía, no sé, amasaste mucho, esto, me hacía reír, hacía caras. La verdad que siento que Kesnet es un jugadorazo y una excelente persona, y todo lo que me está ayudando en este tiempo está dando frutos.
Because it helps me in scrims, in ranked, even in this match itself, he was hyping me up, he was making faces, he was making me laugh. So he's just an incredible player, an incredible person, so he really adds a lot.
I mean, we saw those faces on the broadcast and the smiles. You are officially the youngest player in the league. You were born after Spike. We checked. I mean, talking about being the youngest player in the league, is that pressure? Is that exciting? Is like, I'm the not child prodigy, but the young prodigy? How do you feel about that?
Siendo el jugador más joven, ¿te agrega más presión? ¿Te sientes como el prodigio? ¿Qué se siente el ser el jugador más joven de VCT Américas?
No me fijo mucho en eso, la verdad, porque siento que en esta liga, que es de las más grandes que hay, ya hay mucha presión en sí. Entonces trato más de enfocarme en lo individual y en lo que trabajamos como equipo, y de eso ya voy como formando una confianza o como un ego, digamos, individual.
I don't care about that too much. I try to not pay attention to it. There's a lot of pressure in the league already, so I try to focus on the team and the things that we're doing in the team and the things that I can do individually.
A very mature answer. My last question for you is, I always ask people, what's the hardest thing about adjusting on the stage? I'm going to switch it up. What has been like your greatest, like your happiest thing you've done on this stage so far? What are you most proud of what you've done on this stage so far?
¿De qué es lo que te sientes más orgulloso de lo que has hecho en el stage hasta ahora?
Yo creo que levantarme, porque la verdad el primer partido que tuve fue tirando malo, que ser realista fue malo. El segundo partido contra 100 Tips tampoco fue el mejor, y siento que en este partido me redimí y puede mostrar un poco de lo que soy capaz.
I think just getting up, the first match that I played, it was bad. It was kind of bad. The second one, it wasn't also great against 100 Thieves. And then on this third one, it was very different. So being able to get up and make that comeback.
Again, an incredibly mature answer. Crew, get up for Dante.
Yeah, he's getting better and better.
We have match point coming up with Adam. He has places to be.
Okay.
Hey, welcome to Match Point.
We will stop
Adam
that.
Of Crew
Who
after his win
do you want me to
in
rate?
this last series of the weekend. Adam, congratulations. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you. It's good to be back here.
That's good.
This beach party.
Yes, back in the beach. Back in the beach.
Shazam? Yeah, we can rate Shazam.
This was a back and forth game. Do you think this is the game the boys needed after that tough loss last week?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, our group is getting pretty crazy. MIBR won yesterday.
Guys, thanks so much for watching. Thank you. Plat Chat is in 12 hours. So if you're on in 12 hours, you want something to do, Plat Chat will be on.
So it was an important win, and I believe that we made a lot of changes.
Other than that, we'll be streaming. EMEA starts back on Wednesday. What are the Chinese games?
You showed that, right? You change into the double duelist, make some switches, it works out. We're not just going to talk about the game. We also have a little game prepared for you.
Let's commit to the EMEA, and then if there's any good Chinese games, we might stream that as well.
For this one, Adam.
I appreciate everyone watching.
We have asked fans in the community
Thank you so much, guys.
to draw art and create it of any player in Americas. And on top of that, every artist that we're going to be featuring today, they're going to get the super exclusive
China's not till Saturday. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, then yeah, for sure. EMEA on Wednesday, and then we'll do all the regions again.
Let's show the first
I appreciate everyone
one.
watching. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
The first image. Okay, that's the gun buddy that the fans are going to get if they submitted a
thank you so much, guys. That's it, basically.
Today. And now let's show the
tune into Plat Chat if you have time.
Behind you on the screen here, Adam.
And thank you so much for watching. Have a good day. Shout out to the mods as always. Even bacon. Alright, bye guys. Bye.
Do you agree?
I agree with that. I'm picking up
for Yay. Let's see who it is.
Yeah.
Let's go.
YouTube, thank you for watching as well, guys. Thank you. I'll see you all soon, okay? Appreciate the support. Subscribe if you can to help me out, and I'll see you very, very soon.
Player of some variety.